my... Okay, yep. Now that stuff is not breaking weird.
But it's good when things break weird.
Prequel to Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
Breaking weird.
It's his college days where he's experimenting with
LSD.
LSD, cross-dressing, homosexuality.
Somebody's
he's trying everything. It's pretty much just Yes Man, but like way less safe for families.
Somebody is just like, you want to try methamphetamine? And he's like, hot dog!
But
Boy, do
Break
I!
weird.
Pull the
He's
Breaking
very
Bad.
happy about it. Yeah.
breaking weird.
Oh god, it's his
You never heard
college
that
days
expression,
where he's
Keith?
That's
like
concerned. You
That's like what
concern me.
old-timey people say.
They're all dead now, though, right?
Well, I mean, this
Dead enough.
methamphetamine is the cat's pajamas.
All right, ready?
Stop shaving the cats, Bird. You guys ready?
I can't get my webcam
Yep.
to look at my face. God, I
Have you
hate this
considered
fucking
sweet
webcam.
talking it?
Romance is generally
This
recommended.
works well enough. I kind of look like I live in an Escher house, but...
Gotta whisper sweet nothings
fine.
to it.
Ah, crap, I forgot to shave. Oh well. I'll just look homely.
I'm gonna look way scruffier than you are, boy.
I'll have to see. We'll have to compare scruffliness. Okay, ready for the 3, 2, 1.
Magnify and enhance.
Yep.
3,
Alright.
2, 1, go.
Going.
Going.
Did it.
Gone.
Yay,
Places.
we synced up the podcast
Life.
again.
It's a podcast.
We're getting
a
better at
real
this.
podcast.
life podcast.
Is that like an internet mail?
Yes, an internet
Ah.
mail.
Ah, very
How
nice.
did you know?
You know, my son is very good with computers, and he helps me set up things like, have you heard of this website called thefacebook.com?
What are we doing to ourselves right now?
I don't know.
Bad things.
Make-
I don't like
We
it.
should not be committing to this.
No, we shouldn't
Terrible,
be.
terrible
Oh,
idea.
man.
Oh god.
The best
To
jokes
stop.
are terrible.
Yep.
Okay, so
Alright,
pause
so let's
on that.
Podcast.
actually get this started.
so do we want to? I don't know. Can I hop into my complaints about life in the universe and everything?
yeah, sure. This is
Okay.
this is the
People have been
grievance
telling
cast
me
now.
what to do more so than usual, and it's starting to drive me a bit nutty.
Yay!
Keith, did you see the image I linked to the podcast
Oh yeah,
discussion?
so you did an AMA, right? For your
well, I'm
100,000
sort
By
of
the way,
doing it
100,000
right now.
Subscribers.
Yay!
Wanda got 100,000 subscribers.
Yay, they still have
Milestone.
It's actually pretty cool.
Instead of
Yeah.
being happy about that, we're gonna complain.
Yeah. Well, I have to complain. So YouTube's supposed to be sending me a link to like how I can get my play button. Nothing. No surprise. Not really, anyway. Anyway,
Is the
I
silver
mean,
play
I
100,000.
yeah. When you hit 100,000, you get the silver play button, but there's nothing.
Then you literally have to multiply your channel by 10 to get the next one. No.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
10.
have to wait for a while, I guess. I'm not entirely sure
I
what
guess
like.
so.
I'm not entirely sure like what the exact requirements are to get the thing to show up, other than hit 100,000.
I mean-
I think they have to. I actually think they have to do it manually. Like,
There's already the weird thing where
Possibly.
YouTube has to wait an entire month to tally up your ad revenue, then wait an entire extra month to pay you that previous month's ad revenue. So who knows how long a play button might take to be noticed.
Well, apparently, according to some hearsay that I had, they do it so manually that like they send out the links to confirm that like, you know, this is sign up here to get your button. So they have to do that manually, but then they have to make them manually, and apparently they kind of wait until a number of people hit the milestone, because not that many
Yeah, they do
people
have to
hit
batch
100.
it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it makes sense, but like, it'd be really nice if they were really communicative
you
about
this.
this.
yeah.
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 So
I bet people hit 100,000 all the time compared to a million though.
yeah, that's totally true. I will say
We'll get it
though,
just in time for when you reach a million.
yeah. I mean, I'll probably get it by the time I'm at like 110, 120,000 or something like that, but we'll see. It's might take a while. I'm in no rush though. I'm halfway tempted to send it to my parents just so I don't have to worry about moving it, because apparently the frames are utter garbage. so it's like, I mean, if I can just not have to worry about lugging this glass case around with a priceless life artifact.
You're like winning an Olympic gold medal, but it's made out of like that Christmas gelt, and it's got a chocolatey
I thought
center.
you said Christmas guilt.
I mean, for Bird, it's the same thing.
Well, that's for Catholic Christmas, right?
And Jewish.
Yeah,
From what I've heard.
a little bit. Anyway, so you were going to complain about things longer?
Okay, yeah. So now that I've hit 100,000, for whatever reason, pure coincidence probably, I've had like an influx of people trying to like tell me how to run my channel. Usually people like don't say anything, they're just like, yeah, whatever. Or like it's the like, play more scrap mechanic, but these are like people that are giving me like in-depth critiques on like how to do what I do, and I'm like, this is not warranted, appreciated, or even like logical from your perspective. So I'm just gonna, I don't know, I guess I'm not gonna throw it up on my webcam because it would be impossible to read. I'm just gonna read it out loud. So to quote, just saying 8+ videos a day is far too much. Try 3 videos a day. And I checked your channel and it's good, but not getting enough views. You average 500+ views per video. Well, 10% would be 10,000 views per video. Which, I mean, technically he's not wrong. If I actually did like one video a day, I'd probably get more views per video.
I don't really see a lot of channels get 10% views though if they're Let's Play channels.
I see it if they're big, like Markiplier, Jesse Cox.
That's when you're so big that your channel tends to get outside. So it's, even though the videos are brand new, they get like crazy spam views.
Yeah,
from outsiders. Just because it's so big that it shows on the front page and random people are watching it that don't subscribe to anybody.
Yep.
But I've never really seen... Generally, I don't see Let's Players that even get 10% of their subscribers per video. It's really like the more review or creative works or like original content style channels. Like review... Like people that like do like, let's review this week's movies in an unedited vlog. And people that do Let's Plays tend to get lower.
Yeah. But I had to look at the guy's channel.
That's just the mark of somebody who knows like rules of thumb and has. That's about it.
I had to just look at the guy's channel to, you know, see like, you know, who is this person giving me the advice, and he gets like, I'm gonna say 30 views per video and 300 subs, and I'm just like, oh,
ow.
Yeah. It happens a lot. Like, a lot of people try to tell you how to run your channel, but there are always people that don't know they don't know much about it, and they usually like watch some game theory video about subscriber burn and take it for verbatim, even though most of those videos
that video has been
so it's been
years.
So I'm not gonna say damaging to me, but like it's been the kind of consistent nightmare for me. Where people are just like, subscriber burn. You must be suffering from subscriber burn. I'm like, I'm doing great. What are you talking? For a while, I was getting more views than the completionist.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he just doesn't get a whole lot of views. He supplements with like live streams and a secondary channel, but still.
Right. But the for me, like, it's just, there's the video about subscriber burn, there's Jim Sterling's video about playing copyright people against each other by spamming your video with other copyright sources, and then there's also every video ever complaining about Nintendo's YouTube policies that have all combined to just the average person having super misleading and inconsistent information about how YouTube works, but then they tell YouTubers how to YouTube based on their weird information, but like, we do it all day. We're just gonna know more about this stuff. You don't need to like try to teach us. If you want to tell us when games come out, that can be useful sometimes.
Yeah.
Surprise, like how freaking Shovel Knight suddenly got its newest expansion on the Nintendo Switch. I had no idea that was happening because there's so many other games coming out around now. Yeah. But yeah, we mostly know how to do YouTube. We do it a lot. And I'm frustrated that came out.
Yeah.
But I maxed out my schedule and I think it's figured out, and I chose specific things to cut to finally make my schedule work for the month. Then I find out that the Shovel Knight Spectre thing came out on Switch, and I'm like, fuck! There's always more.
Did you end up covering it or not?
No, I just don't have time. I'll get to it as soon as I can.
Totally,
I love Shovel Knight, and League of Shadows was fantastic. League of Shadows was better than the original Shovel Knight campaign, probably. really interesting how they completely reworked the entire character fundamentally, so you just are playing a different game, even though it's like the same style sets
this
and
is
stuff.
this is the first of the like kind of DLC, right?
This is the second one.
Oh, this is the second
yeah.
one.
Because
Okay,
there was
see,
the co-op one where you played as like the Plague Knight and stuff, and it was
Well,
pretty
no,
cool.
the co-op was separate. So
yeah, the
Right,
co-op
right.
is
There was the-
amiibo based.
yeah, there was
Yeah.
the original Shovel Knight release, and then to go with the Shovel Knight amiibo for the Wii U, you
Yep.
could unlock a co-op mode by scanning it. But then also they added Plague of Shadows to all platforms for free, where you play as Plague Knight, which is one of the bosses of the game, but he fundamentally controls differently. Because
Yeah, he doesn't have what upgrades. But
What
so he
happens
has like a
is
bunch
you-
of moves.
he throws potions at people basically,
Mhm.
and what happens is you have 3 separate equipment slots for how your potion works.
Mhm.
The casing and the ingredient or something, like 3 different little things. One of them, the casing, affects how it moves when you press the throw button. You can make it a straight projectile attack like Mega Man, or an arcing mortar shot, or you can make it so that's something that literally spins around you like a mine, and like a bunch of other variations. One of them affects what the property of the attack is, like does it home in on people, or is it a normal bomb, or a cluster bomb, or is it a goopy poison thing, or like a bunch of things like that. And then the other thing affects how it detonates. It's like, do you want to detonate as like a vertical pillar, or as like there's things like that. Like it's a 3-stage customization of your basic attack move, and so you're on the fly switching out your customized move, both for helping you navigate environments, because some of these ways of throwing stuff can clear mid-air obstacles or help you clear gaps, but they also can have different attack patterns and damage patterns that help you against certain bosses. So it fundamentally changes the game compared to the previous game where you were just playing Castlevania, where you had a melee attack and one magic attack that was sort of like a supplementary projectile that always worked the same way. But it was a crazy free update for a game that was actually really interesting. It also had like a whole love story thing that was weirdly well written and charming and everything. So even the story was surprisingly good. So I'm really hyped about Spectre Knight, but I just wasn't ready for it because I didn't see it coming. One day. So congrats on 100,000.
We believe in your ability
Did it.
to play video games, Keith.
Yeah,
Someday.
I also get those comments, by the way. Like I had
Yeah.
I had
It
had
was just-
someone.
It was just so weird for me to get that on an AMA that I had to bring it up, because like
It was so funny though.
Yeah. It's one thing when it's happening at random, like I'm on some random video and some random audience member is just arbitrarily saying, you only have this many subscribers, and I don't have much perspective for how much subscribers is a lot, so I'm going to tell you that you're doing your channel wrong and you should reduce your video output, or other things that I think would work based on my total lack of exposure to any information, really. But somebody going to your celebratory AMA of like, I just hit 100,000 subscribers, look how amazing my channel's going, and I'll answer whatever questions you want and try to spread
you're
knowledge
doing
and
it
help
wrong.
you.
Yeah. It'd be
The
like
response being that you're doing it wrong is so baffling.
it'd be like if somebody was just like saying like, "Hey, I just finished my PhD in like this random obscure topic," and then an undergrad from that field was like, "Oh, you should have written it on this subject instead." Like, what the fuck?
Should have been a lawyer.
Like, no, you shouldn't have written it on computational automatons. You should have written it on like manifold string theory, dick.
It'd be like as if I got 100,000 subscribers and somebody's like, "Where's your geology master's degree?" I'm like, oh, what? Why are we talking about this? Speaking of which,
Oh,
first
man.
question, Keith, you're a geologist. What's Mount Rushmore made of? It's granite. The end. Bye. I think they're trying to make a joke because they were like, because it's really weird. It looks so much like human faces.
Maybe.
I think
What
they're
is
trying to make
is granite though?
I think they're trying to make a joke that it's like it's
Is
base
granite
rock.
iron?
That's not easy.
Oh. Is it like
So granite
kind of
is one
iron
of those
and
rocks
kind of
that's a
dirt?
series of different minerals in conjunction with each other.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's
So it's-
muscovite and plagioclase and it's quartz all mixed together.
Quartz.
And the different combination of them affects the color of the granite, and chemical imperfections can lead to like
Yeah,
getting like
the
red
imperfections,
granite and stuff like that.
Yeah, right.
And mostly it's just super hard because it's made of quartz, and quartz is one of the harder
Yeah,
rocks
quartz.
that exists.
But quartz
but
is very hard, yeah.
looks like oatmeal.
All right,
It
Bird.
It just looks like
oatmeal.
it mashed together and melted.
Wander,
I
I'm
know
gonna
you-
flip over to your channel because I want to see how scruffy your face is. You were talking
I
about
don't
it
have
earlier.
my face. I don't have my face
Oh,
cam.
come on.
No.
So, yeah.
You don't have your face cam in this. Oh right, you never do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wander just
'cause-
finished up an anime convention as well because we're just gonna talk about him all podcast. It's fine.
It was fun.
How do you
I
survive an
guess.
anime convention?
So for it's kind of separate. One, I think Shell's gonna want to talk about this next week. But
okay.
she's
That's
constantly
fine.
just selling stuff, so people will drop by and she'll be like, "Hey, that's this price, that's this price." She takes their money,
Mm-hmm.
hands them a print, so on and so forth. She made like
Oh, that sounds like
$1,500,
capitalism.
$2,000, something
Oh, good for
something
her.
like that this weekend. Yeah, very good for
Nice.
her. I, on the other hand, had a camping chair and my phone, and a sketchbook and a pen, obviously, and some headphones come the second day, and I sat there, wasting as much time as I humanly could manage in every possible way, and then would occasionally get up to go to the bathroom, snack, or stare at people. That's pretty much it. It was it sounds boring, but it's kind of nice just because I spent all my time working, that it's nice to have just a weekend where my goal is to do nothing, and that is what I did. So I actually have I want to say 12 pages of bad caricatures of people as they went by. Anime convention people look weird. I'm gonna be straight up and honest about it, but there are some funky
mean.
people. You know how a lot of people give Ego Raptor shit for having kind of the weird thumb neck? There was one dude who the curvature and shape of his head, he didn't have much of a chin or a jawline, it just went straight into his neck. But he also had a really long neck that started thin and got wider as it got up closer to his head. And he had the tendency to kind of
Poor
curve
guy
around.
reached the no judgment zone and he's being judged.
I mean, I'm not I'm not going out of my way
finally,
to
the anime people, I'm safe here. And then I'm I'm going to talk about him on my podcast.
shaming. Yeah, I don't know. I feel a bit guilty for this, but it's also one of those where it's just he was just such an interesting person and shape that I had to draw him, and he was the third person that I drew. That was this way.
Are we gonna see these pictures or?
Yeah, actually, Keith, I can send you pictures of every one of them if you want to flash them on the thing. Otherwise, I'll take I'll take those photos and put them on Discord just so people can see them. But I mean, a lot of the people, you know how Legend of Zelda has kind of funky looking people? They're real.
Yeah,
they just go to anime conventions.
They're oh, you go up to some dude and you're what are you cosplaying as? And they're what are you talking about? And then you're oh. Oh yeah, that's my favorite character from Zelda.
But,
Crushing sadness.
But so there were a lot of, there's one dude who had this big bushy beard. It was impressive how long his beard was comparatively, because it was so thin. But it managed to stay totally I'm gonna say it didn't move or sway. You know when a person has really scrubby hair, there's not much of it left and it's kind of super wispy. It was it was the beard version of that, and it was totally rigid, as though there was actually structural stability to this beard. And it was fascinating. You could see his chin through his beard, as though his beard weren't there, but he's got this ginormous beard over it, and it was weird looking. What was it? There was one girl whose face was maybe, I want to say 4 inches wide, and the rest of it was just hair framing it, but her face was thin enough that you could fit every facial feature within 3 or 4 inches between her curtain of hair, and she looked
a hair window.
Have you guys seen The Incredibles? You know that that woman that designed their costumes?
Yeah.
She looked like
no,
that.
I haven't
if you
seen The Incredibles actually.
Yeah. Dude, go watch it. You fucking watched Scarface and you haven't seen The Incredibles.
That's
I'd probably like The Incredibles a
That
lot
is
more
the
than
most
I like
bizarre
Scarface.
point I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't quite get this comparison.
I'm just shaming him
Everyone
because
knows there's a specific order you're supposed to watch movies in, and it's Scarface after
Scarface is
The Incredibles.
after
the only way it can
Incredibles.
happen.
I'm sorry for
Well, I
being
guess if you
pedantic.
watch movies chronologically, then yeah, it makes sense. You're I
No,
have to start with
that's reverse
1987.
chronological.
I have to start.
I
with
would like to see somebody get
his reverse chronological point.
pedantic about this and be like, no, you have to watch movies in order of release, all of them.
From backwards.
But I haven't really watched Scarface still. Kind of watched it while playing Old Republic, and I was like, that was boring, which means probably I wasn't paying enough attention because I was playing Old Republic, so that was a bad idea. So I counted as not having watched Scarface.
Oh yeah, there was also this one guy.
That's quite an interesting chain of logic there, I guess.
Yeah,
So-
it's just when you realize you probably haven't actually watched it, even though you sat through it technically.
It's like when you read a book and you read you're like 10 pages in, or like you've read like 10 pages and then you realize you didn't actually read the book. You were just
Stared at
flipping
the
the
pages.
pages and staring at the pages.
Yeah, I looked at the letters in order, but I did not read it.
God, that was the bane. Oh man, high school was horrible for that specific reason. Every book was just like a chore of. It took me. I would read every book probably roughly 4 times because I would read it once and then not read it and then.
For me, that was college. Geology is fun to go on trips on, and it's fun for discussions, and it's fun solving like logic puzzles of how things fit together. But reading a 50-page chapter about chemical compositions, not a good time, ever. But I'm happy to not be in that phase right now. Now I just play video games all day, like I have ADHD.
I don't know what that
as long
has
as you
to
made
do
your
with
dreams
ADHD,
happen.
but okay.
There's an inherent. I think a lot of people who do Let's Plays tend to have ADHD because
feels
of
like it.
the bonus. Well, I mean, because like it helps with multitasking because of the attention issues, and like it's just a weird reoccurring thing where people actually have it. I actually question whether or not sometimes whether or not I may have any sort of undiagnosed anythings because I have 0 diagnoses of any kind, basically, like medical or mental.
I mean, Keith,
that would explain your type 7 diabetes.
I mean, Keith, this is the decade for self-diagnoses, and
oh no, don't make me sad. Then I'll have depression, but self-diagnosed clinical depression.
No,
I'm sad sometimes, therefore my brain's broken.
I don't want to make fun of people with depression, but that I've actually encountered someone that said that unironically before. That they claimed they had clinical depression, but it was self-diagnosed because they never actually clinic of any kind. I think what the word means.
I know people that did the exact same thing. They're like, I self-medicate, and I'm like, that's fucking stupid. What do you self-medicate with? Advil. No.
Advil.
Yeah.
Just jam more of it until it stops fitting.
It's like you might as well say Flintstones multivitamins for.
It took me a lot longer to get than I thought it would, Keith. It
What?
was like the Advil thing. It was like, wait, where would you stuff it? Sorry, I was looking over at my chat.
Okay.
Anyway.
What?
I was saying, I didn't listen to anything you just said.
All right. Well, we're in the middle of this deluge of new releases, and almost in spite of it, I've been spending every day playing like 4 hours straight of Mass Effect 3.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Breath of the Wild, and I was gonna be. Yeah.
I've been just barely eking out 1 episode per day of all the new releases while just trying to cram Mass Effect 3 before Andromeda comes out. And man, that is a long game.
It is.
That is it's not long by RPG standards, but it's super long by Mass Effect standards.
Yeah.
The first game was like, if you did all the side content in the entire game, you might get 20 hours out of a playthrough of the first Mass Effect. It was so short. Like, I did a playthrough of it that was 4 hours long once. That's how short you can get through the first Mass Effect. But this one, man, for some reason, they're like, at the end of the trilogy means we have to solve every problem in the universe. So every outstanding issue that has been a background conflict in the Mass Effect universe is suddenly something that has to be resolved right now in this game. So it's just so long, and you have this like checklist of like every surviving crew member, both party members that were playable and every random character that was just on your ship at one point. At some point, they have to show up in this game again, just for the game to reassure you that they didn't forget about them because of the whole save import thing. And you start realizing how much baggage the last 2 games had, and like you could just spend 3 hours straight walking around the Citadel, revisiting with old companions and stuff like that, without even going on a mission to shoot people, which is both super cool that they went through the trouble and super weird for game pacing.
Huh. Keith, you had a massive spike of Robo voice there for a little while.
Yeah.
And it tuned out at the very end, and I was like, I was gonna call it out, but I guess I don't have to now.
That must have been on your end, Bird, because I didn't get it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
So, do you guys know much about the Mass Effect 3 import system? Or specifically, like,
yeah,
what happens if you don't use it?
Yeah, I went through that, sort of, or I tried. I tried that first, and then I went back and downloaded somebody else's save file.
Yeah. Yeah, you've, interesting because so many people, in ways that frustrate me, recommend to start with Mass Effect 2. A lot of people say that the first one's the crap one, well, which is frustrating for me because it has a lot of issues, but it's my favorite story in the entire trilogy.
That's exactly how I feel. Like, it's probably one of the worst. It's the worst game, probably, but the story.
I mean, look at that inventory.
Yeah,
that inventory was a nightmare. But it's such a tightly woven story. It's so focused on the concepts of indoctrination and mind control, because every planet's using like a different mix of that.
We're talking about Mass Effect 1 here, right?
Yeah, and you go into all these little like locations that all feel like these like mini Star Trek episodes, and like Noveria is this place you can walk around non-linearly and explore even after you finish the missions there and stuff like that. Like, there's so much cool stuff going on in that game. People recommend skipping it, which is super rough.
Yeah,
not only
that
because
bothers
it's my favorite story, but it hurts your future playthroughs. Because if you play Mass Effect 3, for example, without playing Mass Effect 1, characters like Rex don't exist.
Yeah, you can accidentally, I didn't know this until Shell told me a couple hours ago, but apparently if you do it wrong, you can actually kill Rex, like, somewhere along the way, and in fact, that's the default bad option if you just import saves over.
It's, in Mass Effect 2, you can kill him during one of the,
No, Mass Effect 1,
right?
in Mass Effect 1 on Vermeer, multiple party members can die over the course of the mission. There's a decision between multiple characters to live or die, and then for Rex, there's like conditions to meet earlier in the game, and or you need like certain levels of charm and intimidate to be able to get past him dying in a scene. And yeah, not only is it possible, a huge percentage of players actually experience that rather than saving him, and as a result, the way they handled future Mass Effect games to make them easier to understand for people that are coming in with just that game is that like multiple characters could die in the first game. The second game literally ends with a suicide mission where every single companion in your entire party has a chance of potentially dying. So their way of handling that is to basically kill like 90% of characters if you just play Mass Effect 3 and start there. It's just assumed that basically everyone except for like 1 or 2 characters is dead, and those 2 are just really integral for the story. So then like when you get to moments where it's like I'm on Tuchanka and I'm dealing with like Morden and Rex, and a different player would not have Morden or Rex, and they would have a completely different Solarian Doctor and a completely different Krogan leader, and the scenario's playing out completely differly and stuff. It's
if I remember right, though, if you have generic Solarian, generic Krogan, like you pretty much can't get the good alternative, where it's like much harder or just less satisfying.
There is a lot of variables. The interesting thing about Mass Effect 3 is it's famous for being the game where your decisions didn't matter because its ending is a game. It has a terrible ending that kind of invalidates a lot of stuff that's going on, but in the actual game itself, from mission to mission, like there are spreadsheets you can look up of the logic going on behind the scenes of what allows certain things to happen. To the point where like I don't know about necessarily the Tuchanka scenario, but like for the Quarian scenario, for example, there is like this big list of different conditions that you have to do over the course of the first and second and third game, basically. And if you've done a certain number of them, then you could get a potentially special good ending, but only if you also did certain other missions that enable those steps to happen. Otherwise, it's just impossible, and you get to that moment, there's no decision available to you, and you just can't do anything about it.
You know what's really kind of funny about all this, though, is that, like, this was one of the main selling points of Mass Effect 2, was, like, you can carry your save over and, like, do really, really cool stuff, and, like, there's, like, special stuff if you do that. It seems like it didn't transfer well at all when they did it a second time with Mass Effect 3, where like there's just too much branching that can happen.
Well, there's so much branching.
Cuts.
I think part of it is also like Mass Effect 1 was a huge success, and they were like,
right.
You know, they did absolutely great with it. I can't say the same with like kind of 2 to 3 though, because like 2 is they're like, yeah, we gotta match it. You know, we can't just have this be another Mass Effect game. It has to be good. And then 3, they're like, shit, we've got to wrap this up. We're not doing a 4th game, so I guess let's like tie it all together. And they went through some major leadership changes and staff changes, if I remember right, between each. So, like, kind of go figure that they ran into issues like this.
It just blows my mind with how much work goes into it. Like, it is not only the longest one, but it just has the most... It probably has the most variables of any of the games in the series. Because, like, there's random side quests where you will encounter characters that are not crew members in this game, but they were crew members in the second game, and they're not tied to the main story. But you'll do this mission with this character, like somebody like Kasumi or Zaid or something like that. Which, by the way, those were DLC characters for the second game. So that means that the DLC for the second game is technically also DLC for the third game, which is even weirder. But that kind of adds value to them retroactively in a way. But you'll do those missions, and the variable, because the mission can still show up, I think, even if they're dead, which means that the mission carries on without their help at all. But also, whether or not they're loyal in the second game can affect whether or not they survive the mission in the third game. Like, even if their loyalty rating was down, but they still miraculously survived the suicide mission, that lack of loyalty mission being done in the second game can still lead to them dying in the third game. Because that many goddamn variables. Like, you walk around the ship, and, like, you'll have this, like, moment of, like, Liara and Garrus like shooting the shit on a random sofa as you're walking by and having a relatively extended conversation, but Garrus could be dead. Because Garrus is a Mass Effect 2 character and literally every crew member can die in that game. So like, there's conversations between Garrus and Tali, like several conversations between Garrus and Tali, but either of them could die in the second game, invalidating all of that work. Like, it
would be great if
so
they fucked up the programming and it was just these characters just talking to themselves.
Or talking to the
person waiting for a response, and then...
Have you...
Oh, yeah.
Have you had that, Keith, with Horizon Zero Dawn at all? Where you will kill a character and they'll still talk?
No, but I haven't played very much of Horizon. I'm not even out of like the beginning of the story yet.
I mean, it takes a long time. So I was playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and me being the bush murderer that I am, I would kill everybody before I even really entered the zone.
You murdered everybody in another game?
So everything that I learned from Fallout playthroughs pretty much transferred directly over to Horizon Zero Dawn, except for there was no challenge because all I had to do was whistle from a bush and then everyone would die. It was amazing. But so I would like just barely enter into a quest mission zone, and there'd be a bush right there. And the whistle is line of sight. It doesn't matter how far an enemy is away from you. As long as you can see them, they will hear your whistle, and only that one guy. So so what ends up happening is I would summon literally every enemy to my murder bush. There'd be a pile of corpses around me, and they'd be like, "What's in this bush?" And then I'd kill them too. And then, rinse, repeat forever. And usually I would get caught. Sometimes I would. But then I'd walk into the area, and ghosts would be talking.
Oh, wow.
Because there's, kind of triggered context dialogue between the goons. And admittedly, a lot of my playthrough was in the first couple of days, so I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't already patched this out. But there was definitely a moment where I just, heard two guys having a conversation. I freaked out because I knew for a fact I killed everybody because you actually get, X-ray vision as, a child, pretty much, in the game. So it's just oh, yeah, this is... I can see where everybody is. I can mark them. I can murder them all. And why are there people talking around me? And this is a high stakes mission where you can't get caught. And I'm like, ah. And then no, it was ghosts.
Game does seem to have a thing where it literally triggers dialogue by you stepping on pieces of the road, basically.
Yes.
Because when I was doing the first mission where you go outside the home area and you're like, we're going to teach you how to hunt by teaching you to fight this thing you've never fought before, I wandered off the road slightly and meandered a bit and was basically just bypassing all the dialogue that you're supposed to be having with your father figure by not stepping on the triggers.
So the triggers aren't associated with the character position, they're associated with the world?
They're associated with your character stepping on parts of the road, but if you wander off the road, then you kind of can just skip pieces of the dialogue. So I was really weirded out because I was like surrounded by corpses everywhere, and I'm like, aren't you acknowledge all the dead hunters everywhere? That seemed like something to talk about, and nobody was talking about it. But apparently, according to comments, like that he's supposed to have dialogue about that. But I was wandering off the road, so I skipped it. Like those are kind of weird moments. They're not like they're like not solid gates that cover the whole open world.
We're going to wander through the dead people grove. And,
yeah, like you think that'd be like a bubble
silence.
for the trigger. Weird. But
So how's the weather? We're not talking right now.
Over forever now. I did find it really weird, without giving much spoilers or anything, the game contextualizes some grand challenge that you're going to train all your life for, to be prepared for, so that you can try to become a proper clansman, and all the other people are all training their whole lives, and like, you can't handle this, I trained my whole life for this, you're not worthy, and stuff like that. But it amounts to just being like you hunt one barely hostile creature, and then you do a foot race, and then you're done, and you're like, you won the proving, and I'm like, you trained your life for that? You ran for a while. I know you have to be in good shape, but that's not what I was. The thing the thing you do right before the proving to train for the proving is way more dangerous than anything that happens in the proving.
I actually had about the same problem, though. It bugged me more because with the dialogue, have you ever had it where the dialogue like overlaps on itself a bunch, or no?
Nope, but it's definitely happening in Mass Effect.
Okay, so it happens to me nigh constantly where like I'll walk into an area and somebody will start talking, and then somebody else will start talking over them, and so I've actually had Aloy talking to herself twice at the same time, like it's magic. And it's really annoying because, like, what happened that reminds me of this is, I was listening to a log and I'm wandering around looking for the next log, because, like, you don't want to just stand there while listening to an audio log that's boring as shit. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wander around and find the next log and stand next to it. Except for then Aloy starts talking to herself. And then, this other character that's effectively Cortana later starts talking as well, and then Aloy starts responding to him, as well as her listening to a log and talking to herself about the environment that she's currently in. And I'm sitting there being like, I can't hear anything. And then some dudes popped up, like some enemy dudes, and they're talking now, and it's like the log finishes up, but I've got like 3 dialogue plus combat noises, and I'm just like, no, shut up and let me like do a thing, maybe.
I've had slightly similar annoyances with Mass Effect, where you come out of a cutscene and your 2 companions will start talking to each other because you happen to have 2 characters that have a conversation for that scene, and then it's like, oh cool, they're talking to each other. This is like what I live for playing this game. Then you take 5 steps, and then mission dialogue cuts them off, and that's what you're listening to now.
That. I ran into that constantly.
Yeah, it's like the game expects you to literally stop moving anytime anyone ever speaks, or it'll be overridden by other dialogue because the game's so overflowing with dialogue. And I'm like, all you have to do is make the dialogue come after the other dialogue, like just cue it up, like some games do. It's so disappointing when it happens because you're like, no, that's why we're playing this. Stop it. But for Horizon Zero Dawn, did you recognize the voice actor for the protagonist?
Yeah, it's Ashley Birch.
Yeah, going up in the world, huh?
Good for her, I guess.
From a YouTube internet series to Borderlands, Life is Strange, and now this. Although she's also like an anime voice actor, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta give her credit. She found her way into the industry and has. She's not bad at it.
Yeah.
If she was worse, I think I'd care more.
She's super recognizable, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think she had to work herself up in the industry. I think.
She wrote for
Adventure Time, right?
I mean, her voice is recognizable. Like Horizon Zero Dawn sounds exactly like Aloy sounds exactly like Chloe from Life is Strange.
But like, Nolan North sounds like Nolan North. with mild variations. So.
Yeah, well, except for when he doesn't. Is that thing where like every now and then
Nice
Nolan
tautology.
North. Well, it's like when Nolan North and Jennifer Hale can both just do the Jennifer Hale and Nolan North thing. Like, like Commander Shepard sounds exactly like Green Lantern's girlfriend from the Green Lantern 3D cartoon series, because it's just the Jennifer Hale voice. But like, I didn't recognize Jennifer Hale outright when I played BioShock Infinite, for example. And Nolan North, I didn't recognize when he was playing one of the main villains that show up over the course of Last of Us. Like, that's the thing, is like in Last of Us, weirdly, Naughty Dog has been trading off like who plays the protagonist and who plays the antagonist between Nolan North and Troy Baker for a bit. And since Troy Baker is Last of Us protagonist, then like the villain turns out to be Nolan North. But I found that out afterwards. But but every now and then they just use the same voice, and it's weird to have it back to back like that. Like it's just Ashley Burch talking, basically.
I guess. I don't know. I still respect it because it's cool, and also I'd like to do the same thing, maybe as a retirement plan.
I'm gonna retire to become a voice actor.
Yeah, why not? I mean, look, I can only play video games for the internet for so long. Probably.
Sure, let's hear some of your voices. Can you do a mob boss?
No.
Okay.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be totally honest, though.
Can you do the Arena Lord from Oblivion?
I have actually been doing like a lot of voice acting, amateur, absolutely, but like still voice acting for Night in the Woods. And like a couple other series, and that's actually been really fun. The problem is, specifically for Night in the Woods, male characters are actually fairly rare. So like, I can go episodes without voicing X person, and then they'll show up and have some dialogue, and I'll be like, shit, what did they say?
Oh, you have to remember what the hell they sounded like.
Yeah, because like,
or you can just say screw it and give them a new voice.
Yeah, that's often what I do, but like,
yeah, really,
it's still a mild problem, but. I'm definitely getting there on the like kind of old man voice, which is worrying. But I mean, back to the retirement plan.
Let's hear an old man voice.
Listen, Greg rules, okay?
Talk about potatoes and how you used to grow them, but you don't anymore.
What?
I used to grow potatoes once upon a time, but then, I don't know. I don't have any lines. Dude, I do the voice acting. I'm not ad-libbing lines here.
Oh, okay. Can't be both. That's fine.
So is Night in the Woods going to be the new Undertale, where it's just whatever we're going to talk about for the entire year?
No one's heard of it until this podcast.
Well, I mean, actually, it's fairly popular. It definitely appealed to the. Honestly, I'd say it's closer to Life is Strange in terms of like content over Undertale. Just because Life is Strange. Oxenfree and Night in the Woods all kind of appeal to the same demographic and mentality.
Yeah, that's pretty comparable.
Yeah. Though I will say,
I kind of just mean in terms of like it taking off and everyone talking about it for a while, more so than actual content necessarily.
I think it's going to be kind of a popular little blip. A lot of people are going to cover it. I'm doing really well with it lately, just because Shell and I are voice acting it, and we're pretty much the only people that are even bothering to do that, which is super helpful. But like, I noticed I started encountering not voice acting, sorry, like fan art and stuff, like way before it even came. I even started playing it. Well, the thing is, they've been they had a pretty successful Kickstarter, but they've been trickling out a lot of stuff for a while. So they've been trickling demos and like playtests and like GIFs and stuff. And they knew how to PR pretty well, comparatively, because a lot of people kind of ate that shit up really, really hard, and it appeals to the kind of fan-arty people that also happen to be the angsty mid-20s artsy people that do the fan art. So,
right,
hit them where it's easy. I don't know.
You ever have audience members that try to treat you like you're supposed to be the PR arm of a company and like you're hurting games by not covering them and stuff?
Not overwhelmingly. Most people just kind of leave me alone. I mean, not entirely true. But, oh shoot, what was it? People get really mad at me when I don't cover stuff that makes no sense. You'd mentioned this with Overwatch, people wanting to play Overwatch with you.
Yeah.
I have similar problems where people are like, you know, you absolutely need to be playing X, and I'm just like, oh, I don't. I'm pretty good, honestly. As far as things are concerned, and they're like actually offended that I'm not acquiescing, I guess.
I've just been getting reoccurring things where people are like Torment Tides of Numenera needs all the coverage it can get, and like I'm so disappointed that you're not playing it and stuff like that. Like as if I'm like,
oh, so you
as if I'm
decided not to play it after
for
all?
their, yeah. It's like
What
I'm
if-
responsible for their success, and I'm like, I'm not their PR company.
What if you indulged one of those people and then just like shat on the game the whole time?
Oh god.
Then they just shit all over you. Actually,
Really?
I forgot. This is one other complaint that I had to bring up.
Oh, good. More.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
So people telling me things like telling me how to run my life and stuff like that. I've been playing this game Pamela, which is a almost okay survival horror like sandbox game, except for the fact that it runs so badly that it's almost completely unplayable. But like it's very pretty and the ambiance is good, and you know the setting and lore ain't bad. It's just you have to get past the fact that the game is busted and bad. At least, you know, initial impressions and such. But it's a horror game, so you can kind of hear the enemies coming, but they're kind of few and far between. You're spending most of your time just wandering around dark places trying to figure out like how to get from place to place. And this one guy's like actively been trying to convince me over 3 episodes to not say anything for this playthrough. And like multiple comments with each video arguing with me. It's like, no, you really need to stop talking because like you're actively ruining my experience here. And I'm like, what?
Fucking buy the game.
I know.
Yeah, really.
I said that on the first
Play it
one. It's
yourself.
like, if you want that experience, you should really play the game yourself. And he just totally ignored it. And I was just like, all right, I'll just, yep. That was, I don't know.
See, when you said you wanted to complain about people telling you how to run your life, I thought it'd be like people leaving comments like, do your dishes more.
No.
You
no,
left
these are,
your laundry for Shell to do.
these are people that don't quite realize that I am not their monkey.
Yeah.
And they consistently don't realize this fact.
It's really interesting how like people will view complete strangers on the internet that make content for them, and like they either think that they're their bitch, or they think they're their best friend, or they have a mature understanding of it. It's like those are the 3 categories. They're either like, you need to do everything the way I envision you should be doing it, or hey, yeah, I'm gonna act like we've known each other for years, person that I've talked to for a week, and then I'm gonna leave this channel and never talk to you again in like 4 days. Or they're like a normal person.
Yeah, and what the issue that happens there is that the normal state of being on YouTube is also to not comment.
Right.
So the normal people are silent, and so you don't know
Yes.
so you get a disproportionate exposure to the crazies on both sides, which is like people being really abrasively demanding or rude for no real reason, and for unreasonable reasons, and then people like who are way too into you sometimes. Like, every now and then someone gets very emotionally attached to you and you've never met them before, and it's very hard to bring that back down before it becomes an issue, and that's happened before. Whew.
Yes, it has. That was an interesting time for all
and we
of
don't
us.
talk. We'll never talk specifics, but there's definitely been actually multiple incarnations of people that get very emotionally attached to one or more of us and don't know them. Like it's so hard to explain that, but like it's. What do you do about that?
You ban them? I mean,
Yeah.
Don't usually do that. Oh wow! By the way, Torment's Tides of Numenera Steam page has mixed reviews, and it's full of negative reviews saying that's just not fun and it's a disappointment to the franchise and all this other stuff. So that
that's
I may have
bad.
Dodged
dodged
a bullet there, boyo.
Yeah.
Yeah, the PC Metacritic's in the low 80s and the console Metacritic's in the 70s. But who knows what that is? Because, you know, freaking according to Metacritic, fucking Zelda's the 4th best game of all time or something. We'll see. I am enjoying it.
How far have you gotten in it, out of curiosity?
I did the plateau, then dove directly into Gerudo Desert.
Okay, so you're actually going in the right direction.
So I've done a tower and two shrines outside of the plateau so far.
About, though,
yeah, I'm glad you're going in the in my general direction so we can talk about things, because by sheer happenstance we ended up going to Gerudo Desert first, just because we were on a tower nearby and I chose that direction to fly. The fact that I can float, like I can jump off things and float down, hang glide effectively, is so nice. I wish more games had that, honestly.
It's highlighting how I spent my first upgrade on my health because I was taken aback by how quickly I could die, but for now I think I want to spend my next several upgrades on stamina, just so I can do the opposite. Because
the nice thing is you can actually switch them around freely. Once you get to a certain town later on in the game, I haven't even found it yet. It's just people won't stop telling me where to go. That's actually the last thing. Have you had comments telling you where to get to the Master Sword, or like kind of this like coy, like, you want to go in this general direction, you'll find something amazing.
No one's tried to point me anywhere so far, really.
There's something really cool whenever
I read a comment that sounds like it's starting along the path for like any game, I just stop reading the comment mid-sentence.
We run into it a lot more often, I want to say. Like, backseat gaming is more common, maybe, with streams, because, you know, it's a little bit more direct. And
yeah. That's why I stopped streaming. Yeah.
We were standing in front of the Master Sword, and somebody's like, you should go to X place so you can get the Master Sword. And I'm like, I'm right here! Like, I'm looking at it! We just tried to pull it out of the stone! Yeah, are you even watching this?
It could be worse. Imagine if somebody, like, 4 episodes after you got the Master Sword dropped a comment like,
but hey, they do that!
I'm sure they do.
They do
like,
that.
The other thing is...
You can be on episode 30 of a series and spend 28 of those episodes doing one action over and over again, but in the one episode where you don't quite ever do that action, they teach you how to do that action in the comments, and I'm like, what are you doing? I don't understand.
The thing that makes me feel like a weird, crazy person, though, is, like, a lot of these people, like, know more details about it. Like, you have to have a certain amount of health to even pull out the Master Sword. And so they're like, you should go get 13 hearts so you can get something special. And I'm like, fucking, what do you think I'm doing? I'm doing a shrine right now.
Yeah.
Am I supposed
go
to,
get 13
like...
hearts. I don't know how it scales, but I know that you needed 4 shrines just to get 1 heart at the beginning, not counting how much you might spend on stamina. So, like, who knows if it even goes up in price each time. So, like, how many hours of time do you need to get through to do that? It's like when people talk to you about the end game of a game when you're in, like, level 2, and it's like, shut up, stop. That's not relevant information. And it's like, it's the type of thing where, like, when you learn math and stuff like that, and science classes, like, they intentionally mislead you by oversimplifying things and kind of lie to you early on, because telling you even a part of the actual truth is way more confusing. So they give you sort of like stopgap semi-lies to help you along towards what they'll eventually teach you later. And that similar thing goes with video games. Like, giving somebody the absolute truth of what needs to happen 24 hours from now can be so confusing without context that can actually be harmful, misleading information that makes them make worse decisions.
Yep.
I've had that problem before where somebody will just give me, like, information that's not relevant for hours. And I'll try to apply it in the immediate moment, and it'll be like, oh yeah, you don't get the key to unlock this door for another, like, 7 hours.
Yep.
And stuff like that. As an abstract example, but, you know, basic principle.
But makes me feel like a crazy person. Anyway, so we'll talk more about Breath of the Wild probably next week once Keith's had some more time.
Yeah.
Because
one of those things where we'll almost never be able to talk about anything specific because we will always be playing different minor pieces of content constantly.
Right? Yeah.
But it's just open. Like, you can just do whatever.
I will say, you probably haven't had time for this, but because I stream these, I was actively trying to avoid plot stuff for as much as possible for the first week. So anybody that wants to watch my series can watch it freely without having to, like, you know, wait.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, but arguably the plot stuff matters less, and the potential thing to be spoiled is puzzle solutions. So, like, it's constantly a headache. Like, I can't watch anybody else's playthrough of this game right now
Because
they
there's
immediately
so
went
many
off in
puzzle
different
solutions.
directions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I'm like I was watching some Game Grumps, and they walked into a shrine. I'm like, oh, I haven't been there yet. I guess I'm done with the series.
Yeah, no, that's totally
Yeah.
true. Some of the shrines are super clever. Like, there's one where it's just a stranded situation. They take away all your shit, and they're like, good luck. And I want to say that shrine took me like an hour and a half to do. And it was amazing, and I loved every minute of it. And Michelle's sitting next to me being like, can we go yet?
Considering how pointless and minor the first 4 were, it's been a surprise immediately how immediately more complicated the ones are outside of there.
Oh, yeah. Some of them use the motion controls really well, actually. Like, I didn't even realize it at first. There's a freaking golf one later on. Like, you have to play golf. And I didn't realize it, and it was awesome.
It didn't work on the Wii, but damn it, they're gonna make golf work on the Switch.
I mean, honestly, it didn't work great. It was kind of just, like, passable. But it just... I was sitting there trying to figure out, like, what am I supposed to do? And then... Oh... It was just kind of the, like, sudden, like...
Is there a fishing minigame?
Interesting point about this, there's no fishing. Sort of.
What the hell?
You fish by
It's
chucking
like the most
bombs into the
natural
water.
game. That's not fishing. That's fish terrorism.
You can also just jump in a pond full of fish and just literally hit the interact button to pick them up out of the water while you're swimming through the water.
I actually get most of my fish from Octoroks that I just, clip every once in a while as I go by because they die in one shot. Octoroks are bastards, though. Like, if one of them's in the water and I can't reach it, like, for the island one specifically, there's one Octorok on one section of the beach that would just pelt me with rocks no matter where I was on said beach. And I couldn't reach it because I didn't have any arrows. And it's just like,
I'm gonna walk over here, and you're gonna get hit by a goddamn arrow or a fire bomb. I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls lately.
You just blazed through most of 3 again.
Yeah, I'm at the last boss of 3. It took 28 hours. Jesus Christ, that's so much time. But it's done. It's done.
You did it alone.
I did do it alone. I did it with the most novelty build I could think of at the time, which was completely unarmored, and I'm using the Mailbreaker, which is a pretty shitty weapon, but it's got 140% critical hit damage.
Yeah, crit's great.
Yeah, so I put a raw gem on it, and it's like, if I can backstab somebody, they die instantly. If I can't, I think the
Mailbreaker also has good counterattack damage, doesn't it?
It has great counterattack damage.
So it's good for bosses, because
both.
bosses have large, exaggerated attack animations, which means that like half the boss fight is technically counterattacks.
Right.
So like rapiers and Mailbreakers destroy them.
Yeah, so I do both. I have used the Cestus, or whatever it is, the Cadius, I don't remember. The
punchy weapons,
yeah, the punchies for parrying, and then I stab somebody with a Mailbreaker, and it's pretty great. It's like, there goes 1/3 of Pontiff Sullivan's life bar.
Oh yeah.
Too bad I'd lose because the second half of him was pretty much impossible to do solo, but...
Then you give yourself that Leo ring so that you get bonus counterattack damage, and you just ruin people.
I got the Leo ring. Interestingly enough, though, like, even with all those bonuses, trying to, like, kill Havel with that build is impossible. Like, it's a fun build, but there are just some things that are just, like, not doable with it. One is killing Havel, because it's going to take you, like, 30 minutes, even with backstabs. And then, there was another thing that was, like, almost impossible to do.
And you're going to be so much better at this game now.
Oh shit, man! I'm
you did an entire playthrough.
And
Yeah, you did a whole playthrough with parries and solo for all of Dark Souls 3.
I still use them helping the bosses. It's too hard otherwise. But oh my god, you guys spoiled me for the multiplayer. Let me tell you, multiplayer with randos is like, I'm gonna summon like Ladius Dude Lad, and then like he runs into the boss, gets stabbed instantly, and dies.
Oh yeah.
And and then I repeat that like 3 or 4 times, and then finally get somebody who's like, all they do is they just cast Great Soul Arrow from the corner of the room, and there's just like, if they hit them 4 times, the boss fight is over. Those are literally the 2 people that play Dark Souls 3 right now. Useless fucks and glass cannons.
So lazy spell spammers and people that just think that it's Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit
it's fun.
peak frustration at one point where I was doing my Dark Souls 2 playthrough originally, and I was doing a no summons playthrough of like the game generally, but I was so frustrated against the ancient dragon that I just couldn't take it, and I tried summoning people, but I would summon people and they would just get killed by the initial fire blast when you walk in. They wouldn't dodge that. I'm like, what? That happened like multiple times in a row. I'm like, this is literally
it's like you're summoning
worse.
people that it seems like they're on their first playthrough, right?
Yeah, and like so they all get one shot by the fire, which means they don't help or even participate in the fight, but they
burn one of your
killed.
embers. Yeah, or your
Not only that,
humanities.
but they also buff the enemy's health because all the bosses get more health when you summon. Like he's significantly harder, and I get no benefits. Real awful.
Yeah, and then you can't communicate with them either, right? So if I see somebody stabbing like the old Demon King, and I can't be like, he's about to launch an AOE. He's about to launch an AOE. What are you doing? Go!
Nope.
Stop standing next to him, and then he just gets hit by it and dies. It's so frustrating. It's fun though. It's nice to play that game in a different way than I have, because I played Dark Souls 2, right? And that I played was a heavy armored dude with a big shield and a great sword. I played Dark Souls 3, heavy armored dude, big shield, great sword. Perfectly fun way to play the game. But then I decided to go for like a fancy build and play through on like a hard, as somebody in my chat has pointed out, a cancer PvP setup, which that's fairly true. I tried to play through on that, and
parry spam.
Oh god, I don't do that at least. But there are people that like, I've seen PvP that just like L2, 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 L2. And it's fun though. It's fun.
Definitely one of the strengths of the Dark Souls franchise is just how replayable they are. Like, because you can change your experience. Like, you go sword and board when you're starting off, but then you go the Bloodborne route of having like a fast weapon or maybe a super heavy weapon, but just dodging your way around all the actual hazards. But then you can go spellcaster route, and there's multiple variations of that that feel pretty different.
If maybe for the DLC, I'll respec my character again. I don't know, and go for like some like Great Solero.
And the spellcasting stuff feels so much like Mega Man, where like in Mega Man, if you use the right power, you just stomp every boss like instantly. Like spellcasting is something that's like you can't just walk in and be like, I'm gonna play easy mode and be a spellcaster, because being a spellcaster blind is like impossible. But knowing about all the spell locations and how to specialize everything and stuff, like you can just break the game with your knowledge, basically. It
was really fun fighting Udix Gundyr, or no, Champion Gundyr, and I summoned somebody who just like is a pyromancer, and I'm like, this is gonna go well. And they just lobbed like one fireball at him, and it was like there went a third of his health bar.
Wow. That was not the experience I had when I was trying spellcasting.
Glass cannons, man. They're all over this game. They have no health. They don't have any Estus flasks for health either. They just have it for recovering their spell points. And then it just is like, I assume they run past every enemy and just put their summon sign in front of the door and just grind up souls and help people all day.
We had an experience where like you just had to hold on with your spellcasting a little longer, because right around the time you more or less gave up on your spellcasting was right when I became absurdly powerful and started one-shotting people with super lava bombs.
That was pretty amazing to watch, but
because what you do is you stack multiple trinkets or rings or whatever that are like your boost pyromancies and greatly boost pyromancies and stuff like that. Like those exist for each type of spellcasting, and you get your most powerful spells, and you break past the soft caps for your damage scaling, and suddenly your character's ridiculous.
Part of it was I was trying to use like magic weapon on like weapons to get like the boosted. It really just did not.
Yeah. You didn't use like the right spells to be a spellcaster main. You used like
you really need those rings too.
Yeah.
Like you need to have your 2 rings that are based on whatever school you're casting in, and then suddenly, like my spellcasting playthrough, I just destroyed things. Like I was using the Farron Flash Sword for a lot of the playthrough, and just like chopping through like as if I was a melee character, and it was actually more effective than any melee weapon I'd used before. But it's just everything has to be in place or it falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
Which works for co-op, because I could play stupid gimmick builds that don't always work because other people could hit things for me when things weren't working out. But
yeah,
solo
like
is so
basically
much
doing
harder.
what I'm doing, we're just running around with a glorified letter opener and a pair of pants. And it's like, my character's died so many times, and he's so hollow that I assume at this point he's just running around purely on autopilot. Like, people are like, welcome home, Asha1, and he's like, like, he must, yeah, he basically must have like 2 neurons that fire like once every 3 minutes at each other.
They alternate.
Book. Book. And that's the entirety of
The
his brain
beacons are
power.
lit. Gondor calls for aid.
Bacons! Stab, stab, stab. But yeah, I also got the marriage quest line. I did that whole thing. That was cool, but also dumb and like not really that interesting.
It's real weird.
Yeah,
It does give you a different ending, though.
The ending is cool. I read a little bit about what the ending is going to be like, and I think the ending is cool. But the actual quest line is like no different. It's like all you have to do is like walk to this area first, and then walk to another area
It's
first.
a few hidden locations and interactions you have to do, which is basically every quest line in every Souls game is noticing to talk to certain characters at specific moments that might be hidden in weird spots. Like at one point, Siegmeyer arbitrarily goes into like Blighttown well after you have any reason to go to Blighttown. He's suddenly in Blighttown again, and you have to talk to him there to continue with his quest in Dark Souls 1, for example. But like, as long as you can track them down, it's fine. I'm just happy they leaned away from what they did the last game, because Dark Souls 2, if you wanted to finish this quest lines of like 3 different characters, you had to summon them for like at least 3 of the boss fights that they were available to be summoned for, otherwise they would disappear. And just then they would go hollow and die, and I'm like, no, don't make me do summons to do the story. But there's some cool stuff there, and or in this case, actually a weird mandatory summon in a way, because if you finish Siegward's quest, he just joins you in a fight. Surprise. We have some questions. Want to go through those?
Yeah, let's do questions.
Yeah, sure, let's do that. I have a question for my chat, which is, what's in your closet? So here's my keytar. You can see that. I need to plug that into my computer again. You can also see
Doesn't sound like you have enough keytars in that closet of yours.
The other thing that I have in my closet that's kind of cool is the saxophone. I haven't played this in like 6 years, but I do have and own a little student model saxophone. I think Ladybird has actually never seen this, have you?
I have not. I had no idea there was a saxophone.
Yeah, so I have a saxophone in my closet.
What the hell?
Alright, so there you go. So that's what's in my closet. Alright, I'm gonna put this stuff away now.
He's like, I want a divorce.
Read out a question there, Keith.
First off, we have somebody of epicness asking, what kind of questions do you look for when podcasting? Are there certain kinds you prefer over others, and how many questions do you get?
I like meta questions.
It varies a lot, where we get like 3 to 8 per podcast oftentimes. As far as questions go, just like topics to discuss, really.
Yeah.
A lot of people ask us yes or no questions, like, are you going to play For Honor? Which is not interesting. Or they'll ask specific questions, like, I'm going to ask only Wander this question that's specific to how his channel's running right now, and nobody can contribute to, and nobody else really even cares about, or vice versa. And like that's like
don't like.
Yeah, that's
basically if you ask not those, well, it's probably good enough.
If it's the type of question you would only ask normally by commenting on a video on that individual person's channel, then maybe just do that, as opposed to submitting it to a podcast question for 3 to 4 people. But yeah, like topics about like anything really. Like if I knew what type of questions I'd want to answer, then we'd already have talked about it properly. A lot of them often are like, what's your favorite of this thing, which you don't really do like once, and then you're done with that. But broader things can come up, and sometimes it's just individual topics. Like somebody was asking us about Suicide Squad and things like that, and stuff like that happens. Like anything that you'd want to hear us talk about for a while. And we'll bring it up if we think we can. Or otherwise we'll skip it, probably, if we don't have any idea what you're talking about. Or none of us touch the thing or know about the thing and stuff. But more questions that are bad is better than no questions. In that,
It's
like,
true.
we can just ignore the question if it doesn't work out.
That's true. Yeah.
And for those
Okay.
listening to the audio
Bad
version,
questions are also ones that are like, what if you were on a desert island and you had like 9 bullets, but you didn't have a gun for it, but you had a flare gun and like some
I have one
rope
of
or
those.
whatever? Oh god damn it!
I have one
Every
of those.
time.
I have one of those. So for those listening to the audio podcast, for reference, the podcast email is fournerdsquestions@gmail.com. No numbers. It's all spelled out. And that's where we get these messages, and then I filter through them. So if we don't read it, it's my fault. Maybe resubmit it, or if you resubmit it multiple times and we don't read it, then maybe we don't want to read it.
Yeah.
And the same person then followed up by asking why the chicken crossed the road.
So I've got a question for my chat, actually. Keith, this is probably more you and me, but Destiny 2. Have you been, like, following any of that, or no, not really? I think I mentioned the
Destiny 2?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it.
It's supposedly coming out this fall, mainly because contractually, if they don't release it, they Activision, I think it's controlling or a much larger share of Bungie. So
I talked about that either in a previous podcast or during Grim Dawn or something, where I
yeah,
said that,
something like that.
That sure is inspirational for making a good product.
Yeah.
That's the exact conditions under which shitty Spider-Man movies get made and shitty Fantastic Four movies get made. It's like, we gotta make another one under a time limit or we lose it, so just crank it out. Who needs inspiration? So that makes me worry a little bit, but they're probably already working on it anyway, and it's probably just a deadline. So, I don't know. I like Destiny. It's really fun. I don't care about its MMORPG progression stuff. I just want to play through its linear campaign and then stop playing forever, probably.
Yeah.
Because as a series of Halo levels, it's fun, and I like Halo, and Destiny plays exactly like Halo. So for that part, I'm up for it.
I do wish they had like a dumb mode of the raids that you could play with still the same people or solo, just so I could experience them without all of that rigmarole.
Yeah.
Because like they sound fun and or interesting, and unless I can find, I mean at this point, 4 more people to play with that are YouTubers, there's no way I'm going to experience them in any meaningful way.
Yeah. And yeah, it was like I'm happy I did it once, but it's so hard to organize, especially now that I'm doing videos. Like I did the first Destiny raid, and I did it at launch when the raid first came out, like a month after the game came out. And I did it without any of the new progression systems. I did it before any of the patches and any of the nerfs, and I did it before the next expansion came out, which raised the level cap and totally invalidated the difficulty of the first raid because you could just out-level it now. Like, I did it the real way with progression and careful, like, team management with a bunch of strangers. We're all shouting at each other and figuring out what to do and stuff like that, and having that World of Warcraft experience of, like, there's an encounter where there, like, there's like 8 spawn points for a thing you have to shoot, and you have to manage to shoot them all before it triggers something, and they keep respawning over and over again. So you have like names you're giving all of the spawn points and shouting them out, and you're distributing your team around the area so you can all be able to see 2 or 3 of them from where you're standing and stuff like that. Like, that stuff's really cool, but it's so hard for the average person to experience it, which is why I can see why a lot of games don't do it. And now that I'm making videos all the time, I just can't. Like, when I was raiding, I was making I was putting up 1 video a day, which is our World of Warcraft series, and I wasn't recording anything.
That was fall 2014, right?
That was a while ago.
Yeah, I think that was fall 2014. Yeah, I mean, you were much smaller then, so it was kind of not as big of a deal.
Oh yeah, I didn't take my channel seriously at all. It was the side thing. I considered it my side thing compared to sad games at the time. I was like, a video a day is fine. Sure.
I have a question from my chat that I think is kind of interesting. Somebody asks, they're wondering, basically, I'm going to paraphrase it, they want to know how you two are handling Nintendo's policy with regards to Breath of the Wild.
I mean, it just takes half of our money. Oh well.
Oh, it's only half? I thought they took all of it.
Nope.
Okay.
If you
that's
don't
what I
sign...
told them. I figured you just ate it.
if you don't sign in through the Nintendo Creators Program, they eat more of your money.
Take all of it.
How much?
Yeah, I think actually just all of it.
All right.
But I mean, there's no reason why not to. So like,
They change it?
What do you mean? Did they change it?
Did they change the Creators Program?
Not that I know. It's actually really easy to do. You just
at one point, the Creators Program was like this nightmare where like you were basically signing on to be like a branch of Nintendo's PR arm, and you could only play whatever games they told you to play.
They changed their wording on that.
Okay.
Pretty much they listened to people panic about that. Like they heard that and they changed the contract almost immediately, from what I heard from Downright D-Pad, because pretty much their entire channel depended on Nintendo at the time. So.
I guess I should look into that more then, because I've been not getting any ad revenue from any of my Zelda videos.
Yeah, yeah. All you have to do is you verify your channel with them, and they're like, "Yep, this is who you say you are." And then every time you upload a Zelda video, you're like, "All right, verify this video and this video and this video."
Every single video.
It sucks. I really wish I could actually just input, just claim everything from this playlist. That would be so much nicer. But what they do is they do a content ID match on the game, as they would normally, and then they take all of your ad revenue and they give it back to you later as like a separate thing, just like how I get paid by Curse.
Do they hold it
effectively.
in escrow, or do they just take it and then cut you
They
a
just
check?
take it and then pay you later.
That's ridiculous.
It's backwards and crazy, but as far as backwards and crazy strategies,
escrow accounts
they
set up
could
for this
just
stuff,
not
honestly.
do it.
Yeah.
They could just not do any of this.
Right.
Like, what's the total money they're making off of YouTube videos on their games? Is it really worth all this heartache in the first place?
I'm gonna say they've probably made
breaking
about
even with how much they probably have to pay Google to put this shit in for them. You know.
Yeah, I think they've made
I was
maybe
actually
$50
avoiding
off
joining
of
the Creators
me.
Club because last I heard it was just a nightmare scenario.
No, that's why I did Twilight Princess before Breath of the Wild, just to demo it out and see like, hey, would this work? And the answer is, yeah, actually fairly well. It's still stupid, but it works.
Yep. Very
Just
stupid.
think about that. So like they had to pay Google. Google basically had to like get their legal people to come up with the contracts. They had to get their back-end engineers to come up with like the weird system to like make Nintendo's shit work alongside their other ID matching things. They had to get their front-end people to create the interface, which sounds like it's god-awful, based on what you described already.
It's mostly just annoying. It's like it's like if you didn't have the ability to checkmark boxes on your video manager and like monetize everything and stuff like that. Like there's no batch.
And then the thing is, like, you have to pay Google salaries to all these people too. So that's like it probably costs like $1 million or more easily to set all this stuff up, and then they probably have to pay people to then maintain it too. It does not sound like it could potentially. I don't know what sort of costs they feel like they're making up for this, but like I don't get what
I think they feel
I do not get
justified with their actions, even if it's probably not making them any money.
One of those
And
really
I-
awkward
why,
things was-
though?
It's probably lawyer bullshit, like how Elder Scrolls was suing Scrolls for using the word
Yeah.
scrolls.
Yeah, I mean, they have to do it to protect their IP so that somebody else can't come along and make, like, the ancient scrolls, because they were like, and then point to it and be like, well,
Yeah.
they didn't care about scrolls. But, like,
Even though no one buys that franchise for the name Elder Scrolls, and a lot of people forget that it's called that in the first place, because it's like not
That's
even on
true.
the covers of these
Oblivion,
games anymore.
Skyrim, Morrowind, that's what people...
Yeah, I
I
think it's not,
digress, though.
is Elder Scrolls even on some of the covers?
Not all of them. And you have, like, the
Is
little
it?
dragony symbol. Yeah,
It's super tiny.
Yeah, it's like, it'll say, like, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim, you know? It'll be like the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Like, it'll say that, but it'll be very... It is much smaller, if I remember. I'm gonna look this up, though. Just to double check here. This is... I googled Skyrim, which,
Skyrim?
yeah.
I'd
Yeah,
drink it.
see, the box art says The Elder Scrolls 5, and then Skyrim in, like, 4 times the size font. And then a picture of a dragon. This is actually pretty cool looking box art.
I typed Skyrim, then I told Google off for trying to correct me and went for the actual search, and found multiple incarnations of drinks with Skyrim labels. That's a variation of Skyrim.
Oh, I was thinking it was like rum ham.
Then I found a naked Khajiit lady.
Sky. Naked what now? Hang on, hold on. Let's not go past this conversation too quickly.
And then I
Oh,
found...
Lady
Khajiit?
Bird's
Oh,
being
never
creepy
mind.
again.
Never mind. You said Khajiit. I don't want. No, never mind.
Then I saw a picture of a Khajiit staring at their own skeleton. I don't understand the internet. So, question
Hey, Keith,
for
have you ever
Max
tried to
Damage.
look at your own face?
Doing it right now, technically.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
I am too.
Yeah, I've got a preview window.
Oh well, disregard me. I was trying to be clever and said I was an idiot.
Yeah,
Happened.
go home and think about that for a while.
I am
Max
home and I am
Damage
thinking
asks,
about it.
why would any of you consider doing a YouTube Red series? Why or why not?
I
I'm
mean,
not
we
familiar
don't
with the
even have
process,
the
but-
opportunity to do
Yeah.
so. Like,
It would have to be
YouTube-
offered to us, right?
yeah, we
Yeah.
would more or less have to sit there and YouTube would be like, we really like you. So, like,
Yeah,
we're going to
it's like
film a
being
TV show.
It's like being contacted by Netflix to do a Netflix original series. Like you don't just choose to do it. Like that's like that's a whole
Right.
thing.
Right.
And I don't know why they'd ever reach out to us because we didn't. I mean, well, wasn't Jesse Cox in the YouTube Red series?
I wouldn't be surprised, but Jesse Cox is in, like,
yeah.
everything. That man
Yeah.
has his thumb in so many pies that, like, it's pie flavored.
It'd be one of those weird things where you're like being picked up for something that's kind of outside of what you do, but because you have a personality that a bunch of people are drawn to, so they're like, we'll use your personality for our other thing we had in mind and see how it goes. I don't know, I'd probably give it a go if it were to actually somehow happen at some point, because obviously it's a career move and it's good for networking because you'd be interacting with a whole bunch of people in the industry. But hopefully it's
I don't
also
know.
paying you.
Every time I've ever heard of people doing moves like that, divorced from the concept of YouTube Red, but like,
Oh yeah.
how every time people like go outside of their lane to like try something for the sake of maybe it'll be a good move, it never is.
Jontron, Starcade.
Yeah.
They're like he uploaded a vlog finally that was just like Starcade was like an unmitigated disaster.
Right.
Like he is explaining all the stuff that was going wrong with it and like
Mhm.
the behind the scenes nonsense and everything, and like how it was just a nightmare working with an outside company and everything.
Yeah. Or remember when Aaron Hansen went on to like that game design contest?
So he-
reality
yeah, he
Oh,
was-
show or
yeah,
whatever?
yeah. The game
Yeah,
show. That
The
was...
tester.
The tester. Oh god. He still complains about how awful that experience was.
To be fair-
A 3-season reality show where people only know about one of the seasons specifically because he was on it.
Yeah.
Right.
To be fair, that entire thing was beyond bad.
So terrible.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen decent versions of what the tester wants to be, and it's kind of magic that they could fuck up that much, but they did, and hooray! I don't know.
It's garbage.
Yeah.
Like most of reality TV, it's mostly fake anyway. Like how he talked about how his interview went in like the first or second episode or whatever, where they're pouring stuff on his head, and like they just cut whatever scenes together they feel like to make whatever narrative they want, which was to make him look like an asshole in this case.
Yeah, they did. They edited to make it look like he was way less cool with it than he was.
Yeah, like
He
they
said
asked
that
him,
made him like he hated that about it.
like they were asking him about his own channel and stuff like that. And then in the tester's video, it's like he just comes out of nowhere to start bragging about his YouTube following and stuff like that. And
Right.
they also make it seem like everybody hates each other on the show when like he was talking about like everyone being super chill and having a good time and enjoying their time there and stuff. But they just
But you
Any
gotta
snippet they
sell
can.
drama, yeah.
I wanna...
I can't watch any forms of reality TV because of how nakedly
Fake it is.
fake a lot of it can be. Like have I told
Yeah.
you guys about what happened when I saw the freaking what's it called, those ones where they were like they go to people's places and get stuff that they could resell for more, but they're trying to like bid
American Pickers.
maybe, or like something or like even the equivalent of Pawn Stars or one of those many variants of that kind of stuff where they're trying to resell junk. There was a one where they're like They heard a story that's in the backyard of somebody's house. They buried some expensive relic of a car, basically, and they start digging back there. And they're like, oh
and
no, we're not finding the car. We're finding all these pieces of a motorcycle instead. What are we gonna do? And stuff like that. And they're slowly pulling out these pieces of motorcycle. And like, wow, we got like a whole motorcycle over there. Then commercial break, because they're like all tragic, like, oh no, we're never gonna find the actual car.
That motorcycle.
No, commercial break happens. They cut back to this thing, and suddenly like, oh, we found our first piece of the car. And then you look at the hole, and the hole is clearly smaller than it was before the commercial break, and the camera angle's in a different direction. There's a separate pile in the other direction for the car parts. They just arbitrarily split the two things separately from each other, because they were fighting both the whole time, but they framed the narrative like they were only finding one and then the other one, so they could create false drama when in reality nothing was even vaguely dramatic, and they're just actively lying to you. And I'm like, I can't take this. I
did not expect to hear this in-depth story about how
matters
American
a lot to
pickers. Yeah.
So I was sitting with 4 other people, and I point this out, and everyone's mad at me pointing it out. And I'm like, why aren't you mad that they're lying to you? It's a reality show. The whole premise is that it's supposed to be real.
So
hate it. I can't watch it.
Do you remember that reality like YouTube thing that Craddock kind of almost made?
Kind of. I barely remember what you're talking about.
It was a game show.
You mean the thing you were almost on?
Yeah, well, I was on, but it never went past the first recording session. I actually want to steal that idea from him, like, when I get a little bit larger and could actually sustain that sort of thing. Except for I want to just, like... Well, the idea was effectively you have, like, a bunch of different multiplayer games. You have 2 teams, and they're, like, you know, going through it.
Oh, that gotcha.
Yeah. But, like...
Like Unfairness a little bit.
I thought you were going to, like, do a, like a reality TV show about, like, Let's Playing. Like,
no,
alright, so this is where I'm going to sit for the next 3 hours.
Of a competitive gaming show. Yay.
But, like, I want to do that, but no eliminations. It's just, like... the most positive reality TV show I can possibly, like, ham together. It'd be fun.
The hug circle of games.
Yeah, why not? You know, I remember watching Penny Arcade's reality TV show about a strip search, about webcomics. That was, like, super unhappy. I had to, like, put it down because everybody was, like, bitter. And I was just like, you know, I'm just gonna be happy, like, just being happy. Over here.
Isn't that where We Don't Want You came from?
Yeah, that's exactly where it came from.
Real
Where
good.
it came from?
Camp We Don't Want You, the webcomic. Yeah.
But that webcomic's good.
Real good.
It is.
Real good.
Yeah, so, like, honestly, a lot of the people from that show are actually, like, really good at what they do. It's just... It was such a, like, weird... dramatized thing that it kind of messed with people's head. So like what am I thinking? Like they had like a bunch of really talented people that were like getting really snitty at each other for like sucking, and I'm like, I'm an artist, and I like, if I was on the show I'd probably just like sacrifice myself early on just so I'm like, I'm gone. Bye. This isn't worth me being on this show. Why did you pick me to even be here? Kind of situation. Because like a lot of these people, really, you know, would put me to shame. For example, and then it's just like, so why are they all being like complete, like catty nonsense at each other? And I mean, really, it's the elimination and like the forced up drama. But I was just like, man, nobody is nice to each other, and this has stopped being fun.
It reminds me of how, like, for basically every season of Survivor, like, somebody would just give up within the first 5 weeks. I'm like, no, I actually just want to go. And they just would try to blame them.
It's like,
they would just, like, volunteer.
I could, you know, hang out and be miserable in the woods with a bunch of selfish pricks for 12 weeks. Or I could go home.
Yeah.
This is probably getting a little bit, nah, never mind, I'm not gonna tell this story.
Yeah.
Well, I need to think about how to anonymize it, because it would
Question
be like
for next
super
week's
duper
podcast:
personal.
What was Bird's story?
I can probably anonymize this. Okay, so one of my one of my peers at work, we'll say, got invited to be on a reality TV show while he was working at another company, and he got through like the pre-screening phase or whatever, and then he wound up basically at like the sign the contract and then you're on the show phase. And he looked at the contract and the terms were insane, because it was like you're going to be basically locked away for 12 weeks, and you'll have no outside contact with the rest of the world at all. Ooh. And this dude was a highly paid professional, probably making like over $120,000. And it was like basically saying like you're gonna quit your job at a chance to win like X amount of money, and like good luck ever getting hired again, because everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck were you thinking doing that?
Oh yeah. Like reality shows that where you actually leave where you live to go do the show elsewhere are like life destroyers.
Insane. Yeah, you have to want it like so bad.
Like Bernie Burns was on the Great Race or whatever it's called, but like he only got to do that because he owns the company and no one's gonna fire him. So you can just leave for a few months, but like that's such a huge that just disrupts your life.
Yeah. On top of that, he said that his I think it was his second kid at the time had just turned 1 month old, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go raise my child during their most important, formative, emotional years instead of playing your reality TV show game."
Yeah, the prizes aren't even that good usually.
No, they're not.
Like for Face Off and like a couple of the artist-related ones, I can kind of understand it just because artists are like consistently shafted and desperate and stuff like
they
that.
want exposure.
Yeah, because like that would make sense. Like a coder,
like Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I could kind of see it within like certain industries. Like hell, even like a reality TV show for prospective Let's Players, I could actually see kind of worth throwing your all into it, just because that could actually help you, but also desperation, but also like it's probably just better to spend your time and energy into something a little bit more less life destroying. So do we have any other questions instead of just ripping on reality TV shows for a while?
That story actually reminded me a bit of like I just finished The People vs. O.J. Simpson, the series. Yeah, nice. not documentary.
Oh yeah,
it's an American Crime Story, which I am pretty sure is actually a spin-off of American Horror Story. Like it's the same. I think it's the same creators, so it has the same naming scheme, but obviously very different aesthetic. But the idea is possibly keep reusing the same cast, but do a different story entirely with different characters every season. Which makes sense because Cuba Gooding Jr. is in both the new season of American Horror Story and he plays OJ. And a bunch of other characters, bunch of other actors show up. But like, yeah, but it's a pretty quality like drama at the very least. I have no idea how accurate a bunch of it is because I think the trial happened when I was 4, and I only ever heard about it. Really,
I remember it to a point, but God, it was so crazy.
Like the only reason I know about it at all probably is because it's just the thing that keeps getting revived over and over again. He got arrested and is currently in jail for what he did in 2008, and that was why I learned about what happened in 1994.
He's in jail for life, actually, right now because of armed robbery.
No,
right?
Jail for 33 years, and actually the motivation for this series, as is revealed when you finish the series and the credits roll at the end, is the series tells you he's up for parole. He's up for parole in 2017. Or for appeal, I mean, or something like that. Like his chance of getting out of jail or something is this year, which apparently is why they made the series in the first place for this particular year. So that's real targeted, huh? But it's a 10-episode series, and the 8th episode is why I was thinking about that from what you said, because these people, the jury, were like. It was the same thing as the reality show thing where you're cut off for society, but that trial was like a year long. So those people were basically like locked in a hotel building for like a year where they're not allowed to have TV.
And they're getting paid like what, $50 a day or something like that?
Yeah, like they don't have TV, and they're just like, they just hang out they're not supposed to talk to each other or people outside. Like they just sit in a hotel room all day, and they come down a few times a day for like meals, and that's like their life. Like they have to go around like a freaking field trip.
Awful.
Yeah, like they have to they go on field trips with like armed security whenever they want to go to like Ross's and Target and stuff like that.
I don't want to wind up on jury duty.
Fucking terrifying.
So
holy crap.
Compensation's a bit
quite the stink eye right now.
Compensation's a bit better than like $50 a day. Though it's largely based on what you make normally, which is kind of butts if you don't make a lot of money. My mother gets paid just as much.
It depends on the state, right?
Oh, that's a good point. She's in
Like,
Massachusetts. This is like Florida, isn't it?
In Maryland, yeah, that all occurred in Florida. But in Maryland, it was not like it was basically just like flat, like $50 a day.
I think it also depends what kind of jury you're on. If you're just on one case,
probably, yeah.
Because my mother was on the grand jury,
True.
so that's also like a different point too. Because she was getting
point.
paid and like had perks and stuff, and she's like, yeah, my I can't get fired for this, and I get like half days. She was like bragging about jury duty. I'm like, oh, I guess it's not as bad.
No, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think I don't remember like what the people in my life have done in terms of jury duty, but I think that it's mostly just been like really low offense stuff, not like presiding over the O.J. Simpson trial.
Have you,
like the
have you guys
entire
ever
world's looking at it?
Have you guys ever been called in for the jury?
Nope.
I have not. No.
Oh, I had
will
that
just-
experience.
How did you get out of it?
I didn't. So what happened is I got called in. I had to go to the neighboring town and hang out all day and stuff. Weirdly, got seated directly next to my high school history teacher, and this was a year after graduating high school. So this was a weird,
That's kind of funny. Yeah.
weird coincidence.
Hi, Mr. Tillerman. He's like, I always knew I'd see you here.
I want to say it was some kind of trial about like child abuse alleged or something like that, and so everybody's going up and giving their excuses to get them to get off the jury as they all get caught up one by one. And a lot of people don't seem to give any excuses and seem like just legitimate, but they get dismissed anyway. I spent so many hours watching people get dismissed. I actually found myself wanting to beat the game, basically. Like, the inherent part of me that wants to win at something sometimes just was like seeing so many people get dismissed that I kind of wanted to not get dismissed.
You
just
wanted to see if you could qualify.
Yeah, like just so many people
That
got
is
dismissed.
actually hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of see that, right? Like, so many people get kicked out of a thing. Like, you want to see, like, what it takes to not get kicked out of a thing? Never found out. I never got called.
Oh.
But I just sat there all day until finally the jury gets selected, and then I just went home. And I'm like, that was a nothing day. But
Yeah.
I just imagine how much, like,
Glamorous.
being stuck on the jury and not, like, especially if you're a sequestered jury, like, how much that would ruin, like, running a YouTube channel. Like, what if you just can't do your job for 3 months?
Well, you know,
I wonder.
they're aware of that, and they try to make sure that your compensation and like laws will protect you as a juror.
Yeah, I wonder what
Yeah.
would happen if
There's a practical limit. You know?
I wonder what would happen if you or I got called away and we're like, look, if I actually have to go away for like the projected year here, it will destroy my life. Like, I wonder if...
Well, then you get dismissed, and then
But,
that's
yeah,
it.
that's
Yeah, fair enough.
So that's an interesting thing about selection bias, then, isn't it? Like, it's both juries and reality shows have this cross section of anybody who's actually a working professional that has shit to do and will be disrupted by not doing their job for months can't do the thing. So
Oh my
in a
God,
weird way,
that means that every jury ever is
Yeah.
staffed by reality TV stars. No,
maybe explain
No.
certain elements of why certain.
why society is the way it is.
Or why certain verdicts come out the way they do is maybe because you get the people
God.
that star in reality shows are the same people that star in that go on juries.
Star in juries. This is gonna be my big break. I'm gonna be on the O.J. Simpson jury, and then I'm gonna do the talk show circuit afterwards. I'm appearing Maury Povich.
Dude, I knew a person in high school who wanted to be a professional witness / like member of the jury.
How do you be a
and I'm like,
professional witness?
I know, that's my
Like, you just
question.
walk around
They never
and
gave
just,
me an
like,
answer.
You just
I don't
like
think that's how that went through.
You just stalk criminals and then like try to catch them in the act, but
Like,
not
the
be a
close-
police officer.
I think the closest thing to a professional witness would be a coroner, like the type of person that gets called up.
Barely.
No,
Like
no, no.
somebody that-
It totally
like,
makes
an
sense.
autopsy specialist, I think, is technically a witness
That's
when they
it
get
for-
called up.
they're an expert witness, but they're a forensic scientist.
But that's the close. I'm saying like that's the closest thing to a professional witness that exists. I think is somebody who regularly weighs in on those things because they're the ones that do analysis of crime scenes.
That
I think
actually
that's about
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's true.
You
Okay,
can't
so
just
you
be
should have told your
professionally the
friend.
guy who always witnesses crimes. I'm clairvoyant. I always know where crimes will happen, but I'll never stop them.
I always know
The
where
monster.
crime. Yeah.
This is weird.
This is a weird topic. That
New
we went
question.
down. I like it, but it
From
was
Gavin
weird.
Moretter.
Hi, Gavin. How you doing?
What is your favorite game from 2016?
2016. God, what even came out that year?
The Witness. That's mine. Because I loved it so much.
Witness was excellent. Dark Souls 3.
Dark Souls 3 is pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty much a tear between those two for me, but Dark Souls 3 is so derivative of the rest of the series because it's a sequel to like, Witness is so special in a way that
Stardew Valley.
Dark
That
Souls
was a good
isn't.
one too.
Oh yeah, Stardew Valley was good, but I want to actually
was
say
not
Stardew Valley is
favorite,
probably going to be
but-
my favorite game from 2018.
Yeah.
Or whenever it's like
yes.
1.0 in multiplayer. Like I
yes,
have the
I'm
same
looking
problem
forward
with
to
like with Astra Near. Astra Near is one of my favorite games from last year, and it barely worked. And it's kind of one of those where it's like, it's probably going to be one of my favorite games from 2017 when I go back to it. And the game functions and has like most of its features, and multiplayer isn't like a broken mess, and it's like, yeah, that'll be good. I just have to be patient.
Release dates have become so nebulous that it's hard to even consider this topic for certain games. Like Factorio launched on Steam in February 2016.
Yeah,
But I
but
think
that
it
would be your
existed-
favorite no matter what.
But like I think it existed before then, but also it's not done still. Like
Yeah, it's
when,
not
when
done.
is Factorio? What do you count as the
Factorio
Factorio
and
release date at
RimWorld.
some point?
Factorio and RimWorld are like mini dwarf fortresses where they will end sometime within the next decade.
Yeah.
I think my favorite game of 2016 is Pokemon Go.
All right,
Monster.
Bird.
For a while, actually, my favorite game of 2016 was Undertale. But I don't know.
That was
I don't think
2015, dude.
Yeah, that was 2015.
Wasn't it?
Yeah,
oh,
it was,
sorry.
It was
I
my
was looking at
video
the
for
wrong-
the previous year is how I remember it. I used
I
to
was
that's
like,
the font.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought, actually. And then I looked it up, and I was like, initial release date 2016
yeah.
for Linux. So
Yeah.
you're right. It was 2015, and I was just like, I thought something was like totally wrong about that.
Yeah, and these things are always subject to change because you play.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be playing games from 2016 for the rest of our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got around to Doom. It was fantastic. I didn't play
Doom
it till
was-
mid
Doom was great.
2017.
I'm still playing No Man's Sky. It's actually substantially better, which is
Yeah,
nice.
I just love. I love Witness so much for its continual sense of discovery, which is why I never want to talk about The Witness. But the number of things and interesting developments over the course of just experiencing The Witness blind, and mixed with its beauty and its elegance of design and its careful, meticulous construction, because they obsessed over it for like a decade. Like,
It's a hard game to talk about, though, right?
Yeah.
Because
it's a hard game to make.
True. But like, outside of like a very small pool of people that I think that game was really reaching out to, I think nobody really gives a shit about The Witness, or likes it, or wants to acknowledge its existence at all.
It did not make the waves of discussion, I don't think, that Braid did.
But like, but the people that do enjoy The Witness, like on a really deep level, like, there's not really anything to talk about it, honestly. You just like gush over how good it is, and then
Yeah, you just like, remember that one part where the thing?
yeah, it was great.
You can only talk to about
There
it
you
with
go.
other people that already experienced everything in likely the same way that you did. If you didn't,
much.
then you're spoiling it for them, and you shouldn't. You shouldn't keep talking.
Yeah, well, also if they didn't, then they're never going to, because it's a game you basically instantly like it or hate it.
Yep.
It will not grow on people, which is kind of a rare trait. But it's like if you play the first like 3 puzzles and then go, "That's it." Well, then
That's
you
it
might as
for
well
you.
Install the game, yeah.
Well,
'Cause,
the end.
Yep, you're right. But no,
So-
I do think that The Witness probably would be one of my favorite games of 2016.
I'm gonna be really, really weird, and this is going to sound like I'm saying it ironically, but actually No Man's Sky is probably one of my favorites. Mainly because I just can't remember most games, and I don't want to say Scrap Mechanic, because at this point I'm so burnt out on it.
It's not 2016, though.
Scrap Mechanic was 2016.
No, it wasn't.
Yep. January 18th.
It was probably out before then, right?
January 18th, 2016.
That cannot be true, because we played... Wait.
Nope. Yeah.
Is it true?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
What?
Yeah,
Hold on.
I've
hold
also
on,
been
this
putting
isn't
out...
real.
I've also been putting out Scrap Mechanic videos pretty much once a day, so, like, go back
January
on it.
2016. God damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Or maybe it was 20th. I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember...
No, 2016 is probably when it hit, like,
No.
full.
No.
No.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
I'm trying to research things too. No, I don't necessarily care. Scrap Mechanic not have its own Wikipedia page?
No, it doesn't have a Wikipedia entry. That's
Not cool.
pretty weird.
It has its own
It has
wiki,
its
but
own
not its own
wiki.
Wikipedia.
Hmm.
Well, that makes it harder to look up.
I'm at the indiedatabase.com, which is a website that's completely fucking broken. There it goes. Now it's looking better. Alright. Early access January 19th, 2016.
The
Yep.
game entered
Dude.
beta during late 2015, according to the Scrap Mechanic Wikipedia.
But
Yeah.
we didn't have it on Steam
Yeah,
until January.
nobody had access to that. Like,
Huh.
yeah.
Wow.
They handed the
Dude,
game out on
think
the
about all the
17th
crazy
or so.
shit that's happened in a single year.
Yep.
Oh yeah, demos were given out to various YouTube content creators.
Yeah, so we didn't get access to
Oh,
it.
so
probably
some
until...
people had it in 2015, but yeah, it wasn't on Steam until January 20th, 2016.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You believe that
so
Scrap
hard to
Mechanic's
believe.
only been in your life for like a year?
It feels like it's been in my life for like 2 years almost. That's so hard to believe, man. I'm just thinking about like what was my life back in January 2016. It was before my job. It was before my second internship. I still.
How
was
many
in
times have you
school.
moved in that time?
You were thankful that I threw $60 at you for your birthday. Like that is how much of a like difference there was.
Hey, that $60 went a long way. I did my taxes, and I was just like, "Good God, how did I afford to eat last year?"
Magic and Lady Bird.
It's insane.
I wonder how
Yeah,
many
a fair
times.
bit.
I wonder how many times our group has exchanged money and where like the total turns out.
I think we're probably all dead even with each other, honestly.
Because I paid
Oh wait, I don't think I've
Wander.
ever bought. Have I ever
I
bought
paid
anything
Wander
for
for my art.
You
and
bought
then
me,
I think he sent you that
Turing
money
test.
for your stuff. And
I did buy you Turing test. That's correct.
oh yeah.
Though I bought you Stellaris, so I don't wanna
We haven't
do
played
this.
either.
I don't
played
want to
Stellaris.
It's a
I
trap.
want to play Stellaris so bad, but I can't in good conscience suggest it because I know poor Keith would have like a fit.
Well, he's not here right now.
Uh-huh.
I absolutely want to play Stellaris,
Yeah.
but this specific month's real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
that's what we said about last month too.
Well, so March
No,
and
I've
April.
been up for Stellaris
Oh.
multiple times in the past, but then we keep starting other games. And I'm like, okay, we'll finish this game and then do something.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't want us
Grim
to stack,
Dawn
like,
was
4
kind of a better
multiplayer games.
post-podcast thing anyway, because Shell is involved
True.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like
Which I
February
guess
and
we're not
March
gonna
have
play
just
today?
been like stupid. Probably not, but like
Yeah.
I just
think
don't want
so.
us
It'd
to
be
stack.
very like.
she might be awake
Yeah.
for
Do
it.
the
I don't know.
shellism.
Like, weird arbitrary stuff we play with the larger group is fine, but for our specific group of like 3 or 4 people, I think we should always start one thing and then finish it, then start a new thing, because otherwise we will arbitrarily keep starting new things and then leave a bunch of stuff to rot and then never go back to it, which is what happened in the past. So I try not to have us go
Remember
into
when you
weird
uploaded
tangents
Grim
constantly.
Dawn, like episodes 1 and 2, like the day after we started playing it, and
Then
we
you
didn't play it again
moved and
for
didn't
2
have a
months?
computer for a month. Yeah.
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 I'm a shitty friend.
Or all of our MMO playthroughs that started technically.
I don't know, man. MMOs, I don't feel like I'm in the zone. I have a good time playing them, but I feel like I'm just like on autopilot for it, and then maybe to you guys it seems like I'm way more disengaged as a result because I'm not being my usual like, oh, Bird's gonna make a joke about shitting on the bathroom floor because he didn't know how to use the toilet right.
I lost where
Anyway.
the sentence was going a little bit.
Well, I was making a callback to episode of Scrap Mechanic that was
Oh,
filmed very recently.
that wasn't in.
No, you weren't. I was hoping Wander would giggle, but no.
No, he doesn't
He's
listen.
too busy. He's too busy bearding it and playing like basically
Weapon
the
Shop
glorified
Fantasy.
fat
Honestly,
Dash game that
all
is,
of
Weapon Shop
all of
Fantasy.
these Scrap Mechanic videos have blended together in my head so much that like you make a reference to it unless it's like, no wait, no shit. Drank guy was.
Drank Dude was.
It was golf.
Was it a Scrap Mechanic?
It was
a
golf.
golf. It was
Dude, like the problem is we have so many dumb in jokes and like weird shit that we've come up with that like over the course of the past
Hey,
year.
Drank Dude is not your in joke or my in joke. It's
No.
one of my friends' in jokes from high school that I breathed new life into
It's
randomly while
Tomato
playing a mini
potato,
golf
man.
game.
Tomato potato. Delicious tomato potato.
Got
All
the
right.
time codes for the previous podcast. Shout out to
Yeah.
Ryan Richter, who is going through our podcast and submitting time codes so that I can have those.
It's very neat. Like,
He's experiencing the same frustration that I was having, which is change topics mid-topic so many times that it's impossible. It's so hard to keep track of what even topics are. But people want time codes, but I don't know. It's such a...
Yeah.
It's not like if we had dedicated topics, we're going to talk to this for 20 minutes, that for 20 minutes, and no divergence of any kind, it'd be super controlled. Podcasts
one
would
would watch
probably
this?
it'd probably be less entertaining because of how frustratingly rigid the whole thing would be, but it would certainly be easier to figure out time codes for everything. But like, I hit a point where like, if I wanted to do time codes for these podcasts, I would have to re-listen to the entire podcast from scratch every podcast.
God.
And I genuinely don't have the time.
Yeah.
But now we're getting fan submitted ones, which are great.
That's
'cause
good.
that's-
Yes, shout out
that's
to them.
super
Thank
helpful.
You. Thank you for doing that. It's really interesting to me to hear people like talk about how they enjoy this podcast because the early feedback was like trash. Like people thought like this was like so terrible and like so uninteresting. But I feel like there's like a certain niche of like our perspective amalgam of fan base that like there are people that genuinely like really look forward to this and
there's also a thing where anything you start goes poorly at first because it's not the thing that people are already here for.
it's different.
It's not
therefore
Scrap
I don't
Mechanic.
like-
Yeah.
Go
Like,
play
I
more
stopped
Scrap
streaming
Mechanic instead.
I stopped streaming the podcast because half the comments were people on the live stream of the podcast were just people being confused about what a podcast was.
Yeah.
Like,
I
are you
still
gonna
get
start
that.
playing this game? I'm like, no, it's a podcast. And like, what's a podcast? I'm like, all right, maybe the stream's not a great idea. Like, it'll just
Yeah,
go
like,
up when it
there-
goes up.
There are some people that I've gotten feedback for that say like, oh man, I really loved the podcast last weekend, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
really? Oh, that's cool, because like I didn't hear. That's like the first I'm hearing of it, because usually I
Yeah.
just hear like, hey, could you never podcast again, please?
Yeah, one of the things that's weird about doing YouTube content in general and stuff is getting constant negative feedback for everything, despite the fact that everything's getting more and more views and more likes over time. All the comments are about how your stuff sucks,
Yeah,
and it's hard to differentiate the two sometimes. But yeah, like a large number of people have just been silently enjoying the podcast and not saying anything or anything. But then, like the moment the podcasts are gone for a while, you hear about it, for example, and you're like, oh,
right. Yeah.
people cared when they were here.
Kind of in the same vein, I've been getting a lot of like responses to my AMA and some other things from like YouTubers, especially like YouTubers that quit when we were starting, you know, kind of like the 2013
Yeah.
to 2015, and they're like, you were so nice to me back then, and I'm like, I
That's
remember
cool,
you,
dude.
which is really weird, but also it's just like this weird thing, is like people know I exist, because, you know, so often
Yeah.
you just throw videos into the wild, like you get comments, but like, generally all of the interaction is there in relation to what you're doing, and it's weird to be recognized outside of that. Like,
Right.
we were playing Night in the Woods, and Shell was talking to one of our friends after the fact, and they were talking about Night in the Woods, and the friend was like, hey, you know, I've been watching this Let's Play of it, and like, so-and-so.
That's
Michelle's
funny.
Like,
they didn't
"That's
realize
us."
it was...
They didn't realize it was us, and, you know, she
That's
was very
cool.
complimentary, but it was just this, like, really goofy, like, weird, like, recognized outside of my field. I'm like, shit, I'm getting there, and I don't know.
Oh
Luckily,
my
I can-
god.
Just don't burn out there and let that fame go to your head and be like...
I don't think I ever am going to. Though it is bizarre, going back to the anime convention thing, it is so weird, because Shell will, like, constantly, like, be talking to people about, like, kind of how our life goes, and she's like, and he's a YouTuber, and I'm like, don't look at me. Like, I'm sitting
Don't
there
look
and,
at
like,
me.
well, I'm like, I was so cold this weekend. I think I was underneath the vent or something like that, so I had a hoodie on, and it's like a brown hoodie, so I don't look particularly exciting, and I've got like a plaid rabbit fur hat on and headphones, and I've got like bad drawings in front of me, and I hear like, and he's a YouTuber, and I look up and I'm like, deer in the headlights, like mostly unshaven, and it's just like, no.
I will say, like, as more and more people, like, recognize me, mostly by proxy of recognizing you, but, like, as people, like, try to reach out to me and contact me and stuff like that, I find that I, like, am retracting more and more away from that and becoming, like, a lot less, like, I'm so much more awkward engaging with my fans now. Or, like, any fans at all. I'm just like, I don't know what it is, but it's just the same thing of just like, well, please don't acknowledge my existence right now.
I mean, like, if it ever happened in public, like, I think it's way easier to interact with somebody who's, like, a fan than interact with somebody who just heard, you're a YouTuber? I hate that.
Yeah, I
so
imagine
much.
that's probably, like, even worse.
Because then
I
like,
almost
there's, like,
never get
And
that.
they're like, how does your lifestyle exist?
I hate explaining it to people. I can't stand it because, like, it's so conceptually weird, and in a weird way, by explaining it, you kind of have to, like, try to justify your own existence in a way that I don't like doing. And it's like, I don't know, I fell into it, and it's working out, and I'm just going for it. Yay! Then I don't want to. I never want to show anyone my stuff because it's like, it comes with an inherent, like, it's hard enough to show somebody like a funny video you found on the internet and then we'll show this see them not react to it, but like showing them the thing you supposedly do for a job that's entertaining to someone and then like that chance of
I
them
don't
finding
get
it
it. So you
entertaining is
just
so
play
garbage.
video games, and you're like,
Yeah.
please, God, can I not have this conversation anymore?
I have kind of like the weird opposite version where, like, for whatever reason around here, people know that, like, YouTubers and Let's Players are a thing. So there's this guy at Whole Foods that we see whenever we go there. He recognizes me because I'm always wearing a nerdy shirt. He's like, hey, how's your channel doing? And I'm like,
Oh, that's kind of cool.
yeah, I mean, it's super cool,
Dude,
but, like, I'm
it's a small
here to...
town feeling, man. It's the whole point of moving to where the fuck
Dude,
you
I
are
live,
right now.
I live in
Isn't Kansas
strip
City
mall.
big?
Yeah, it's huge. I live in Strip Malltopia. This is not a, like, small town at all.
Yeah. I grew up
but-
in a smallish town that only existed because two freeways intersect there.
I was gonna say though, I ran into my first Periscope person ever today too. Actually, sort of. One was
Periscope
a famous
still exists?
manga artist who was streaming the entire time he was at the convention, like with his phone, to a live audience apparently. So that was kind of weird, just because this like dead-faced Japanese like middle-aged dude goes by with his phone held out, and Shell's like, Shell doesn't like it when people take photos or videos of like her stuff because she's kind of possessive of it. Makes sense. But this deadpan guy just goes by with his like phone held out, and Shell's like moving to like block him or stop him, and he's already gone. And I'm like, Shell, that was like the artist for Fairy Tail. Like, just leave him alone. And it just was such a weird experience. And then like maybe a couple hours later, this like small girl goes by, and she's like, she's doing kind of the like overblown PewDiePie like animated talking about whatever. And it was weird because she was talking to no one, and she had her phone out, and Shell's like doing it again, and she's like, oh no, I'm streaming, and then she like zips past, and it's just like, what?
That's funny.
It was funny. I wanted to like flag her down and figure out what her channel was so I could like see if she was anybody, because like it's weird to interact with this, because for me, I'm such an anonymous existence most of the time that like running into like I want to meet another YouTuber in the wild, not on YouTube, so I can, like, have an honest conversation of, like, you're a person in real life that I don't know beforehand. And
That's one of those things I can't imagine doing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why
such
a small number of them.
I can't ever imagine being like the person walking around in public talking to a tiny device, like, yeah, this is my thing, and I'm just ignoring everyone around me, and like, this is super weird, and like, I'd have, like, I can only ever justify doing it if I have a giant, ridiculous, like, 90s style, like, news camera pointing at me that makes it super clear that this is a thing. But otherwise, it's like it seems super, like,
you have too much
douchey.
Shame. Yeah.
Like public vloggers. Like, I watch people that technically vlog in public, but it looks so painful to do.
Bird,
What's
if
up,
we
Bird?
ever go to a convention with Keith, I think we should bring cameras and stream it. Stream
Like,
it.
I watch vlogs.
Stream
I still
Keith
watch
the experience.
Like, I still watch Vlogbrothers constantly, but they sometimes do a episode in an airport because they have to, and I'm like, people are watching. How are you doing this? I don't know how you take that. By the way, this
Alright,
is
well, it's been 2 hours, so we should definitely wrap things up.
the dumb
and this is like
though.
one of the... Oh, okay, fine, here we go.
Dumb aside, but I opened your website. I opened Bird's profile when we were talking, and I saw that like the older podcasts were still going up, and I scrolled down to podcast 5, which is a podcast where I abruptly get a haircut and shave for my mom's wedding, and I haven't had a haircut since that podcast.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
So
Jesus,
I
Keith,
can watch
no.
my hair grow in your thumbnails because you don't have thumbnails on any of the podcasts, so I can watch my own hair grow.
I figure the still shot is good enough for the podcast.
That's super weird.
I actually really like Keith's thumbnails.
His
Like,
thumbnails are great, but if I put up the same thumbnail as everyone else, then I'm kind of just like...
There was
What's
some
the
person
point?
that left a weird comment like you were stealing the thumbnails, and I'm like, no, they just all have the same thumbnails in all the channels. That's
Yeah, because
Fine.
if Keith didn't send me the thumbnails, the chances of me putting up a podcast drop by like a significant amount.
because you won't make thumbnails for them, but also won't upload things without thumbnails.
I'm
That's
lazy.
pretty funny that you can see that, though. All right, so this is the end of the podcast. We usually end on much, much, much more awkward notes than this. How can we ruin this? We have about 1 minute to go.
I know how I can ruin this.
Go.
So okay, we're just gonna abruptly cut the moment this is over.
No. I got a story
What?
if we want to ruin things.
Well, I was just gonna read the next question from that one person, but then
God,
just
no,
cut the podcast.
Let's not do that. Let me tell my awkward story instead. So
Yeah.
at the convention, I had to go to the bathroom. Obviously, normal thing. It's
Obviously.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was there for like 10 hours. Of course I needed a shit. But so I'm there, I shit, I'm on the toilet, and I look at the toilet paper. Now it's there, it's just out of arm's
Is there
reach.
like anime girls on it?
The
No.
entire toilet paper
It's-
was pictures
it's
of
like-
your face.
It's like, I want to say it was like 4 feet away. I could just barely reach it if I leaned all the way over and stretched.
The toilet paper was coming from inside the house.
But the problem is, every time I leaned over to get toilet paper, the toilet would flush. Now, I just shit, but like, I don't want to like move off because I haven't wiped yet. It's gross, and every time I lean over to get more toilet paper, I suddenly get a sprinkle bath, and I'm like, this is the most disgusting thing I've experienced in quite some time. Is that good?
That's great, Wander. Yeah. Good job, man.
I have actually have I have a similarly gross story where
Fuck off.
yesterday we had a
No, 3, 2, 1, end this.
No, we're doing it. We had
God
a game.
damn it.
So we had a game night yesterday, and we played Secret Hitler, and we played a few other games, and we had a good time. But at the end of the day, I hadn't eaten all day, and I had cake because there was cake, and still hadn't eaten all day. And I assume that's what went wrong because out of nowhere I just started feeling nauseous. So I just started violently vomiting in the bathroom after just walking off just without saying anything to anybody. And they had turned on music so they could stop hearing me vomit.
Oh.
Drown out just the sound because apparently they could hear me, and that's fun to walk in on. And apparently
What
everyone's
music
looking at
was?
you.
Do you know what band it was?
It was just
Get down with the sickness.
It was some kind of background noise stuff.
Oh,
It was like
I was gonna say if it was like
it could have been
if
like
it was like
Diablo
cake,
music or
I was
something.
gonna say you got like pity
Cake.
caked.
I know, it'd be funny if it was that one Taylor Swift song where it's like, blah, trouble, 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 synced
I
up
just had
with
the fun
Keith Vomit.
experience of walking back in while everyone looks at me like something's wrong with me. Like, okay.
And then you gotta deliver an 80s
Yay.
sitcom line. Like,
That was kind of
it
the
wasn't
experience.
me.
That was kind of the experience when we visited Stainless and Shell kept throwing up because airport food plus plane sickness. So she
Like,
had to throw up 3 times, and they're like, "Is she okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, she's fine."
I was just like, I don't have anything to say about this. Like, I'm not sick, and I haven't thrown up in like 2 years. It just happened, and now it's over.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Growing up is one of those things that doesn't happen very often after a certain age. But before that age, it's just like,
Yeah, unless you're very sick or you like to drink.
or you're a baby.
Okay,
you have
now let's end this.
horrible
We
problems.
got the awkward
All
note.
right,
Yeah,
3,
projectile
2,
vomit.
1, stop recording.
All right.
You're welcome,
Boy,
Bird.
you made me regret that one.
Yeah.
Pretty
You
much
get what-
instantly, Wander.
You
Didn't
get
you
what you asked for,
you asked
boyo.
for it?
Yeah.
I know.
Everything's your fault.
I know.
Also, you guys both have catching up to do on podcasts.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
I'm actually gonna put one up. Here, let me quick.
Yeah, I'll
I think
schedule
I think
them.
Wander's like 5 episodes behind.
Yeah, I am.
I think
do
I'm
we-
like, what, 10?
Should
No,
I
not that
go
many.
see if
Like
Shell
4
wants
or
to
5.
grip Dawn, or should we just hold off till next week and just do whatever?
I'm cool with holding off because
Okay.
I haven't done anything yet today.
Yeah,
I'm
backlog
behind
would be
schedule.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can just take a break, or a break here.
Sounds good to me.
I think Bird still skipped a podcast.
I'll look into that.
Yeah, because it skipped
Okay.
9. And you
That's
were like,
weird.
God damn it, but then you didn't do anything about it.
Yep.
was
Having a
just
full-time job and also like a major
you
side
go 5,
project
6,
right
7,
now.
8, 10, 11.
Yeah. I have a major... God, the Star Fox game is taking up so much of my time, which is fine.
Yep.
It's fine, but
And we got a backlog
right.
of 4 more questions for next time.
we're gonna have more there. Like, Wander, can we hear part 2 of the shit story?
And there's no part 2.
That's good.
Unless part
That's
2 is,
great.
well, eventually
For
my ass
now.
got clean. Does
There will
that
eventually be a
qualify?
Part
two.
2, the revenge of poopening.
I made sure so that I wouldn't have to poop in that bathroom again.
The re-poopening.
Nice to see you.
I still see you.
All right,
Get
I'm gonna
out.
go now. Bye.
Then he escaped. We'll see if I get the podcast tonight or not.
Oh yeah, I'll send that off to you.
Because you have super internet, right? So you can just, like, even if you're streaming, just be like,
Oh, yeah.
sync it.
Yeah, it's more so I just have to remember because I always stream for a while after.
Yeah, it always
So
comes
it's-
down to whether or not you and Bird remember. And so far, we have one out of like 30 podcasts. It's happened once, I think.
It was today 16 or 17?
Should be 17. Yeah, 16 was last time.
Okay. I'm bad at counting, and my sync folder has 11 and 17 now, and I'm like, duh? Okay, well, I'm gonna go. See you, Keith.
See ya.
Good luck with Mass Effect. I assume you'll probably be able to finish it by Thursday.
Yep, at the cost of everything else.
A what? Service file's missing.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Point out the old... Okay. That's weird.
You'd lose the recording somehow?
No. This is the sync. It's saying, point out... Oh, maybe I just need to update the game or something like that.
So my 2 Wander folder has episodes 11 through 16.
I'll bug you if it doesn't work right.
You have them already or not on like separate folders yet, or like are they still waiting in that folder and that's the only copy?
Give me a second. To Wander, I have Oh, this is weird. Yeah, I've got up to 15. So this bugged out.
Weird.
Okay. It might be something with the sync. We'll figure it out. I'll see if I can get it fixed, and it looks like it's already fixed. Okay, it's good. Yep. I mean, it was a quick fix. I just had to run a thing.
My favorite tech problem is the ones where you just stare at it and then it goes away.
I mean, I had to do it. I had to do a thing. It just didn't take very long because instant internet means instant update, patches, and re-downloads.
Yeah. Oh, have fun Zeldaing or something.
It's gonna be Hollow Knight. I bought a bunch of amiibos, so I want to hold off on Zelda until tomorrow, because I can't get my packages until tomorrow. Because I have a package office, and that's stupid.
One of these days I'll have a P.O. box, and then I can open it and it'll be full of poop.
Clearly, you should move to Kansas and get a P.O. box.
Yeah, we.
Okay, well, I'm going. See ya.
See ya.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a very short break. Mainly, I just need to go to the bathroom and stretch my legs a little bit. I've been sitting in a chair all day, and I just need a little bit of a something or other. Anyway, so we're gonna be playing Hollow Knight. We're probably gonna play Hollow Knight for the next, like, 2 or 3 hours, and then I'm gonna be switching over to Nier Automata. For people asking for Zelda, Zelda will be tomorrow, probably. Like I said, amiibos. I'd like to have them. Just because, you know, it's fun to have, like, magic items and Hylian shields and all those good things. But yeah, I need a short break, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Let's see. Anybody have anything? Asking anything about that. Okay, Chief Bass, I don't know if you're still there, but no. I haven't played any for the King for at least a little while. I'll be doing a little bit more of it soon. I just don't know when. Anyway, let's get going. Alright, hey everyone, Wanderbot here, and welcome back to Hollow Knight. So it's actually been a little while since I last played this game. And I will admit, I don't exactly remember where to go, what to do. It's been a long time. So let's start with the easy. Let's pull out the map. Map is, okay. Map is here, double click it. Okay, so we got something in here that I don't remember how to get to that. I don't even know if I can. We got a little bit of the city over here. We got something about that dreamer. So we could go down there. Oh, you know what? You know where we haven't gone yet? Let's head for the Mantis Village. We got a tree there. We've also got the sewers, which we haven't been to. It's probably worth doing. I think we've also got some tram stations. I don't know. The other thing I should probably do is sit down and figure out... Oh, let's see if there's anything here. See if you have anything. Okay, so we've already bought everything from her. Shoot, what am I doing exactly? I just want to see if there's anything else here. What I actually should probably do is, at this point, pull up a map. Okay, yeah, so he has nothing until he finds the key to his cellar, at which point he gets a little bit more. Okay, I think I should actually pull up a map of where all the charms are located and how to get them, and go back and make sure that I have everything. Let's start with that, honestly. There's a full map, but I don't want to do that. We don't want a speedrun guide. Ah, here we go. Charm collection guide. Okay, 37 different charms, 10 charm notches. Okay. Charm lover, there's a lot of this. This is messy. Okay, but you know what? This actually makes life a little bit easier. Let's stay here for a second. Let's pull this up. So this is actually kind of a bit cheaty. I've got a guide open. Effectively, what I'm going to do is... So this is charm number 6. What are we missing for charm number 6? Soul Eater. So between Shaman Stone and... Yeah, okay. So resting grounds. I don't know if we can get to that. Maybe I shouldn't be here. Oh, resting grounds. Okay, so we should actually be able to reach that. Let's see if we can travel to the resting grounds. Yep. Okay, so what do we got over here? Yeah, I want to get away from the stag because he's kind of noisy. Okay. Secret tunnels below the breakable stone coffin. At the bottom of the spirit tower. Okay. In fact, I actually know where this is. Oh, inspect. Yeah, so we missed this guy a long time ago, I think. And I had to buy the map for here. We're good though, probably. Alright. So if I check the map, we want to go to the secret coffin tunnel over here. I think. We've got a... Yeah, we probably don't have anything else we can do. So let's check this area out and stuff like that. I don't know if these guys can attack upwards or anything like that. Okay, so I've turned up sound effects. I might have to turn them down. They're freaking me out a little bit. Oh. We have a treasure chest here. We've also got a caterpillar. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this zone. Okay, so... Oh. We've got a thing directly above us. Ow. Well, okay. Doesn't look like these guys do verticality well. Oh, I'm gonna heal one way or another. Yeah, who the hell made the sounds for this game? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to turn down the sound effects. So here's the thing. The reason why I had the sound effects so low is so I could actually listen to the game music. Because the game music in this game is fantastic. And it's like... all the time. And I'm like, nah, I'd like to actually listen to game music. Thank you very much. Alright. Hey! Oh, wait. I don't have any soul power. Well, that's fine. Okay. So we'll maybe turn it up one more. It takes a little bit to balance this. I don't know. I just don't want to... I don't want to, like, drown myself out. I don't want to drown the music out. In fact, the music is the most important thing to me. Like, it's one of those where I like, it's one of those where I like the music... Oh, I was sliding. I was wondering why I wasn't, like, sword hopping off this guy. There's our answer. Okay. Oh, right. This entire area is bats. Begs the question of, this isn't where I want to go, really. Okay, so we're still looking. Soul Eater. Secret tunnels below the breakable stone coffin at the bottom of the spirit tower. In the bottom right, most southeast corner. Okay. So, it might even be in here. So let's just look around for a breakable wall. Yeah, what music? Most of the time there is no music. But sometimes there is actually some pretty good music. Oh yeah, there it is. Probably should have noticed this. Okay. Ah. Wow, it really doesn't want me to go through here, does it? Definitely doesn't want me to go through here. This is, hello. Alright, so we got Soul Eater now. Awesome, and it's got another one of those weird snail mages. As the, yep, ow. Come on. It's got a snail mage as, like, a... I guess the statue behind it? I don't know. Anyway, I'm just distracted. I'm trying to get through that, and it wasn't working great. Okay, so what's next on the list? Because I want to get every charm, and this is a good way for me to practice. So, Forgotten Shaman Artifact, yeah, so a snail shaman. Used to draw soul from still living creatures. Greatly increases the amount of soul gained when striking an enemy with a nail. So that's just the upgraded version of Soul Catcher. Costs 2 more to use, though. That's a bit tough. We'll see. Okay, so what's the next one on the list? It's immediately after Steady Body. Okay, so immediately after Steady Body is Heavy Blow. Oh, okay, so we can't do that one yet. Steady Blow, we need the storeroom key, which is in Crystal Peak. But I don't think we can do that yet. So the immediate one after that is Quick Slash. Can't get that. Long Nail, we already have. Mark of Pride. Fungal Wastes, Mantis Village. Okay, so there's a chest in the Mantis Village that we haven't gotten yet. So let's see if I can open up the map. Come on. There we go. Okay, he's just like doing this weird... There we go. No. Open up the map. You lazy creature. Why can't I open up the full map? Whatever. We can just go here. Okay, so I'm in the resting grounds. So the resting grounds probably brings me to the Dreamer. Probably? We could get all the way over there, or we could just go back up to the Stagway that we take, and I'll just take that one over. That seems probably like the best possible option for the time being. Wonder if that would stack with Soul Catcher. That's an interesting question. Probably. I bet we can stack both Soul Catcher and Soul Eater, or whatever it's called, for extra soul power. I'm just not entirely sure if it's really necessary. You get a ton of soul, but you pretty much max it out super fast. So, even if I did, what's the point? Okay, you're free soul power. We might as well heal up. Oh! I just realized there's my second soul meter. I didn't even notice it, but it's that secondary little bubble there. I don't know if it counts fully, though. Well, that's fine. Okay. So let's head for Queen Station, I think. And we'll go from there. Yeah, so I want to collect-a-thon every single charm we can possibly get. Because I'd like to get another mark and other things. Oh. Interesting. Fury of the Fallen and Fragile Strength stack multiplicatively. Huh. And Mark of Pride and Long Nail do not stack. Well, okay, yeah. Don't want to go this way. Okay, yeah, so we wanna go over here, get out of here, and so on and so forth. Life is interesting. I think I'm going the right way. Except for we gotta go up. It's been a while. Like, I binged the crap out of this game on launch, and then Horizon Zero Dawn came out and pretty much just nuked every... Horizon Zero Dawn and Breath of the Wild at the same time pretty much nuked any chance that I would have of, playing a lot of this in any reasonable sense of time. I love this game. Don't get me wrong. It also didn't help that I was having, copyright troubles. I'm not going to say the developer, the person in charge of distributing the soundtrack for this game, decided to go all copyright trolly, and, originally it was set up in such a way, they're planning on having these guys do this as, like, a anti-theft, so nobody would put the Hollow Knight soundtrack up on YouTube. Which, I guess makes sense. You know, it's not an unfair thing for them to want to do that. The problem is, what happened instead is, anybody that had any footage from Hollow Knight got hit by a content ID match for the soundtrack, which sucks. Like, really bad. Especially because I was, like, kind of the main person doing it for a while, and, you know, I was kind of hoping I could make the most of it. But there was a long period of time where I was making, like, nothing from this. And that was definitively kind of sad. It wasn't a big deal, but it was just like, aw, come on. Don't do this to me. This is my favorite game, and I don't want you to ruin it. Alright, so we might as well dream nail this one. I'm not exactly too interested in getting Dream Essence right now. I'm not even sure why we're collecting the Dream Essence, actually. Like, the Prophet, or whatever her name was kind of vague on, like, why. She's just like, you want to do this, and I'm like, do I? Alright. That was, okay, we don't want to leave. Can't believe I'm taking damage on one of these guys. Probably should have done that. Okay, and we're done. Oh, easy peasy. Oh yeah, these usually say something. Proud warriors, honor bound. Okay, so that's about the same thing. Let's get out of here. Yeah, piracy is inevitable. Don't even try and fight it. I can respect them for kind of trying to mitigate it, mainly just because, like, it kind of sucks to have other people undercutting you, sort of. It's just one of those where it's like, I don't know. I guess it seems like it's kind of a moot situation. Oh, right, the birds don't even come to murder me. I know they're not birds. They just hang out. Man, this is a weird feeling. Being in an area where nobody's going to attack me. I could kill them for profit if I really wanted to. But that'd be the dick thing to do. Okay, so there's a charm somewhere in here. I just don't know where. A lot of people are like, go to the Mantis Village. And I'm like, freaking, I don't know where to go in the Mantis Village. I also fell down the wrong hole. Okay, so let's just check around for the time being. It's a chamber somewhere around here. Apparently we unlocked it for beating the Mantis Lords. I just don't know where. Not over there. Maybe it's like down or around or up somewhere. Yeah, if anybody else has played this and knows where I should be going for this, let me know. Because, yeah, this is where the Mantis Lords are. And they bow for me, but this isn't it. Oh! Wait, hold on. We have a whole extra bench here? Oh, that must be it. It's gotta be, like, maybe this over here? Can I reach it from here? Yeah, I can. So this has gotta be it around here. Yeah. I don't think I've been here before. Yep, here we go. So we got a big old treasure chest with a Hollownest seal. Dang it, that's not what I'm looking for. Big old chest with a crap ton of money. Yeah, a lot of people were telling me the banker ran away with my money, so I guess we've all but confirmed it. Not that it really matters, though. I am crazy wealthy right now. And I will only get wealthier as we go along, considering I'm not really spending a whole lot of money anymore. We got the Mark of Pride. Is that... Okay, that's the thing we're looking for. Okay, let's read it. It actually... I should probably read every one of these. Freely given by the Mantis tribe to those they respect, greatly increases the range of the bearer's nail, allowing them to strike foes from even further away. Ooh. That's kind of nice. And we get a free bench. Hey. Yeah, so this is a whole area that we'd never been to before. And I didn't recognize that. Okay, so where's the next one? Third row. Should probably figure out, pull it up. Okay, so we got the boulder shell, and then 2 blanks. So we got Fluke Nest. Royal Waterways. Okay, so we haven't been to that yet. The one after that is Defender's Crest. Also Royal Waterways. Okay. We've done Glowing Womb. We've done Quick Focus. Yeah? Okay, so the next one's Deep Focus. Is in the Crystal Peak. Okay, can't do that yet. We have Lifeblood Heart, Lifeblood Core. The Abyss. Okay, haven't been there yet. And we've got the last one. Okay, so last row. So we already have Grub Song. Grubberfly's Effigy. I have to rescue all 40 grubs. Let's see. Immediately after that is Hive Blood. The Hive. Bottom right, southeast corner. Have I been to the Hive yet? I don't think I've been to the Hive yet. There's the Beast's Den. Howling Cliffs. No, we haven't been to the Hive yet. Might be something to do with this area over here. Okay, so we can't do that. Yeah, there are spoilers, but, like, it's just area names and whatever. Okay, so no on Hive Blood. Spore Shroom. Okay, so I've done that one before. Sharp Shadow. Deep Nest. Right next and underneath southwest of the tram station. I don't think we have the ability for it, though. We need something called Shadow Cloak, which is an ability that I don't think I own. Oh, I'm also missing one of the trainers. Well, I'll have to look at that later. Yeah, we got the Mothwing Cloak, but we do not have the Shadow Cloak yet. We've actually got a fair amount of stuff that I haven't done yet. Okay, so can't do Sharp Shadow. Huh. Shape of Un. Is Lake of Un behind beneath the lake itself? In a dead end given when interacting with Un ? Okay. I'm just trying to figure out everything else. And then the other ones. Okay, so actually the only thing left for me to do given what I have, we gotta go to the waterways. But we also gotta go back to Green Path to get to the Lake of Un. Because apparently there's a thing there. Okay, so how do we... I really wish I hadn't rested here. I mean, the other option is the one in the Deep Nest. But that's that requires Sharp Shadow to even get. Okay. So, yeah, let's get out of here. Do we go back up to the Green Path? What's easier for me to get to right now? Because getting to the waterways... Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go to the waterways. That's way closer. At least as far as I can tell, given the situation. Because, yeah, we want to go... There we go. Good. We did go the right way out of here. Yeah, since all the mantises are super, Since all the mantises are super, well, friendly now. They won't touch me. They won't even bother me. I can just zip through this entire area and we're gonna drop down. It's kind of pleasant. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Mostly pleasant, as long as I don't stupid. Okay, I want to say... Ah, shoot. I want to say you... I thought... Oh, no, we keep going. Alright, well, rest of this one, we'll just keep going. Let's see, was there a spider boss or spider enemies? There was a spider... bunch of spider enemies. But I haven't gotten to them yet. I don't think I ever actually properly dealt with this area. Maybe I did, I don't know, but this is how we get to the Royal Waterways. What was the deal with this statue again? Dash faster, dash further, dash forever. Oh, that's Dash Master. That's where we get the Dash Master charm. Duh. Oh, crap. Bad news, Bearskis. This does not actually get us to the Royal Waterways like I'd like it to. I've also got this guy. You know what? Do we wanna check out to see if I can do this area now? Let's check this area out. It looks like I can get through it. Maybe it will unlock as we go along. Like, we've got these weird stanky mushroom men. Which are pretty easy to deal with. Mostly. I'm really curious. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Well, I got it. Maybe it wasn't worth it, but I got it. I think I needed dash last time, and I don't think I had it. Well, this is hard. Ow. Wow. Okay. I think we'll be fine. Just gotta time your jumps well and make sure you don't spike yourself horribly. I wonder if Dash Master would actually be easier or harder. Oh, please, don't leave me behind. You forgot about me. I knew you would. Everyone always forgets about me. Oh? Who are you? Your face. You're so... I'm sorry, I got lost. I don't know how I ended up here. You came to rescue me. Bretta, the girl that everyone just ignores? Sorry, when I look at your face, I just can't believe you came all the way down here to rescue me. I didn't think anybody. I'm sorry. I mean, thank you. I mean, I better go. Back to town, I mean. I better get home. Thank you. Bam! Okay. I just realized I should probably make sure I have enough hard drive space for this. I knew I was running low the other day, and we should probably double check. Oh, okay, good. I have 130 gigs. Okay, so we got Bretta, so that's kind of a neat little thing. I don't know what she's for. So we've made progress of some variety, so I guess I'm good. Oh, I didn't record. Okay. Maybe that's why I didn't record that one day. Alright, there we go. Now I'm recording. For whatever reason, my record hotkey wasn't working. I've actually lost a recording or two recently, just because the the stream button hasn't, or not stream, the recording button hasn't been working. And I thought I missed it, but there's a real possibility that I've actually just been screwing it up this entire time. Okay, so let's just take the manual route to the City of Tears. It's about the same amount of time as if I walked back to the tram and took it the right way. Maybe I should probably go around and open up some of the doors, maybe? But, we'll figure it out. Okay. Let's go. What's with his face? He looks fine. I mean, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, Hollow Knight is incredibly creepy. Oh, wait, crap. No, we can't go to the City of Tears this way. We have to go back to the tram. Like, imagine, like, okay, so you guys have seen, like, Dark Souls and stuff. Presumably, I assume a number of you guys have seen Dark Souls along the way, and, like, kind of how those games play out and stuff. But, like, the main character, the protagonist in Dark Souls, is always just a little bit off-putting for me, because he's this, like, weird undead dude. He's this, like, weird undead dude that is more or less just hell-bent on killing everything he comes across. Or she. I'll be inclusive here. It's more or less true of, like, this character, because we're not Hollow Knight. We're not the Hollow Knight, because the Hollow Knight, it's been established is dead elsewhere. And, like, so who are we? Because we don't talk to anybody. We're just this, like, silent dude that just kind of creeps through. And from what I can tell, we're really, like, not quite doing the right thing. Like, according to Hornet, it's probably best that we actually leave everything well enough alone. Because at least it keeps everything stable, in a way. Whereas, like, what we're doing is effectively going in and just murdering everything. We're gonna go kill the Dreamers. We're going to more or less shake this entire city up for better or worse. And, like, who knows who knows what's, like, waiting at the bottom of all of this? Probably not exactly good things. Character being creepy goes with most main characters. You're probably not wrong. Let's go up to Dirtmouth for a second and see if Bretta has anything for us. But, like, I want to say the character in this one's even more creepy because, like, in Dark Souls, there was generally no one to talk to beyond, like, a little bit here and there. But in this game, you have a lot of NPCs that kind of talk at you. That lovely young lass returned to us. I must admit, I'd placed thin odds on her survival. Seems to think very highly of her rescuer. Some sort of dashing warrior type. Barely stopped gushing since she got back. The warrior must have passed down below while I was taking my nap. Such a shame. I'd have loved to meet so impressive a bug. Okay. Let's see. So the entry of the kingdom was forbidden long ago, supposedly after some great calamity. Many gates were closed, but our old well remains as a way to creep back in. Over the years, all kinds use the well to wriggle into the ruins. Wanderers, thieves, and adventurers. Funny how few ever come back up. Perhaps they find what they're looking for. Bah, I'm not so naive. No doubt, they've all been gobbled up. There are countless dangers in those depths. Okay, sorry for not voice acting. I was just like, is this new? Is this not new? So I have no idea where Bretta is. Oh, hey. This is probably Bretta's place. Well, we get a fraction of the mask, so one more and we get another heart piece. That's nice. The white savior, the maiden woke in darkness. Confused, she reached out. Sharp brambles jabbed at all sides. Burning acid bubbled close below. What nightmare had led her here? What hope of survival remained? Doomed, she thought herself, and to despair she fell, until a light bloomed far in the distance, a bright glowing spot, fast approaching. It swept majestic about the thorns, leapt above the burning waters, and dove towards the maiden. Coming close, the form revealed at last, a beautiful being, sharp horns gleaming white. Arms reached out for the damsel, gathering her up. Grip firm. Oh. Can we keep reading? Nope. So she... Oh, wait. That's her sleeping in the bed behind us. So she's just passed out. We just stole her possession and then read her journal. And she's got a cute little Hollow Knight plushie. Yeah, we might have... I don't know if we've got a yandere or just a fangirl that writes erotic fanfiction about us. Which is kind of weird. I mean, I'm not going to complain too much, but it's amusing. So yeah, we're going to head back to the City of Tears. We're going to go into the waterways, because apparently we've got 2 charms down there plus other stuff. And so we might as well check that out. See what kind of goodies we can get down there. I'm halfway tempted to... I'm actually halfway tempted to go for the resting grounds first. Yeah, let's go there, because we can get to the waterways through this area over here. I want to see if I can connect the areas. So let's go to resting grounds. And we'll try and go... we'll try and unlock a couple of shortcuts here and there, just to make my life a little bit easier. I wonder if I have enough, I probably don't have enough. I was like, do I have enough to get another notch? But I don't think so. We also should look up where we get all of the notches along the way. Okay, so we want to stay away from these horrors. I think I can just bypass every single one of them on the way out of here. That's actually kind of hugely convenient. They're not terrible, but I am lazy. Oh yeah, there was that one... Here, let's go directly to the left for a moment. Oh, right. That's why I didn't fight that. That's why I haven't been that direction. There's that guy. Now, I could probably fight him. It just might take a little bit of effort. Or I could be really lazy and let's just explore down here. I want to find the arena so we can get the pale ore or whatever it's called. I don't think those guys are supposed to harm us. And yet, I suck at things. So this is the weird nobility. Or, I don't know. These are the actual residents of the City of Tears. Sort of. Bizarre. Okay, so we want to go down. Summon the elevator. That might... Oh. That just gives us a way around without, That just gives us this really easy way around momentarily. Okay, so we got a whole heck of a lot of stuff. Let's see. Is there anything particularly productive here? Nope. Guess I'm gonna actually have to take the elevator around. Ah! Okay, let's go. There's a lot of guards in here. Not a big deal. Oh, I'm taking a ton of damage. Bam. Nope. Not bam. Bam. When in doubt, that works. Okay, let's heal back up. This was a bit hurty. Let's see. So we got anything? Yeah, we do have something fancy over here. It's probably just a Wanderer's Journal. Hey. Okay, so let's check you out. Oh, come on. I'm kind of enjoying the parry system. I don't do it very often, but I've been triggering it a bit more often. That's kind of a neat little thing. Okay. It's also nice to know that it's even in the game. Okay, so do we have anything here? No, so we could go up, but I don't wanna. So let's see. Oh, is this a... This is a King Station. Oh, I guess we might as well murder this guy. So this gives us a presumably way more convenient train station here. Well, let's pay the geo. Interestingly enough, the geo price for these, I think, is proportional to the amount of money that you have. Wander, stop losing your journals. No! We're going to be losing them left and right. Alright, let's see what you have to say about this place.
Little one, we stand in the king's station, named, of course, for the king of Hollownest. He who ordered the building of the stagways and the stations. The king never rode the stagway himself, but I've heard he was a glorious bug to behold. Bright and radiant in visage. So much so, it hurt to look at him.
Okay, and it's the same thing. Alright, well, one way or another, we've got this. I'll pop the bench just so we have it. Okay, but yeah, we've got a lot of stuff around here, so I might actually check this area out. At least momentarily. Maybe we can run into somebody else here? Somebody interesting? Oh, jeez. More of those big guys. Those big guys kick my ass. Suddenly a little bit concerning coming here, actually. We'll probably be fine, but you never know. Love the fact that you can actually swim here. Alright, let's check this out. This is probably just another dead-end room. Maybe it has somebody interesting in here. Uh-huh. Huh. I don't know. Okay, so we've got this. Huh. There's no way to open that up. Well, free money for me, so there's that. Was the wall breakable? Didn't look like a breakable wall. Okay, I'll go back and double check it, seeing it as that. Yeah, try to break the right wall. Oh! That's not a breakable wall. This is a swimmable wall. Well, that's a bit of a different pickle entirely. Well, this works out. Yeah, thanks for demanding a go backwards. Haha, can't catch me if I'm subaquatic. Okay, so we've got up and we've got over, and this is a whole area. So where's this net made? Where are we going? What? I found the blue room. Or something. Well, looks like whatever this is, it's not meant for me yet. So we'll come back later. Maybe... Oh, maybe it's... Ow. Oh, they respawn. Okay, well that's annoying. Red Kingdom's Edge. Huh. That big guy worries me. I'm probably supposed to use him as a platform or something. Well, do we just go up? I'll just go up. Oh, hey. Wanderer's Journal. Hey! Okay. Oh, this area looks creepy as shit. Okay. I don't think I can do this. Yeah, we need something that we need something that lets me traverse water. I'm falling a little bit further than I was expecting I would fall. Okay, yeah, so we got those, like, big things. The shit are these things? They take some serious hits to take down, too. Okay. Probably means we're supposed to have the arena before we come here. Aggressive little shits. Okay. I guess best place to fight these guys is just right here. Yeah, interesting enough, feels like I'm in a redux of the first zone to some degree, just because of how simple the enemies are. They're not directed, they're very... Well, okay, no, this guy's directed. But he's a revamp of a previous enemy design. Well, let's see what I can find around here. Now, what? Every once in a while, we'll just pause attacking, and I have no idea why. Watch me run into a boss while I'm out here. Oh, that'd be peachy keen. Plus. Ooh, hello. Big ol' stump full of geo. Not that we actually have any use for it, from what I can tell, but still. I mean, the thing is, I can just kind of ignore these guys. Okay, can't really ignore this one. I mean, I can. It's kind of hard to avoid. I dig the fact that we're here. Well, I hear a caterpillar somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Okay, ow. I wonder if this is almost supposed to be like one of the last zones you go to in the game. That's an interesting question. Like, Huh. I got a caterpillar. Well, we've got a secret door. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna drop down momentarily. We need a good spot to heal. And we're not gonna have that up above. Aw, come on. Bump into the spikes, you shit. Sometimes they will bump into spikes and get themselves killed. It's awesome. Not today, though. Okay. Well, one way or another... Oh, that was... No! Jeez. There we go. Now, is there a way out of here? Or do I just have to go back? I just have to go back. Well, one way or another, more caterpillars. It's part of the reason why I have so much money. I'm pretty thorough about finding these guys. I'll also find the... I'll have to take a look at the complete map. I don't know when. Because it'd be interesting to see where everything is so I can completionist this game. This is a game that I'd 100%. Pretty willingly. Just because it's... I don't know, it's neat. Okay, so that guy goes up. Ow. Nip, 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 nip. Okay. Well, that didn't work out the way. But still. Let's see, expected me to say 100% the game after New Game Plus. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the New Game Plus from this game. I like it, but I don't like it that much. Honestly, I don't think I like any game enough to play at New Game Plus. Okay, so I need some kind of boost jump to get through here. That really does not do nearly as much damage as I'd like it to. Yeah, I can't get through there. Maybe that's a way to get around or up? I don't know. Okay, let's just go this way. I don't know. I think the enemies respawn. I just want to find the map maker. Is that too much to ask? Fortunately, can't get through there either. There's got to be an... Ow. There's got to be a... There's got to be an ability that makes it so we can scoot along like open water. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can get through there now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, these big guys confused the heck out of me. Oh, we murdered him. That is a really cool kill animation, honestly. All right. Fair question. No. I can't do it. We've got the crazy boost dash, super dash, whatever you want to call it, but we need to hang onto a surface long enough to use it. And we're most definitely not doing that. Okay, so we've got another one. Oh, that's not a thing holding it down. Okay, we got a busted looking wall here. Not that I have any idea what's on the other side of any of this. I'm just like, oh. What? We found the butt tickle room. For the Ginormicus. What? We can't go up here. Alright, well that's annoying. Alright, I think I hear another... No, I don't hear another caterpillar. Oh! That was scary. What? There's corpses falling from above? I don't know, man. I don't know. Where am I? We'll find the map maker for this area. And hopefully he will make everything clear. Or he won't. I don't know. Okay, so we've got this over here, but we kind of don't want to do that. Ow. I just know I don't want to be crossing any chasms with this guy hanging out. Come on. Ow. At least he doesn't do too much damage. Wow. He's got some range on him. Is he actually coming back? There we go. Okay. Yeah, whatever is happening up here is legit. Okay, I'm just gonna dodge him for a moment. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen enough of a populace in this game to really justify having a literal rain of corpses. So I've got to admit, I'm more than a little bit, conflustered here. I'm also really confused as to where I am in the grand scheme of things here, because we've got a lot of, like, side areas, so that's where this guy was. I guess we might as well heal up. I feel like the big guys are either mobile platforms or effectively blood banks. Seems like, mostly the latter. Okay, well, seeing as I can't go anywhere else, let's go... Yeah! Wow, they make a really squishy death sound. After they've blown up, it's like... but, like, wetter. And less growly. Because I can't make sound effects worth a damn. Alright. Nope. Ah! I might have come full circle now that I'm looking at it. Really hard to tell. Doesn't feel like I've come full circle. But no, I haven't. Or at least if... well, if I have, I missed this treasure coming through. Okay. Life is weird. And confusing. And I'm... oh, hey, breakable wall. Ah! That was... that was a thing. Ow. I'm not paying attention. Really need to just hang out either behind them or at the end. Or kind of like directly in front of them. It's kind of like a weird mix point of where you want to stand with these guys. And it's very hard to count their hits to kill them. Well, that's okay. Alright, so what is going on with this area? I feel like I'm playing Bizarro Land mode version of this game. Makes no sense. But I guess I think I've kind of sequence broken things here. Like, I'm sure I'm allowed to go here. I'm sure there are no rules against going to where I have gone. Ooh, shortcut. Not that I have any idea where this shortcut leads, but it's a shortcut nonetheless. Kind of wanted to just reconnect to King Station or something. No. Huh. Huh. Well, that's a... I'm honestly not sure how to get through, get back to there, but yes, we have a shortcut now. To Kingdom's Edge. I found the arena. This is the arena. This has got to be the arena. Aha! I see another warrior finds their way to our fair Colosseum. Ours is the final destination for all seeking trials and intense deadly combat. All one has to do is place their mark upon the trial board of choice, and lo, the arena's gate will open. There's a small fee attached to each trial, but I'm sure as skilled a combatant as yourself will have accrued a wealth of geo. Now, before you draw your nail and rush eagerly to battle, I'll offer one quick word of advice. There's a warrior's pit below here, where others like yourself await their own trials. I'd strongly advise using it to rest up before placing your mark. Oh, I have no doubt. I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size or my current constraint. The Colosseum beckons us both. I'll be back to battle soon. Make a contribution, and you can enter the trial of the warrior. Paid open? Sure. Oh, his name is Little Fool. That's great. Well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Alright, so we're not going to do that yet because we want to pop down here. So, we're at the arena. Okay. I don't want to go this way yet. I think I want to go over here. Do I not? This room is creepy as hell. Oh.
What do you want, Kerr? Have you come to laugh at me as well? Fools, did you not consider that being trapped in this cage was precisely what I intended? Yes, by all means, release me into your arena. I am Zoth the Mighty, and as soon as I draw my nail, Life Ender, your laughter will turn into terror. Leave me be, you lowly worm. I must rest before my great battle. Pray we do not meet in the arena.
So yeah, this is where all the corpses were falling from. Anyway, so map updated. Sorta. So what else do we got around here? Seeing as I can explore. There's an achievement for leaving Zote to die. I'll save his pathetic butt. Probably. Trial of Warriors. Fight for Geo and a Charm Notch. Place a mark and begin trial. Yes. Good luck me. Yeah, the reason why we want to do this is so I can get an upgraded nail. Here's who I'm going to be fighting. Oh, that's fucked up looking. The Colosseum of Fools. Okay. So it's just another one of these guys. Not a big deal. Of course, now we got two of them. Which comes as a bit of a regret all of a sudden. Okay. Now that I've got that handled, let's heal up. Okay, come on. There we go. Luckily, it's just enemies that I fought kind of before. So it's not a big deal. They don't really know how to fight me. Which actually works out pretty well. Now, is that it? No, we've got more. Okay. I'm just gonna keep up in the sky on these guys. Let's see. They're tough, but that's why we're here. Okay. Do these just stick around? Okay, so these give me a platform to survive with. Which is actually kind of hugely convenient. Because all I have to do is just jump. I probably should, I should probably get the longer nail set up after this Geo. It's not, well, not Geo. I'm gonna be getting a notch fairly soon. Is that it? Oh. We had two that didn't even realize I was here. That actually kind of works out great for me. Ow. Mostly. Especially when they dance together like that. Alright, do we got any more? Yeah, we do. Okay, so this guy is big. I don't think he... Okay, he does have a vertical attack. He's not much of a smart pickle, though. We're running into quite a lot of new enemies here. Uh-oh. Okay, so they can't... So they're dicks. but they can't deal with height advantages. And I can shoot them both at the same time, and we get a fair... Okay, there we go. Advantage gained. Alright, what do we got next? Roller beast? Oh, these things. Never fought two of these at the same time, for generally good reasons. They're jerks. They're very aggressive. Let's use the platform to our advantage for a moment. Okay. Luckily, I've got a lot of soul generation. Ow. And that was tipped off the top of my head. Luckily, we've got pretty mobile cover, and I'm squandering it. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna have to dodge and avoid. I'm just gonna bait him for a second and heal. I think we're in a pretty good spot. I'm a little bit out. Wow. I'm in a bit of a pickle here, just because of the spikes. Oh, and I keep screwing it up. Luckily, every time I hit him, we're fine. We're not done yet, though. Holy crap. How are we not done with this yet? Oh, you shitting me. Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. Mostly easy peasy. They added friends. More friends. Oh. Well, that's a new one. So apparently, if you actually do it correctly, you can, okay. Wait. Apparently, you can actually parry his projectile back down at him if you time it well. Or you could just do what I do and not give a dang doodly. We're not done yet. Wow. Ah. This might be okay. Yeah, this is okay. It's scary. Uh-oh. Okay, well that was kind of easy. Alright, I got some reach on me. Dang. Okay, now he's coming up. But that's fine. I like the arena. I was just expecting a bit of a shorter experience, all things considered. Okay, we're fine. Uh-oh. Ow. Huh. Was that it? Oh. Of course it wasn't. Okay, well that's fine. I know how to fight you. Know how to fight you really easily. It'd be nice if we could get multiple hits in as he goes by. That's fine. Okay, now he's someone's friends. But that's fine. Come on. If I could get the... Oh, dude. Oh, that's the one where he summons buddies. Miss. Okay, yeah, if I could get the one that actually summons the little, like, critters to attack my things whenever, was it, I take damage or I heal? I don't remember. That actually could be kind of handy for this sort of thing, too. Ow. Ow. Okay, not worth it. Ow. Triply not worth it. Okay. What's he doing now? Now's the time for healing. Quick focus might not be a bad idea, honestly. Oh. There we go. Let's just keep holding on. He's almost dead. He's got to be almost dead. There we go. Got him. Are we done? That's probably it. I'd swear I fought one of these guys before. Alright, am I done? My fingers kind of hurt. No! How many of you guys are there? Okay. Okay, there's one. There's two. It's like, let's remix as many enemy groups together at the same time in fast pace. Or something. Ah! Oh, wow. He got me good from up there. Okay, we want to give it some space. Because I've taken some hits that I shouldn't be taking. Okay. Come on. Keep coming for me. Ah. Oh, that was close. Okay. That's a shot. Okay, got him. And didn't get him. But that's fine. Just keep avoiding. Looks like he's kind of the only one. Unfortunately, those shots go, except for with the slight arc, mostly horizontally. Holy shit. How are we not done yet? Like, I thought we'd be done after the first thing, but we're still here. This arena is nuts. I want that pale orb, but like, man. I thought I'd be like, done by this point. Like, most arenas just have you do like a couple of fights, and I'm like, yuck yuck, we're gonna be fine, but we're still going. We're still going. Who are you? It's the Peacebosser bug. Oh, they explode. Oh, at least we're not injured. Oh, we want to stay away from that, because they explode. Okay. Remember, this is for Zote. Man, fuck Zote. I want my, like, sword thing. Never played a Darksiders area. I played Darksiders. Oh, shit. It's you? Oh, we might be in trouble here. Okay, now to heal. Okay. Okay. Doing okay. Not feeling so great about this right now. Okay, never mind. Feeling gooder, better. Okay. Okay, you got plenty of space. Mostly plenty of space. Plenty of HP. This better be the goddamn end, though. Okay, there we go. Please, just be done. Can I be done? My hand hurts so bad. No! Zote the Mighty. What? 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 Oh, hello. Drum Notch. I don't have words for that. I just have questions. Wow, that was incredibly rough. Why can't I go back? Uh-oh. Huh. So... Game bugged. Well, we've already done it, so if I click back to menu, it should just bring me to the, it should just bring me to the bench and shouldn't set me back, yeah? God, I hope so. That'd be bad. Alright, well, one way or another, we can get the, even longer nail upgrade. So we'll go with that for starters. Ah, crap, this mucks up my soul generation. Okay, soul catcher, long nail. So let's take off long nail in favor of Mark of Pride. Okay, so Zote the Mighty ain't here anymore. Well, it looks like they're fighting again. I think you're supposed to go out to the right. But I guess not? Okay. Well, I can get some soul power back. Let's go this direction. Yeah, nothing there. Are we gonna find, like, Zote the Mighty just, like, hung up over here? Doesn't look like it. Welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Conqueror. Sure. I'm not entirely sure if I've got the hands for that. Very well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Oh, crap. Unplugged my controller. Can I unlock the other one too? No, alright. Well. Ooh! Fight for Geo and a rare metal. Yes! Okay, so we need to do this one. Of course, that last one was pain in the ass, so this might be a while. But yeah, rest in peace, hands. Oof. That was gonna be hard nonsense. I hope this one's shorter, honestly. I don't see that happening. But it'd be nice. Okay. Got him. And now we've got... both of these fly knights. Okay. We're good. I wonder, can they attack up? Or am I good while I'm up here? Okay, cool. Same weaknesses apply. That's nice. Because this is going to get kind of hairy. Alright, come on. Come on. Charge me. What's with that weird... dumb hop stab slash nonsense? Okay. Well, we got platforms. That means avoid. Oh, these are sting bugs. These suck. Okay. Unless... I can cheese them. I can cheese them. I can cheese them really easily. Okay. Less scary. More scary. Son of a butts. Oh, wait. There we go. Didn't take a hit. Ah! No. Uh-oh. Nope. Ah. Oh, shit. Okay. Taking some serious hits here. I probably do need quick focus for this. You know, in retrospect, I could get rid of my map maker upgrades for it. What? Well, honestly, if I die here, it's totally understandable. Okay, come on. There we go. Good opportunity for healing. Ah, shit. Okay, did I... the Stingwing. No! Okay, got him. Nope, didn't get him. Either that or there's two. I have no idea. We have plenty of soul power. It's just, platforming. And we're dead. Damn it. Alright, that sets me back. But I can get all my stuff back, and we can get some powers. Now that I'm thinking about it. Alright. So we want to do... So for starters, we've got Wayward Compass. Let's take that off. Gathering Swarm. We don't need either of those. So this gives me 2 charm slots, unless I want to get rid of Grub Song, which is also tempting. Balder Shell is actually incredibly tempting for this. Quick Focus would be nice, but I think Balder Shell might be just as useful. Yeah, let's go Balder Shell. This way we can heal. She used the thorns. The thorns are tempting, but I think this might work better. Oh wait. Oh, this is where we get our soul back. I was wondering about that. Okay. So that's actually super, super nice. Does it charge me every single time we fail? Nope, doesn't. Okay, good. So yeah, there's pretty much no consequence for losing, except for wasted time, which does suck. Because I don't think it skips ahead. It would be nice if it did. But I think I'm going to have to go through every single one repeatedly. But if we can get this one, we get a nice little combat boost, which is worthwhile. I'm a little bit worried about, killing myself here. Okay. At least we know the patterns for these guys, so it's stupid easy. Like, once you know what you're doing with half these enemies, it actually becomes hellaciously trivial. Alright, might as well heal up. I want to test that out, but I don't know if, the Balder Shell is, like, recuperates. And still leaves me open. Yeah, maybe we should have actually gone Long Nail and Quick Focus. Quick Focus might have been just as good, if not better. Okay, whatever. There we go. There's one. Yeah, that's the other thing you can do. If they're coming at you to attack, you can actually nuke them. That is going to be okay. There's one. Okay, come on. Because, yeah, as long as you time it, you can just keep wiping them out. Alright, come on, bug lady. The problem is, she scoots when she swings. Okay, don't panic. Panicking is how we get, into problem time. Just always go above her. Okay. If I can get him to run into the spikes, that'd be ideal. But honestly, if I can get above him as well, that'd be nice. Gotta remember, I do have that ground slam that I can use. It's tempting. Oh, come come on. As he spawns. Oh, that's a problem. So if you do this wrong, you'll end up with a lot of friends. That couldn't have gone any worse if I tried. I wonder if I could shield myself. Okay, there we go. I wonder if I could use the heal shield as like a means of blocking attacks. Seems really risky to me, though. Oh, it just took another one of the map. Okay, so they can... Okay. They can friendly fire each other. That's kind of handy. Okay. I'm just gonna play safe and sound and whatever is possible. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, damn it. These shields, these platforms are nonsense. Okay, here we go. The shield will work, but it'll break if you get hit enough. The question is, does it have like a consistent durability or does it recharge? Because I don't really care to use it to block consistently if it's the kind that won't come back. Okay, come on. I got some serious range here, so I should be able to just juggle the crap out of him. Okay, so there's our answer. Sucks. So it will take consistent damage and it doesn't recharge. Okay, at least I got the reach to deal with these guys now. Oh, there's a big one. Nope, there's no big one. Just gotta time it with their jumps. Okay, so this one's aggressive. Problem is, I've never fought him before. Okay, this sucks. I'm gonna use this opportunity to heal. Oh, I can't do that. Ah! Okay, yeah. We're gonna reduce my nail range. It doesn't seem to help. That sucks. This sucks. That guy sucks. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna get rid of the Balder Shell. We're gonna get rid of this one. Mark of Pride, so we're gonna go Long Nail, and we're gonna go Quick Focus. Probably. Because everything else probably isn't gonna work here. It sucks, because I need to beat this to continue, but, like, there are no checkpoints, and these are long. Come on. Come out on the right side and it bops me out on the other side. And, oh, right. Gotta go this way. Ow. Well, I mean, worst comes to worst, I destroy my fingers and then we just give this a pause for another day. This is rough. Like, this is mean rough. I wonder if I'm supposed to have, like, the Shadow Close ability, or, like... Anybody know about that, actually? Like, am I, And am I a little bit, underpowered for this zone? Okay, you want to get them synced up. Missed. Okay. This isn't going so hot. Last time I just sat on top of them. Oh, we had less range though. Okay, if there's only one, this gets a lot easier. Okay. Just gonna hide in my corner. Attack prematurely. What? Ah, oh, come on. I might die here just because bad timing. No! Okay. I really don't feel like quick focus is quick focus in this. Come on! Like, I have quick focus and it really does not seem to increase that speed nearly as much as you'd think it would. Oh yeah, he does that jump and then a swing. It's a quick swing too. Okay. What? Did its tail hit me? I think it did. I was locked into the healing animation. I think I'm getting flustered. This is what killed me with the Mantis Lords. Okay. As long as she doesn't get a chance to swing, we're okay. Okay. Heal. Okay. Wait. Missed. Good time for healing. Thought I was gonna dodge it. No dice. Okay, come on. Let's just be patient, don't take damage. It only gets harder from here. Okay. Yeah, it sucks. This all sucks. I'm sorry, guys. Normally I try and commentate literally everything, but at this point, rage and indignation is messing me up bad. Okay, there we go. Easy mode. This is the rest stop, midway point, whatever you want to call it. Because all I have to do is hang out and replenish my soul gauge and not get blown up here. Nice thing is, if I drop these guys into the spikes, they're not going to mess with my platforms. Okay, just gotta stay a little bit out of range here. Wait for him to come by. Ah! Just tossed myself off a platform. Like a numbskull. Okay. Yeah, it's not worth taking damage over hitting these guys. But yeah, I might actually have to go silent for this just to succeed. Because talking requires, like, crazy brain power. Oh, God. Ah! Okay. We know this. We know it only gets worse, though. Thought I killed the other one. Well, okay, so when we're on the last one, that's when we heal. Because that's... we know where the last one is. Okay, here we go. Good time to heal. Okay. Okay, trying to stay above him doesn't seem to work. Staying just ahead of him does. Because he's got long hops and he's got short hops. But all he's got is hops. So we want to play Orcish in again. There we go. Heal, heal. Oh, come on! I feel like if there's a place for me to get Fury of the Fallen, this would be it. Okay, honestly, with the way this works, if things are too fast, quick focus doesn't seem to work well enough for me to be justified in using it. Spore Shroom's kind of moot. Lifeblood Heart. No, useless. Joni's Blessing. No, that's super risky. We could try Fragile Strength. That would increase my damage by a decent amount. Shaman Soul Stone. We do have Soul Eater, but that's not really that useful. Thorns of... we could stack, like, Fury of the Fallen and Thorns of Agony. Yeah, let's try these two. Because we take hits. Let's see. How do you fix a broken charm again? All I have to do is go back and pay the guy. It's super cheap. So Fear of the Fall... not Fear of the Fallen. Fragile Strength could be decent. Doesn't Lifeblood is passive regeneration of health? No, it gives you a temporary boost of HP. So it increased my maximum HP very temporarily for a short period of time. Okay, what about Quick Dash and Thorns? Quick Dash isn't super useful given my situation. Thorns is useful. I'm gonna keep Fear of the Fallen, I think, just because it might mean we can Fear of the Fallen might mean we can do like comebacks. But yeah, we're gonna try an SOS build. We're gonna kind of plan on taking damage. Ish. And if I don't get any, I don't know. The other option is we get rid of Fury of the Fallen and we go back to Longnail. Or we double them up. They don't work well together, but we could go with like crazy Longnail if I wanted to try that. The problem is, my hands are starting to go bad on me. So like, I'm probably only gonna get like 1 or 2 more attempts, if even, before I'm gonna have to switch to something else. It's not arthritic, but like, Twitch gameplay is kind of hard. Okay. Let's see if I can take her out. Oh, she does it. She does attack. Come on. Trading blows isn't worth it here. I don't think Thorns is worth it either. Did some damage, but... There we go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. At least, well, sort of. Ugh, come on, I was jumping. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we want that long nail and maybe fragile strength. Okay, come on. Okay, just her. We know how to fight her. The problem is we need that pale ore so I can boost my damage. Okay. This guy's not so bad. I wonder if going with the durability charm. Ah! Took that one on the face. Yeah, part of the problem is a lot of the enemies have not only become much more dangerous, but they've also... They've become much more dangerous, but they've also become much hardier. Which sucks. At least after these two. Home stretch. Very temporary. Home stretch. And we're dead. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the thorns are worth it. They do a smidge of damage. If they did proportional damage to my sword, it might be worth it, but they don't. Okay, let's risk it. This is kind of an all or nothing. Let's take off thorns. Let's take off Fear of the Fallen. Now, we have a couple of options here. We do have Fragile Strength. I could get rid of Grub Song. We kind of need it, but we kind of don't. We're constantly fighting things. But what would I get instead? I have no idea. Let's get Mark of Pride. So that gives me crazy range. Do we want to... Let's try the crazy range build. Full magic build. Nah, I suck at magic. Yeah, so let's just try reach. Let's see if I can hit things from as far away as possible. I don't mind the idea. I'm not against... Oh, shoot. I'm not against the idea of going on Fragile Strength. It's just a matter of, like... I'm assuming I'm gonna lose here. Like, I'm assuming we're screwed again. But maybe if I go, like, full range on this, maybe we can just smack enemies around from afar. Because the... Like, the last time we had long range... The last time we had long range, we were pretty much able to roll things. This doesn't seem to be too far off. Because I can more or less just bully enemies using my natural knockback. Mostly. Okay. Yeah, it's bully time. Okay. So let's just keep in the distance. I can never heal with these guys. Maybe... Nope. He's got stupid range for that. Luckily, it takes a little while for these guys to spawn in. Let's just see if I can push him into a corner. Yeah. Yep. Hey, we didn't screw that one up that time. Sorta. Okay. Jumped into him. And again. Okay. Nope. Okay, so we've just got her. Okay. Let's see if I can heal. Nope. She just... Fuck. Really? Okay. The problem is she bumps into you and then you take the spike damage. Okay, good timing. I'm just gonna let him bump. And dang it. Double dang it. Okay, I'm just gonna let him miss again. Nope. That's a good time. There we go. Heal a bit more. Alright. It is platform time. But this time I've got some range, so these guys might not be so bad. We're screwing it up still. The problem is my dash command comes at, like, the exact worst time. And we're dead. Damn it. So I kill myself. And it gets worse. And it's rough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this takes so much freaking effort. It's just... This is one of the hardest things I've done in a long time. And I don't really have a whole lot of options apart from just, like, do it anyway. Because I need to do this if I'm going to beat the game. Imagine beating this with nothing but starting equipment and HP. Okay. Yeah, my other problem with, like, going quiet while I'm working on this... I love how our dash makes us look kind of, like, tentacly. It's creepy. Maybe go do the Royal Waterway instead? See, I really want to just suffer this. Because, here's the thing, I need to do this anyway. Royal Waterway isn't going to get me any major power-ups. At least, nothing that I don't already have. Ish. That makes sense. Dashed at the wrong time. I guess the one notable exception? I really do hate how locked in you are. When healing. Jesus. Okay. Let's see. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, this guy's range is just too strong. My hand cramps is too much worse. Too bad, too... I don't know, whatever. Okay, good time for healing. I was hoping I could stun lock him underneath, but no dice. Yeah, the worst part is actually when they hit the platform with you. Because that's when you have no safe spots. Okay. Crap. Okay. I wonder if I can just punish her for getting close. I can. That's useful. Okay. Heal up. Okay, and we're good. Okay. Yeah, the problem with this game is, once you're being dealt kind of a bad hand, it only gets worse. Well, at least we're getting faster about getting back here. Okay, got one... one shooter away. Did I get it? Okay. There we go. We're good. Nope, we're not good. He turned around. I'm not used to them actually having sensible directions here. They usually just go in a straight line until they hit some kind of terminus. That's fine. I've got so much range, I should just be able to abuse them from whatever angle I want. And the main problem is just, The main problem is just, once we get to that stomper, things get real bad. I guess well, I mean, with my extra reach, we should be able to do horrible things to him. Maybe. I don't know. At least leading up to that should be easier. Oh, and damn it. And whatever. We're fine. Okay, I thought that lantern there was actually another enemy, and I was like, no! I thought I killed them all. Okay, good stuff. We actually want to be here so we don't end up off the platform. This is going to be you next. Nice part is, I've got some crazy reach on me. So I'm not going to blow up here, unlike previously. Yeah, there we go. Makes life easier. Alright, so I can hang back here, and we shouldn't have any problems with these jumper guys. Okay, well, when I say we shouldn't have any problems, I mean, still risky. Plenty of soul, though. Okay, we're almost dead. Okay, now to heal. Couldn't have done much about that. Oh, whatever. Okay, we're gonna wait. Heal. Okay, we're good. Now you. Ah, come on. Okay. to get him on my sink. Okay, there we go. Got it. What's next? Please don't be another one. Oh. Can you strike those things? Oh, fuck. Okay. 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 Time to sword hop to victory. Shoot. It's when I parry them, that's when it becomes a problem. Because it messes up my animations and stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, just one of you? Okay. Let's see, let's use this opportunity to heal. More opportunities to heal. Okay. There, we have to watch our damage here. Tits. Because I pretty much can't heal after this guy. Okay, so we gotta bait him into charging. Come on, charge. Good timing. Okay. Yeah, once he charges, that's a good time to heal. Never mind. Okay, we're at 4 HP, though. Oh, no, 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 no! What? What was that? Why did my game alt tab? Okay. I don't know if my, I don't know if it was my graphics card or what. I'm just gonna hold on here. Just for a moment. But, sometimes what, my, like, Explorer EXE, like, crashes or refreshes or something like that. And it fucked up, like, royally. Okay, come on, charge me. Okay. Come on, charge me again. Luckily, this guy is covered in HP. So we can use that. Okay. Really? Just one of you guys? Okay. Well, this works. I'm just gonna continue not talking. Sorry. Was that the end of it? Yeah, the problem there was, we just weren't sticking to the walls right. Like, we couldn't get above her properly. She kept switching directions weirdly. Fucking, this is awful. This has got to be my last try. And then I'm going to have to switch to near, probably. Win or lose, this has got to be it. Because, yeah, all of my fingers are aching really badly. I know somebody is going to be like, man, you suck at this game. You're so good in the first episode. It's like, fuck you. This is, like, really hard. Like, this is not an easy game by any measure. And this, like, arena mode is, like, Mantis Lords Plus. I don't know, I get a lot of snitty comments here and there. And after a while, they start to get to me just because, the ones that always bug me the most are the ones that are like, man, you suck at this game. It's like, no, the game is legitimately difficult. Yeah, see, this is what we needed to do, but we couldn't get her underneath us. Not properly, anyway. But, like, in all seriousness, anybody that expects the same level of performance out of me from the first episode is wildly expecting this game to be, like, substantially easier than it is. Because, man... What? We... Man, these guys have a huge hitbox. It's not fair. What? Also, annoys me a little bit that you can't trick shot these guys into the spikes. They stop right before. It's not cool. It's like one of my favorite strategies. Whatever. Now he goes high. Oh, gotta stay away from that.
fake out.
That's why we can't go high. I was wondering about that.
Fuck you.
Okay. Okay, come on. Charge me again. Alright, we got the pale ore. My hands are killing me. But we got the pale ore and a bunch of money. Alright, so I'm gonna throw a bit of money at this guy, at the, whatever his face is. Let's hope the gate doesn't fucking, come on! Man. Next time you play this, you might not want to talk so you can focus. Man, I don't know. I don't like not talking, and I really don't like not talking. You have to realize, I've been doing this for 3.5 years, and the act of not talking during a Let's Play, for any circumstance, is like weird, crazy talk for me. Obviously, there was kind of a necessity. I probably should have maybe, like... Oh. I can do it again for some reason. Welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution, you can enter the Trial of the Fool. Sure. Trial of the Fools. Alright, so that's the last, most dangerous looking of all of them. Very well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Alright, so I'm gonna go take a peek at this. Probably. Because it'll only take a moment. I don't think I'm gonna go at this one. Seriously. I'm just really curious, like, what it immediately tosses at me. Really, though, we wanna, I just want to take a look at it, but we want to go get our sword upgraded. And then I want to check some other things. I don't know. Let's see. It'd be nice if the Trial of the Fool was just one fight or something. Watch me just ace it in one go. That'd be some kind of magic. Bullshit magic. Really, though, getting the upgraded nail is kind of necessary. Probably. Okay, so this is filled with layers of nonsense I'd rather not deal with. I hate these float bugs that shoot you. Okay, does the pale ore automatically upgrade your nail? Nope. Let's see. You have to bring it down to the nailsmith. I probably should have done that before I even attempted this, but I kind of wanted to know what I was going to be up against, and the answer is surprisingly more of the same. Ish. Huh. Well, that was interesting. Okay. You know, I might actually be kind of okay with this. This is surprisingly easy. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even remember what the Trial of the Fool gives you. I'm hoping this guy just kills himself. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was easy. There's another one. I think I'm just gonna wait for him to kill himself, too. I could try and help him fight, but, I mean, like, why? Why bother? Why risk it? But yeah, so we do have to go to the nailsmith. And that probably actually would have been a huge help here. Come on, dude. Just... there you go. Just bungle around down there for a while. Oh, you scared babies. Huh. In retrospect, should have seen that coming. Oh, is there another one on the other side? Okay. Oh god, there's more. Ah! What the f... What the... devil? What the deuce are you? I feel like these things are... Oh, sweet Jesus. How do you even, like, predict half of this shit? I gotta give him credit where credit is due. This is nonsense. Okay. Ah! It's worse! How does it get worse? How does this happen? Actually, this isn't so bad. The platforms kind of insulate me from their random madcap bouncing. And since I can hit through platforms, as long as they don't end up down inside my, like, safety hole, we're okay. Okay. I don't know if they can actually control their trajectory. I don't think they can. I think it's totally random. Okay. Just you guys again? At least they don't do multiple hearts masks worth of damage. Let's heal, might as well. I gotta give it credit to the long nail combo. It's kind of incredibly useful for just. Oh no! Ow! Oh, I got one down. Yeah, this is how we lose. These guys. Alright, just stay up there. Now shoot. No opportunity to heal. And we're dead. Alright, whatever. Yeah, it gets so much worse. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to come back later with the pale nail. There's no way we can do it right now. Not as we currently are. That's fine. And my worst part is the mosquito things. I don't know if it's the mosquito things or if it's the other guys, but suffice to say, can't do that yet. At least not right now, but that's fine. Because, like, honestly, whatever. Yeah, Geo and the glory of being a fool. Okay, so yeah, I'll come back to that later. Maybe even at the end of the game once I've got a lot more things. But yeah, let's go upgrade the pale nail and go check out some other stuff. Things that are significantly less hand-hurty, hopefully. Let's see, respec if I'm leaving. Actually, I want to say that's kind of the majesty of what I'm doing. I don't think I'm gonna respec. Balls. Huh. How do I get down there? I don't actually know how to get back. Well, alright, whatever. Probably worth it. Okay, where the crap am I right now? Okay. Yeah, so I will get that done. Don't worry. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to change my build. Main reason is having reach this significant is kind of incredibly handy. Like, I can outrange most enemies here. Meaning, oh, I might be able to fight those, like, ginormicus knights. How did I even get up to the arena? Oh yeah, I went through, like, some weird... Oh, right, there was a hidden, There was a hidden wall that I busted through. I wonder if that's the only way to find that direction. Okay, so we're in King Station. If I go this way... That's no good. surprised that didn't hit me. Or hurt me. Okay. So is this what I'm looking for? Well, this guy sucks. There's multiple of them. Oh, God. You know what? Instead of fighting those suckers, if they had, like, a weakness to magic, I'd be, like, hella down. But I don't know if they have a weakness to anything. They're jerks. Hello, what's this? A door with a simple lock. Shoot, I'm out of keys. Okay, what about this one? Oh, shit. He's aggressive. Grand Moff Dumbhair. It's actually, like, capable of hurting me. Well, he was worth Geo. Was that it? Literally just a secret... Just a secret area. Filled with nothing. Yeah, that was a golden enemy. With free Geo in it. Except for I have 0 use for Geo. Okay, so this is the way that I normally go. So yeah, we gotta figure out where to get keys. It's the only one of its kind. Huh. Oh, is the gate just open now? Yeah, looks like it. I think? No, this is newish. Okay, let's explore for a second. Hello. What? Nothing? Huh. Oh yeah, we could probably do the, like, super boost. Come to think of it. Okay, well, what about up here? Okay, no, we're still in the new area. Unfortunately, without any of my compass-related abilities, I kind of don't know where I am. Seriously, where the hell am I? Oh, we're here. That's the shortcut I was trying to get, actually. Anything over here? Yeah, unfortunately, we have all this money, but I actually don't know if there's much of a use for it. Anybody more familiar with this? Know if there's, like, any particularly good uses for anything right now? Or if I'm just kind of in this, like, bizarro... Like... Is there a good use for money? Or have I, like, bypassed it? Because I've been looking for places to dole it out, but no dice. I'm really looking forward to having a, Oh, upgrading my nail costs thousands. Okay. Well, glad I'm trucking it around then. Let's see. Yeah, we want to go this direction. I just know for a while we were, like, practically destitute. Now that I'm not, I'm just like, I'm bleeding Geo. Or not, I'm hoarding Geo. I make that bank lady look like a sap. She would have made so much more money if she just sat around for a while longer. But no, she had to just ditch me and run off. I don't know. This is like poor man's Shovel Knight. You have a very weird definition of poor man's, because this game's fantastic. Better than Shovel Knight in a lot of ways, in my opinion.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, you've returned. I see you have some pale ore, a rare fine metal that. Give me the ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger. Oh, it's only 800. Well, that's not so bad.
Jonsha.
As you wish. I'll get to work on them.
Garadel Akari.
There we go. The reforging is complete. I've added a channel to your nail. It should cut much more efficiently. You'll find it stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test that blade against your foes. You're still here? Is there something else you want? If you bring me 2 pieces of pale ore, I can reforge it into your nail and make it stronger still. Wait, so we can get even more? Cripes. $2,000 then $4,000. Where do I even get all that pale ore from? So the nail goes up to level 5, and I've currently only got it at level 3. I thought we were getting close to the end on this. I guess I was sorely mistaken, just like my poor hands. After this, I'll have to look up. I'll have to look up where to get it. Let's see. So do we want to... Yeah, let's go back to King's Station, honestly. Did I ever check this? I don't think I did. No, I've checked that. That brings me to the, we're over on the left. That brings me to the guy that trades things in, which we don't care. Let's see, do we want to go back to the Coliseum again? I was actually going to leave that for a while. Now that we got our pale ore... Now that we got the pale ore from there, I'm not exactly that interested. So it's going to be 1, 2, and then 4 for the final set. We should probably see where these elevators go in here. My only problem is, if we die, my last bench was in the arena itself, which is not exactly something I want to go looking for. And maybe there's something here worth something. But a big open chamber like this scares me. It screams mini-boss. We'll come back in a bit. But I need some mapping. Oh, it's 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Well, that's fair. Still no idea what to do with the flower there. Okay. Is the guy coming? There we go. I'll grab the geo just because we need it. Not that it really matters. Okay, okay, so now we're in King's Station. Oh, you can get 1 from the dream rewards. Oh, that makes sense. I haven't actually looked into much of the dreams just because I wanted the pale nail. Okay. So we've got that one area that goes vertical. It's not bad. I kind of want to go for the Royal Waterways, honestly. Well, let's, if I'm going to be exploring, let's reconfigure what we got. Let's get rid of Long Nail. And get Wayward Compass and Gathering Swarm. So we still end up with a longer nail, but that's fine. Okay, so now I can see where I'm going, and we can get money. Not that it matters. Yeah, Wonder got Carpal for nothing. Not for nothing, but like... If I'd actually had a higher level nail going into that, that actually would have made my life a little bit easier. That's okay. Gathering Storm is almost certainly unnecessary. You're probably right. In fact, you're absolutely right. I just don't have a whole lot of other things that I can really spend that money on. Okay, so there's something down here. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I've never gone this direction. My main problem is I just don't have a good replacement for it yet. If we can get 1 more slot, that'd probably do the trick.
Or 2. But yeah, the main reason why I keep gathering Swarmon is because I'm compulsive. And I hate missing things. And I know for absolute certain that I'm going to miss, like, so much along the way here. And it's gonna bug me. Even though, like, I know if I need money, all I have to do is just, if I need money, all I need to do is just cheese it. Oh, jeez. I gotta climb out of here. Yeah, I know we don't need the money. I'm super compulsive. Nope, that's nothing. I gotta pick up every pickup there is. Even if it makes no freaking sense. Okay, so this we have to just jet through. What kind of shitty place is this, by the way? Oh, used to be an elevator here, I think. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work great for them. Oh, no. Oh, sweet Jesus, no. Why? Why would you do this to me, game? Okay, Palor, find 1. Grubs. 2. Seer. First or second prize she gives for essence collected. Maybe 400. 3. Ancient Basin. 4. Crystal Peak. All the way up top. You'll either need the double jump. There's a double jump? Okay. And then Trial of the Conquerors. And then the last one, Secret Spot in Deep Nest. So, you're telling me... I could have actually gotten that, or I could have done that last hellish segment absolutely last. Okay, I'm not too far from the double jump. That'd be nice. Double jump would have been incredible. Honestly, I probably should have left the arena alone. Yeah. I could have come back to the arena with double jump. With double jump, higher level nail. You know, in retrospect, I could do this with double jump. What? Oh. At least I get the ability to heal myself a little bit here. What? Oh. Yeah, sequence broke it so hard. And it sucks. Oh, well. This is kind of torture. How many of these do I have? 236. Yeah, we should probably sit down and actually do some farming for this stuff later on. Oh, no. Yeah, don't want to die here. I only got four health left. It'd suck to die, like, right here and now. Okay. Huh. No. Shoot. Okay, that's all of them. Cool. So we can get out of here. Even if I die, no consequences. Perfect. This again, yeah. I want to go home. Oh, wait, I am home. Well, this sucks. Hey, whatever this is. This place looks like crazy cancer. Well, at least they suck and die really easy. Okay, no, you're a javelineer, which sucks. Come on, get closer. Wow, they die in 2 hits. Yeah, we need to go grub hunting, and dream hunting. Oh shoot, I didn't hit the tree. You're right. We didn't hit the tree. What is down there? Oh god. Yes, we're back in super awful nonsense land. Okay. Let's check this out. Kingdom above, palace below, servant's path. Okay. Well, there's stuff. Okay, so this zone is the double jump boss. You know, fun fact, we haven't actually fought a boss in quite a while. Last time I think we fought I guess we did fight the Mantis Lords. Okay. Well, that was like 3 bosses. In 1. Not sure if that entirely counts. Probably counts. Where are you going, dude? Well, I guess I'm just gonna murder this guy. At least they're easier now. Makes my life a little bit better. Where are you? We both missed. Welcome to the hole. This is where you die. Let's see. So what do we got around here? This place is weird creepy. Oh, and of course we don't have a map for it. I don't think there's a reason to go over there, is there? Nope. Let's keep going. Ooh, what's this? Oh, tram pass. Oh, I know where we are. This is the other side of the creepy tram that I never took. Can I go this way? Wait, I can go both ways. That's interesting. We'll keep looking. You can also buy a mask piece here for 3,000 geos. Alright. I feel mildly vindicated. Well, let's pop down here and see if this is something. So this is where we get our next piece of pale ore. And this is also where we hurt ourselves really badly repeatedly. Like a dingnut. Oh, map on the right. I suck at fighting wall-crawling enemies. Okay. So let's go back. Here? No, up. Probably up and over. I don't see it. Means it might be up and to the right? I don't know. I don't want to, like, backtrack too hard here. Well, we did get a lot of money for this. So I guess this kind of works out. Well, I screwed that one up. Oh, hey, never mind. Okay, inside where I was. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it's, I'm streaming this, for better or worse, which means anybody telling me anything is just, you know, a couple seconds behind me as always. Makes it really hard to tell. It's like, well, am I supposed to be going here? Okay, so he's probably going to be down and to the right. Maybe in here? A true servant gives all for the kingdom. Let Hollownest's pale king relieve you of your burden. Well, I hear him. He's just not here. Yeah, there he is. Old caverns, these ones. Can't you feel the way to the kingdom above? It's a heavy thing, all right. I reckon not many'd reach these depths. We're pioneers, you and I. At least in recent history. That's cheap enough. It's a long trek back to the shop from here. I'll be resting my legs a little longer. Not too long, though. Won't do to have Zelda worrying after me. Okay. Okay. So this is an interesting and kind of empty zone. Okay. So yeah, that fountain takes money. Probably takes a lot of money. Probably takes more money than I have and will get for a while. There's got to be a reward for it, but still. Okay, so this will summon a bench for us. And then we've got something over there. No idea. I love the bench machines. The bench machines are awesome. Okay, so we've got that giant room, which seems like boss time. Oops, that's the wrong one. I don't know what's over here. Oh. Ow. I'm a dummy. Well, we might as well get Geo over here. Even if it ultimately serves little purpose. Where does this go? Interesting enough. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna just drop down this time. Okay. That's, weird and confusing. And I don't understand it. Let's go down. Ambiance in this game, in these areas, is fascinating. Okay. Well, he was an interesting customer. This is weird. I don't know what those things are. They don't give me soul power. Well, I guess we can check the journal, actually. Alright, where are you? You're probably at the very, very bottom, yeah? Deathloodle? So the fools. Oblobble, battle obble. Here we are. Light seed. A single-soiled organism, completely infected. Scurries about single-mindedly. Brooding Malek. Ferocious but extremely social creature, becomes aggressive if not able to mingle with its own kind. I hear this beast crying out sometimes as I prowl the caverns, although I've never actually laid eyes on it. Who or what is it calling for? As far as I can tell, its voice is never answered. I don't think I'm supposed to fight this guy. I don't think this is a brooding Moloch, though. I think that's something else. Why is it sticking me here of all places? Not Follies. Not Bug Sacks. It'd be nice if you could actually go to the... Oh, yeah, it's a Maul-lurk. Large mobile creature. Wildly spits venom when intruders pass by. Unfortunately, they're kind of guaranteed damage. Ah, balls. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this for a second. I don't know if coming up here is actually wise, but whatever. So that worked out. Maybe a shortcut or something? What are... Jeez, this place is weird. Okay, where does this drop us now? Somewhere over here. Honestly, before I risk too much for death and exploration, we should probably actually just warp back map. Oh, hey. Shortcut. I knew I did something right. Alright, what do we got over here? I think I found the boss. Well, this is kind of gross. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. Get out. Get off of him. No. Broken vessel. Okay. Oh. Okay. Pain in the ass. Good time to heal. Nope, it's not. Why did I cast a spell? Okay. He's pretty aggressive. Oh, you can't guard against them either. Oh, wait. I just realized he works exactly like, he works like Hornet. And I'm dead. That's okay, we can come back. So the trick with him is obviously don't get hit. I'm gonna take off my mapping buttons and stuff. Let's get rid of those two. Do we want to do Mark of Pride and Longnail? No. Grub Song. Let's keep Grub Song. Let's throw on Quick Focus. Okay, well, it's super easy to get back to where we were. We don't have mapping anymore, but we don't need it, because we know exactly where it is. All I have to do is head straight to the left, and we're fine. But yeah, that's a weird-ass looking boss. But easy to return to. I cannot understate how convenient this is. Only problem is we only have partial soul power for this one, but that's fine. Alright, Broken Vessel, let's try you again now that I know your pattern and I'm not going to be super injured. Oh, that's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. The only problem is I don't know when it's kosher to attack him. At least his tells are kind of obvious. Bottom-based. Bullet hells are... Yeah, this might still take a couple of tries. The other issue is finding out exactly when to hit him. And as usual, contact damage with the boss sucks, because he's got like a really weird... He's got a weird hitbox. Okay. Honestly, maybe Stalwart Shell might not be a bad maneuver here. Yeah, we die again. Because fast heal doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, so let's get rid of quick rid of quick focus. Let's use it on something else. Steady body's probably not too useful. Dash Master, probably not. Fear the Fallen, I mean, we could get like Long Nail. I could go with Joni's Blessing. Keep hitting when he staggers, you could heal then. Yeah, maybe? I mean, we could try it again. Like, the issue is the ghosts come to murder me. Which is the issue. I guess the other thing we could get is, Spore Shroom. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's try this. Okay, so this way we're gonna put out Toxic Clouds when we heal. Either that might hurt the boss, or we could try Shell. I don't think I'm gonna try Thorns, but this might... This might work better here. Might work terribly. You never know. Okay, let's try fighting you again. Well, that was not pretty. I dashed towards him. Yep. Okay. Got him. Okay. Let's see what his next plan of action is. This is actually kind of incredibly good. Lands on my... Okay, lands on my head. Okay, might as well heal. Okay. Kind of the incredible part of all of this is... I keep getting hit by that. And we're dead. Damn it. The problem is we didn't have quite enough iframes for that. Okay, I wonder if... Let's try something else. We need to heal a lot. What if I get rid of Long Nail entirely? In favor of Stalwart Shell. Let's try this. Like, we got it down. I was just taking dumb damage thinking that I was going to be able to gas them. Because gas works fairly well, actually. It's just a matter of not getting totally, what am I gonna say, I mean, I'm effectively screwing myself really hard, by just taking hits, there. But yeah, more iframes means I can do stuff. Okay. still got plenty of range, so it's not a big deal. Try dashing past him. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, eat my gases. Effectively. Alright. Not much, but yeah. Yeah, he just ends up in my little teeny damage cloud. Which is great. And as long as we don't end up in a kind of weird death loop. Oh. Let's heal now. Welcome to death. Yeah, those things just take no damage. Take no damage to kill. Makes my life a lot easier. We've got him in the center, so this shouldn't hit me, and we're fine. Okay, we're good. I dared look away for a second to see how much HP I had left. Alright. Come on. Yeah, you know it. Okay, life is good. Ah, that little dash back did not work in my favor. But yeah, this is actually the only AoE attack we possibly could have. Oh, interesting. He's got, like, weird iframes there. Okay, well, we're fine. Mostly... Ow. Almost fine. Mostly fine. Oh, he's doing multiple. Okay. He's needing a dash. Good. We're fine. Oh, he died. Life is good. Alright, is that the... That might be the double jump? Can I interact with him at all? No? Let's get rid of this stuff. Poor dude, honestly. Well, that was interesting and fun, and I actually really like that strategy. A little bit of iframes, Healy, and Death Cloud. I really wish I had a DPS tracker or something. As stupid as that sounds, it would be great to find out just how much damage that Toxic Cloud was doing. Oh, you can hit him with a Dream Nail. I'm gonna have to come back. I'm sure we get double jump at the end of this. Yeah? Presumably. Well, you pretty. Yep. Some kind of wing cloak. Consumed the monarch wings. Press A while in the air to flap the wings. Use these ethereal wings to sail above enemies and discover new paths. Okay, so now I got double jump. Been a long time coming. So let's go back and let's hit him with the Dream Nail just to see what his dealio is. Oh, he did move. Now I can definitely hit him with the Dream Nail. Huh. Please don't be a boss fight. Oh shit, this is gonna be a boss fight, isn't it? You always get to refight bosses. Be nice if you just went down quietly. You wanna just go down quietly, dude? Lost King. Alright. So he's like the plus version of the last fight. Much faster. much faster. And I don't have any soul prep for this one. Use the dream nail on him. What? Did we not? At least his little goons aren't terrible. Just hang out there for a hot second, dude. Just give me a break. Remember, you have double jump. Oh yeah, I forgot. Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that for a little while. Honestly, I'm going to leave ghosts like that bastard alone for some time. Okay. Oh, hey, this area is totally complete, so we can just leave. But yeah, I'm done. I can't do that right now. We need, honestly, we need more slots. If I could have, yeah, if I could have the thing where, all I need is one more slot, actually. Because, yeah, I've got the charm that makes it so I get soul when I'm hit. So, like, we're pretty close to actually perfecting that build. We just got to go a little bit further with it. So I got a little bit around here. Let's see. Yeah, we've got whatever this is. Remember that you have double jump. Dude, I just got it. It's so hard to remember. So this is the palace grounds. A corpse in white armor. So that's the king, but he died. A light shining through the ceiling above the monarch wing shrine. Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. If I go back, it doesn't take too long, I think. In fact, it's really easy to go back. Okay, yeah, so I can't wake him up yet, but kind of makes sense. He seems like the kind of endgame thing that we figured out later. I don't think I went up here either. Now that I'm thinking about it. No, we didn't. Okay. Yeah, the other problem with this build is I don't have the long nail. Or any variation out therein. Kind of annoying. Okay, where am I? Oh, that was special. Okay, so what do we got up top of this? Oh, hey. Nice. Ah! We are now Grub Friend. I don't know what Grub Friend means, but we got it. Yeah, so we got to keep going a little bit further, I think. But yeah, let's keep going. Figure out if this build works. I really need to get some more notches. I gotta figure out where they all are. I need a collectible guide or something. Okay. So So nothing there. Can't fight that guy for at least a little while, especially now that my hands... Honestly, like, we have just, we have been through hand murder night. Plus. Or something crazy like that, if you want to call it as such. Yeah, there is light shining down from above, but no way I can reach it. Okay, so we're just going to warp back. And I'm going to keep checking this area. And maybe Granddad will give us something nice now. Yeah, I'm hoping he'll give me some pale ore. If he gives me the pale ore that I'm looking for... he's definitely going to give me more Geo. It's been a while since I've gone off to see, Grandpa Caterpillar. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Yeah, so let's go over and let's go down. I can't imagine that there's much more to this area, considering I've, already beaten the boss and whatnot. But you never know. It's gonna take a bit to remember that I gotta double jump here. Oh, hello. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer. Huh. So where am I supposed to get my pale ore from? Oh! Okay. So I want to get up and out of here, I think. This place has become kind of moot. Unless the pale ore is specifically in this area. Or it's somehow, like, magically past where we've been. There's one other area that I can check out, maybe. What about the charm of the lake? I'll check that out later-ish. We got something over here. Oh, the pale ore is the fountain? You're a screwed-up looking creature. Oh, shoot. Okay. So we should do the fountain anyway. I'm very confused by this turn of events. I thought I'd be done with this zone, but then it kept going. Yeah, I know I get one from the caterpillars. And I know I need to do the fountain. The only problem is the fountain is super expensive. Come on, really? Double, come on, really. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna let him get a little bit closer to me. It's interesting that these guys are back. Ow. Well, I'm gonna have to get him to get out of the way for me to do anything. Unfortunately, I don't have the reach I once had. I should probably respec. I like this build. But it's a little bit short range for my taste. Oh, hello. Well, there's our pale ore. Okay, we should probably go back up, though. There's got to be something there. Did I get it? Nope. Just knocked it back a bunch. Didn't know I could do that. Oh. Oh, it's her. My friend, you dealt with all those beasts? I'm ashamed to say I was hiding. Those ghastly things chased me and I ran. If you hadn't come along, who knows if I'd ever have survived. Others take me for a fearsome warrior, but with my impressive size... Oh, what with my impressive size, but this kingdom's beasts Wonder if I'm just no match for them.
Bakusa!
Enough! I cannot wallow in my weakness. I must take strength from your example. You act so confident in battle. You show no fear before your foes. I'll try my best to do the same.
Thus, Manuran.
I look forward to our next contact, tiny savior. Then you'll meet a warrior with courage to match your own.
Thus, Manuran.
So it's the same thing. Yeah, I know there was an exit over to the left. I just wanted to... I wanted to check this out. So what is making that noise? I guess it's down below us. Yeah, I really like her as a character. I love how this game does characterization. It's like Dark Souls, but instead of just being these kind of like sad, creepy individuals. Aha! Instead of being these sad, creepy individuals that like you don't really care about, I like every single character in this like in this situation. I don't know, everybody I've run across has been kind of cool. Or at least relatively interesting. Screw you, spider. Hey, caterpillar. Aha. Okay, well, we got him. Can't forget, I still have double jump. Okay, so I think that's it for this area for the time being. And, you know how I was saying we should head for the Royal Waterways? We're actually in a really good spot. I think Solaire's creepy. Solaire's kind of weird creepy. He's cool, but he is kind of weird creepy. Okay, anyway, so we get a bunch on the map. I got a pale ore. Let's try taking this places. Let's see where this connects. Because apparently this one goes to multiple spots. So we might as well pop up and do things. Okay, so we can't go that way. Let's get out of here and see what's up. I get the distinct feeling I've been here before. Nope. So what happened to me playing Nier tonight? Hollow Knight happened. I'm going to be totally honest. I love Breath of the Wild, but I still think Hollow Knight is my favorite, even if it sucks and my hand hurts real bad. Okay, so let's try taking it this way. Oh, that would be the hive. I guess it makes sense. Bees. Probably go after the Dreamers at some point. Okay, so where are we now? Oh. Okay, so we're in the Deep Nest. Apparently these all interconnect. There's a little area over there. I mean, the thing is, we got some stuff to explore over here that we can finally do. We still need to get to the sewers. I was hoping there'd be a tram or something. I have one last dreamer to find. Dude, I haven't found any of the dreamers. Oh, there we go. Now my controller's properly plugged in. Yeah, I've got, like, areas there. We got to get to that one. There's that whole area that needs mapping out. We can go back up to Crystal Peak and actually do Crystal Peak related stuff. My thing is I wanted to find a tram, because if we could actually find a tram... I forgot how much I hated this area. Probably should have respect, honestly. Okay, whatever. Oh. Well, I could have done that easier. Oh, hey! Free money that I Totally missed last time. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I want to go to the waterways. I just also want to find the, what am I thinking? I have no idea where I am. I think we want to go this way, and then down. Okay, this is how we go down. Do the optional boss in the deep nest. For more pale ores. Okay, so can't go through here. And this is nothing. Okay, so we've got 2 ways over that probably don't lead to anything. I'm just trying to decide. I guess let's go back and up. Is there a tram? Not a tram. Is there a, Is there... Shoot, what is it? Is there the old man bug? Stagway, there we go. Is there a stagway in this area at all? Because I actually would enjoy having one of those, yes. Because, like, we haven't found a stagway in the deep nest. Oh, butts. Okay. Yeah, kind of... This place kind of sucks for noise. I'm sorry about that. Alright, let's see. I want to say this is new. Oh, God. Am I... I am. Now, that's a problem. Okay. I suck at this. Okay. Well, this gets me some soul, which is nice. This is really unique. Well, this is really unique and super suck, because I don't have the range for this. If I had my range upgrades... Okay, we're good. Please be done. There it is. Alright, we get a vessel boost. Yeah. I mean, I don't need it that bad, but still. Okay, I probably should switch to Nier at some point. I've been kind of meaning to play it. I've been needing to play it. I'm just lazy. The game's hard. This game's hard. Every game is hard. I'm lazy. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we got that. There's a stagway, but it's all the way to the left. There's... Ugh. Okay, let's go back to the main menu. Let's warp back to the tram. Maybe there's something there? Shoot. Man, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Today has been a weird day. Shall we... Here, let's change my, let's change my things around at the very least. Because we don't need fast heal that much. In fact, we pretty much don't need this entire setup. Okay. So let's throw Grub Song back on, because Grub Song is the best. Let's go range, I think. Or, no. Let's turn on Mapping and Gathering Swarm. Okay. Do not have map of this area. Games were easy, but I have fun playing it. Yeah, probably, actually. I'm kind of a wuss. Alright, so this place sucks. It isn't super useful. So let's go back this way. I found 2 of the 3 dreamers. Found where the Spider Queen and the Hollownest King. Oh, the Hollownest King counts? No, he doesn't. There's the Dreamer, there's the Seer, and there's one other one. Hollownest King is a completely different person. Okay, so we're here. Can I go up? I can. We don't have a map of the Royal Waterways, which kind of sucks. Main thing is, I think I can get more pale ore from the. I think I can get more pale ore from the. Oh, this is the waterway. Oh, that's good to know. I can get pale ore from the bonus, but I might also be able to get it from the. Ow! Wow. Okay, that's some pinpoint accuracy you got there. I'd be impressed if I wasn't pissed at you. Okay, but yeah, we might be able to get it from Caterpillar Grandpa, seeing as we got the achievement for it. There's pale ore in the deep nest. Well, I already got one. There might be an... Oh, wait, no, in the deep nest. Yeah, there probably is. Okay, you're scary nonsense. I guess really the test of everything is whether or not we have enough to appease Caterpillar Grandpa. Because if... Oh, God. That's why I didn't want to come back this way. Well, whatever. We've got double jump, so this should be easier. I wish the double jump was a little bit less of a time delay. You know, more of a... direct double jump? I don't know, certain games have easier double jumps than others. But... like, there's a bit of a downward moment as part of the animation. And I don't know if it's in just part of the animation or if it actually, like, messes with your hitbox that way. I'm assuming... it does actually mess with our... I'm assuming it does actually mess with our hitbox and we can, like, scoot down. Okay. Yeah, I can also get one from the person that gave me the dream nail. The problem is I need a lot more. Like, a lot more. Okay, so I can get up from here. Shoot. I don't even remember where I'm supposed to be going. I mean, we can go... Yeah, okay, let's go check out Caterpillar Grandpa. See what he has to say. Because he's the easiest to get to. Because, yeah, now we're in King's Station already. Makes life rather easy on us. I wonder how much completionism exploration would have been, like, substantially easier had I just been patient here. Okay, so let's just rest here. I guess I could have actually held off on resting and we could have teleported back. Whatever. Okay, so we want to go to... I guess Dirtmouth should be the easiest. Yeah, I should also be able to reach the pale ore at the top of the Crystal Peaks. No, you're not wrong. Actually, we might do that first, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's see if I can do Caterpillar Grandpa, because if I can get this thing up to T4... Oh, hello. Oh, he's gonna pretend to be me and romance her.
But that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You've noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake for my final triumphant battle deep in the pit below us. Yes, Life Ender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key, in my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zote. Particularly, relevant here is the first precept, always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well... Great Prince, so dark, so troubled. Precept number 2, never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even their superiors, but beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Let's see, but the lake. I don't think I can do anything with the lake yet. Precept 3, always be rested. Fighting and adventuring take their toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Precept 4, forget your past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future, or some food. Precept 5, strength beats strength. Is your opponent strong? No matter, simply overcome their strength with even more strength, and soon they'll be defeated. Precept 6, choose your own fate. Our elders teach us that our fate is chosen for us before we were even born. I disagree. Precept 7, mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning, or celebrating for that matter. Precept 8, travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be your constant companion. Precept 9, keep your home tidy. Is your home where you keep your most prized possession? Yourself. Oh, your home is. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. Precept 10, keep your weapon sharp. I make sure that my weapon, Life Ender, is kept well sharpened at all times. This makes it easier to cut things. Precept 11, mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. Precept 12, keep your cloak dry. If your cloak gets wet, dry it as soon as you can. Wearing wet cloaks is unpleasant and can lead to illness. Jesus Christ, he's gonna keep going. Well, yeah, go get some food. I'm gonna read all of these. Precept 13, never be afraid. Fear can only hold you back. Facing your fears can be a tremendous effort. Therefore, you should not just be afraid in the first place. Precept 14, respect your superiors. If someone is your superior in strength or intellect or both, you need to show them your respect. Don't ignore them or laugh at them. Precept 15, one foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is a waste. Also, by counting your blows as you fight, you'll know how many foes you defeated. Precept 16, don't hesitate. Once you've made a decision, carry it out and don't look back. You'll achieve much more this way. Precept 17, believe in your strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust, yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength, and you will never falter. Precept 18, seek truth in the darkness. This precept also explains itself. Precept 19, if you try, succeed. If you're going to attempt something, make sure you achieve it. If you do not succeed, then you've actually failed. Avoid this at all costs. Precept 20, speak only the truth. When speaking to someone, it is courteous and also efficient to speak truthfully. Beware, though, that speaking truthfully may make you enemies. This is something you'll have to bear. Precept 21, be aware of your surroundings. Don't just walk along staring at the ground. You need to look up every so often to make sure nothing takes you by surprise. Precept 22, abandon the nest. As soon as I could, I left my birthplace and made my way out into the world. Do not linger in the nest. There's nothing for you there. Precept 23, identify the foe's weak point. Every foe you encounter has a weak point, such as a crack in their shell, or being asleep. You must constantly be alert and scrutinizing your enemy to detect their weaknesses. Precept 24, strike the foe's weak point. Once you have identified your foe's weak point, as per the previous precept, strike it. This will instantly destroy them. Precept 25, protect your own weak point. Be aware that your foe will try to identify your weak point, so you must protect it. The best protection, never having a weak point in the first place. Precept 26. Don't trust your reflection. When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movements and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. Precept 27. Eat as much as you can. When having a meal, eat as much as you possibly can. This gives you extra energy, and means you can eat less frequently. Precept 28. Don't peer into the darkness. If you peer into the darkness and can't see anything for too long, your mind will start to linger over old memories. Memories are to be avoided, as per Precept 4. Precept 29. Develop your sense of direction. It's easy to get lost when traveling through the winding, twisting caverns. Having a good sense of direction is like having a magical map inside your head. Very useful. Precept 30. Never accept a promise. Spurn the promises of others, as they are always broken. Promises of love or betrothal are to be avoided especially. Precept 31. Disease lives inside of dirt. You'll get sick if you spend too much time in filthy places. If you're staying in someone else's home, demand the highest level of cleanliness from your host. Precept 32. Names have power. Names have power. And so, to name something is to grant it power. I myself named my nail Life Ender. Do not steal the name I came up with. Invent your own. Original character, do not steal. Precept 33. Show the enemy no quarter. Or something, I don't know. Being gallant to your enemies is no virtue. If someone opposes you, they don't deserve respect or kindness or mercy. Precept 34. Don't eat immediately before sleeping. This can cause restlessness and indigestion. It's just common sense. Precept 35. Up is up, down is down. If you fall over in the darkness, it can be easy to lose your bearing and forget which way is up. Keep this precept in mind. Precept 36. Eggshells are brittle. Once again, this precept explains itself. Precept 37. Borrow, but do not lend. If you lend and are repaid, you gain nothing. If you borrow but do not repay, you gain everything. Wow, this guy's a dickbag. Precept 38. Beware the mysterious force. A mysterious force bears down upon us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air, the force will crush you against the ground and destroy you. Beware. Precept 39. Eat quickly and drink slowly. Your body is a delicate thing, and you must fuel it with great deliberation. Food must go in as fast as possible, but fluids at a slower rate. Precept 40. Obey no law but your own. Laws written by others may inconvenience you or be a burden. Let your own desires be the only law. Precept 41. Learn to detect lies. When others speak, they usually lie. Scrutinize and question them relentlessly until they reveal their deceit. Precept 42. Spend geo when you have it. Some will cling onto their geo, even taking it into the dirt with them after they die. It is better to spend it when you can, so you can enjoy various things in life. Precept 43. Never forgive. If someone asks forgiveness of you, for instance, a brother of yours, always deny it. That brother, or whoever it is, doesn't deserve such a thing. Precept 44. You cannot breathe water. Water is refreshing, but if you try and breathe it, you're in for a nasty shock. Precept 45. One thing is not another. This one should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is and not something else, is actually the other thing, which it isn't. Stay on your guard. Precept 46. The world is smaller than you think. When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it is actually quite smaller than that. I can say this, now having traveled everywhere in the land. Precept 47. Make your own weapon. Only you know exactly what is needed in your weapon. I myself fashioned Life Ender from shellwood at a young age. It has never failed me, nor I it. Precept 48. Be careful with fire. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances about recklessly. It can warm you and provide light, but it will also singe your shell if it gets too close. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I, so why should we pay them any attention? Precept 50. Don't linger on mysteries. Some things in this world appear to us as puzzles or enigmas. If the meaning behind something is not immediately evident, though, don't waste any time thinking about it. Just move on. Precept 51. Nothing is harmless. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, uneven paths, be suspicious of them all. Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. Fathers believe that they created us so that we may serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to forge your own path, you must vanquish your father, or simply abandon him. Precept 53. Do not steal the desires of others. Every creature keeps their desires locked up inside of themselves. If you catch a glimpse of another's desires, resist the urge to claim them as your own. It will not lead you to happiness. Precept 54. If you lock something away, keep the key. Nothing should be locked away forever, so hold on to your keys. You will eventually return and unlock everything you hid away. Precept 55. Bow to no one. There are those in this world who would impose their will on others. They claim ownership over your food, your land, your body, and even your thoughts. They have done nothing to earn these things. Never bow to them, and make sure to disobey their commands. Precept 56. Do not dream. Dreams are dangerous things. Strange ideas, not your own, can worm their way into your mind. But if you resist those ideas, sickness will rack your body. Best not to dream at all, like me. Precept 57. Obey all precepts. Most importantly, you must commit all of these precepts to memory and obey them all unfailingly. Especially this one. Have you truly listened to everything I have said? Let's start again and repeat the 57 precepts of Zote. Precept 1. Always win your battles. Losing a battle earns you nothing and teaches you nothing. Win your battles, or don't engage them at all.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna just loop it. I think what I might actually do is just loop my video if I can remember this. You know what? I'm gonna leave a note on this one. So if you guys watch this on YouTube later, the episode might be like 5 hours long and just loops forever. Alright, so let's do view, details. Okay, so this is gonna be, let's see, 3, 13, probably like Hollow Knight B. Okay, and let's leave that note. Okay, there we go. We've done that. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to have a like 5-hour Zote loop for that episode. I'm gonna be a complete dick nut. Alright, well, now that you guys have suffered through Zote's 57 precepts multiple times, let's see what he actually is thinking.
I came to this kingdom to fulfill a promise, and now I've succeeded. That promise I made so long ago. A promise to myself. A promise of glory. Glory for I, Zote the Mighty. I never doubted myself, never faltered, and now I have achieved everything I desired.
Well, no, I'm not hitting Zote. Heroic, beautiful. Wow, she's a wingnut. Anything new? The Grey Prince, heaving heavy breaths, flushed from the exertion of battle, the figure emerges from the well. Triumph is his, and trophy he bore to prove it. The fearsome skull of his vanquished opponent. Startling warning he brought to the village, one that rang so true. Their white savior, thought to be a hero by the bugs, was a vicious beast, and this shrouded Grey Prince was in truth the hero deserved. With honor and humility, he recounted his quest below, his epic journey of one purpose, to find her, to protect her, his Grey Maiden, his partner in darkness. So freaking Zote came in, got his shit kicked in by me, kidnapped a helmet, or maybe skull from one of the bugs I killed, came up to the surface, found this girl who's more or less like madly in love with me, corrupts her and is like, nope, I'm the one that should be worshipped. Wow. Okay, anything new? Nope, she still doesn't have anything new. Okay, well that's... Alright, I want to take a look at something. Did she replace the plushie? She did replace the plushie, so now instead of a plushie of us, She replaced it with a painting of Zote. Wow. Magic. To descend into that rune. Why? Things are so much simpler up here. Feeling tired. That bench may be iron, but I assure you it's quite comfortable. There's no better place to collect your thoughts before heading below. Plus, I enjoy the company. Not that you seem to be the talkative sort. Okay. Wherever you are, whatever it is you do now, I hope you three are looking after yourselves. Yeah, so he's got missing friends. Okay, well, we're gonna go see Caterpillar Grandpa at long last. Oh, you know what? We've got a thing or two to do. I still feel kind of bad that I killed the Gravedigger, honestly. Hey, well, let's check this out and see what this person thinks.
Really?
How long must I have slept? This land is so much darker now, so thick with the stains of regret. Even the air is murkier. If I sleep again, will the darkness creep in here and swallow me whole? Oh, that's kind of sad. I thought she was going to be, like, actually aware of stuff, but no, she's really kind of just an innocent in all of this. What? Ah! Well. This is a wee bit unexpected. I hope Caterpillar Grandpa's okay. It looks like a lot of the enemies are still fine, but maybe not all of them. Clearly not these guys, though. Well, this is interesting. I wonder if the broken vessel is what triggers this transformation. Yeah, this place is kind of weird nuts. Okay, well, let's check this out. Well, we are mad rich. I'm hoping he gives me a pale ore. That might be it. Hollownest seal. Nope, that's more money. Was that it? Can I hit you? No, it doesn't look like it. So no pale ore right now. I want to say probably very few of the areas actually get infected like this. Well, let's check the map for a second. I don't think there's anything in this area that required double jump. I think that's okay. So now what do we do? Let's pull this up. We've got a lot of places we can go. We've got that over there, but I don't think I can do anything with it for a little bit. We didn't get the pale ore like I was hoping we would get. I wonder if now that I have double jump I can actually get straight up the... I have no idea. So I can go to the Crystal Caverns. We've got the Dream area. We could go to the... Go to the False Night. No, the False Night is an issue. Yeah, we could go to the Crystal Peaks. My one worry is I might have to stop just because my hand's starting to cause problems. Let's try stopping by here. Let's see if this whole... Oh. Yeah, so the Temple of the Black Egg is corrupted too. Here, what does the surface look like now? Actually, totally normal. Which is kind of the weird nonsense part. Yeah, let's go back up to the surface. We've still got the sewers, which I need to check out, honestly. Super dash over the lake. I've already done that. There's nothing there. Like, we need some kind of ability that lets us walk on water or freeze it or something. Yeah, finish the waterways. I've considered it, but I think I'm gonna go up here first, because we know we can get a pale ore up here. Which is a little bit more, Oh, the temple's where the corruption's coming from. Oh, good to know. Sort of. Okay, but yeah, let's go back here, because I know we can get a pale ore in this zone. And I want to get my hands on, some upgraded weaponry. Because I'm lazy. And I'm killable. Oh, you know what? Is this the place everybody was yelling at me that I missed something? It might have been. A lot of people, I get a lot of comments on YouTube videos being like, oh my god, he missed a thing. And it's like, half the things I miss are usually because I can't get to them. Alright, so let's go up to that bench. Oh yeah, now that I've got the long nail stuff, this area might actually be a fair bit easier. Alright, yeah, let's head for this bench and maybe I can go up. I'm not entirely sure if I can, though. Maybe not here. Okay, let's see what's up. There's got to be some stuff around here. This is a boss. Oh, okay. Ah! I'm probably... Oh yeah, holy crap. He takes off two health with that. Well, that's okay. Yeah, so that's like an upgraded version of that boss. Looks like there's something up there. Probably the pale ore if I had if I warranted a guess. Oh, he can only be hit regularly. Ow, Jesus. Ah, fuck. And I'm dead. Wow. This guy sucks. So I'm actually locked into fighting this guy. Which sucks because he's not easy. Okay, well let's mess with our buttons a bit. So we definitely don't need either of these two. Spore Shroom's kind of moot. Glowing Womb could help, just a little bit of damage here and there. Spell Twister, probably not that good. Soul Eater, no. Honestly, let's switch out the nails and go for faster healing. We're probably going to need that more than anything else. Or, actually, screw it, let's try something else. This guy's kind of a bastard and he's really quick. Maybe let's nix the idea of trying to heal at all. We've got to fight him regular. Yeah, double jump over the laser beams. My problem is he, like, hems me in a really unfortunate spot. Yeah, the problem is there's too many things to watch. Because what he does is he either lasers me, at which point I don't quite have the time to react. He's so goddamn jumpy, too. Like, the problem is I try and find, like, a safe spot in the lasers and he lands on me. Wander, try jumping. There's a very small window to jump, and half the time you need to... Ha ha! Yeah, there's a very small window in which, like... you can dodge any of those, and if you, like, miss the timing, you take way too much damage. I think there's safe spots in the, near the doors, like some bosses. Okay. Ah! Yeah, one of the main issues is one of the main issues is ultimately I need to kill this ghost, otherwise I lose all of my money. Okay. See it until it's too late. I doubly didn't see it until it's too late. Yeah, the other problem is there's only 3 hits. Like, it takes 3 hits. Maybe you should come back to this later. That's the problem. I can't. I literally can't. See how my ghost is here? I have to kill my ghost, otherwise I have a broken HP. I have a broken magic meter. And so it means I have to fight him. And not only that, I have to kill my ghost before I can fight him properly, because if I don't, I lose all of my stuff. But yeah, he does way too much damage with that laser. Ah! And if I'm like in the middle of an attack animation or moving, or if he jumps, or like that, or like that, like... I could use a rancid egg. Yeah, but like, this is such a shitty spot to have to use a rancid egg. Oh, kill the ghost, then menu out. Ooh, that's a good point. Use Baldur Shell. No, Baldur Shell is garbage. Okay, let's see if we can quit to main menu. Let's see if we can do that. But yeah, I don't want to waste a rancid egg getting my body back like that. Like, I know they're useless, but I'd much rather use it for a situation where, like, honest to goodness, I can't get it back. As opposed to it just being a shitty pain in the ass. Like so. So yeah, we're gonna come back to that at a much, much later date. Probably with the next tier of sword, maybe a little bit more HP. Unfortunately, this isn't like Breath of the Wild where I can't, like, equip armor that reduces damage. If he does 2 damage, he's always gonna do 2 damage. Which kinda sucks. Let's see, what about range attacks? Would that not help? Ultimately the... But! Ultimately, the problem with ranged attacks is, I have limited ammunition. And I get the feeling it just wouldn't do me any good. Man, I hate lasers right now. Watch the boss have lasers. Probably will, actually. Okay, let's just get over here and stuff like that. Okay. I might actually have to kill that guy if I want to get the pale ore that I'm here for. Okay. Let's see, what do we got over here? More lasers. Everybody's favorite. Mine especially. Yeah, like, if I could actually do, like, a full... If there's a way that you could get it so... if there's a way to get it so you could, charge ranged attacks with more ranged attacks, I'd be more interested in using them. You know, kind of... Some kind of Mega Man. Well, I mean, honestly, just Mega Man. If I could jump and shoot man things, that'd be great. But I can't. I'm locked in. I'm locked into everything. Okay. I have to melee if I want to fight bosses. And some of them are very mean. Okay, there we go. Oh. It's just one of you. Oh! He's not conventionally harmable from above. Maybe I always knew that. I don't know. It's been a while. I'm tired. I'm really tired. Well, I'll just keep going up. Hello. Hollownest crown. Why are they all lighting up? Well, we got our pale ore that we're looking for. Let's see what else we got around here. Because this area is both really cool and creepy. Okay, you know, honestly, let's just warp back. No reason to stick around. So now we can get level 4 sword. Makes my life a little bit easier. I'll check the map and see what else we have. We got that boss. I should be able to fight him. Honestly, I'm probably going to drop off all of my money and see what we can get on that fountain too. Interesting. You know, I should have actually just jumped off. But yeah, we should probably go do upgrades. I'll come back to all of this later. Hi, would you recommend this game? Yes. This game is wonderful. It's really well made. It's a pain in the butt. Hand hurts real bad. Let's see, do I have Joni's Blessing charm? You're right, I do. Joni's Blessing would actually probably work really well against that last guy. Does it, like, double your HP or something like that? Because that'd actually be kind of incredibly useful in a lot of ways. I'm gonna hit the crystal and die, yep. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think of Joni's Blessing as a potential replacement along the way. Or not a replacement, but a boss fighting item. Just because usually I'm like, healing is important, but yeah. Oops. Health but limits focus. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the other thing we can do is always come back for this stuff. before fighting that boss. I bet we could actually get a number of temp hearts. If we wanted to. Yeah, ultimately with Joni's blessing, I'll bother with that later. Oh, unfortunately I'm not going to be able to do this with a bench, but I could be able to, like, drag it around and stuff like that. Okay, well, anyway, why? Ah, right. I know why we're here. Unfortunately, if we sit at a bench, it completely gets rid of our temp HP. But yeah, I just wanted to see where we go. I didn't realize that was all going to be lined up like that. That's actually kind of neat. Anyway, so we want to go to the city storerooms or King's Station. Let's double check what's fastest. City storerooms, absolutely. Okay, do we stop by the bench? Nah, we'll be fine. I can always, like, warp back or something. While we're here, we can go to the ancient basin, but I'd actually say let's roll along and actually head down into the sewers. Bap. Go kill the hunter, he's easy. I don't know where the hunter is. I don't know where anything is. I'm just wandering around like a wingnut. Well, there goes all my temp HP. Not that I was really expecting it to last. I'm not very good at avoiding damage in this game. To be totally frank. Okay, oh. Oh. Too high. I see where we are. Needs to bank all of his geo if possible. Bank lady actually ran off with my money. Turns out she was evil. Who would have thought? I'm sure you can find her and force her to give you your money back, but I'd have to find where she is. Luckily, I've got like 4,000 banked up. Maybe once I waste all of my money on that one pail fountain or whatever it is, then we'll do it. That actually would make the most amount of sense. Okay, so we want to just go straight down here and go to the left. Did I finish the Mantis people? Oh, absolutely. Long time ago. I think that's even on YouTube now. So yeah, if you're missing stuff like me acing the Mantis people, go watch the live footage. Why was the music doing weird things there? Okay. There we go. What am I saying? Yeah, so we'll get the pale sword upgrade. That'll make my life even easier. Honestly, I might still prioritize getting every single pale ore I possibly can.
Oh, you've returned. I see you have some pale ore. Fine metal that. Give me some ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger.
Yes, that's expensive. Whatever. I think the next one's going to be like 4,000. Well, anyway, this will boost my damage a lot. Then I'll go check some things. Let's see. You missed the hunter when exploring the deep... Oh, hunter's in the deep nest. Okay, I'll check that out then. At some point. I think I was going to do the sewers first, because we're right there.
I've modified the nail to spiral form. A very tricky task it was. You'll find it stronger than ever before. Off you go now. Cut your way forward.
So I should actually be able to one-shot these guys now. Which is nice, but not. One pale ore is in the Coliseum of Fools. Man, pay attention. We just did that. I know where the pale ore is for the most part at this point. It's just a matter of getting to it. Okay. So where are we? We're at the bottom, so we want to go to the right from here. Interesting that this specific area... Stupid flailing Dude, man. Okay. Let me think. Love the fact that you don't actually drown in this game. I think I really am hitting my limits here, but that's fine. I should probably go to bed soon. Just let's see if I can find the map for the sewers. That'd be nice. If any of you guys know where the map is, that'd be great. Looks like we've got explosive bats. Okay, so we got those things. Royal Waterway. Oh yeah, this is gonna be mad easy. Especially because I've got some reach. Oh, hey, bench. I guess I'll head for the bench. Well, it's a bench of a sort. I'm not okay. Ah! 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 Okay, we got a rancid egg from that. Okay, how do you get past the shadow gates? I assume it has something to do with... It flies. Christ. What? What? Oh, okay.
Hitos, come! Iko, Mara! Mera, Ako! Rumas!
Dung Defender. Okay.
Doma!
Ah! Fuck.
Doma!
Okay. Huh. Okay. Frustrating, but tolerable. Cut the poop. Can't cut the poop. This poop is uncuttable. He's kind of a fun boss, honestly. At least because of how he's... I don't know, do we want to say written? But, I don't know, man. He's fun to listen to. He's easy to cheese if you hug a corner. Okay, that's kind of nice. We also do a lot of damage. No Ahunda! This is not time for Ahunda. Oh. He's in, like, panic berserk mode. Oh. He can be hit while underground. Okay. Got him. He seemed really, really chipper about death. Or something. Something about honor? I don't know. Alright, well, we got a Defender's Crest. I guess he's alive. What the heck does this crest do? Unique charm bestowed by the King of Hollownest to his most loyal knight. Scratched and dirty, but still cared for. Cause the bearer to emit a heroic odor. Doma Doma indeed. Huh. Wow, that was fascinating across the board. Oh, and we're back here. So now stuff is going. Okay, does anybody know where the map man is? So yeah, we've turned on the Honda juice. But like, still don't know what it's supposed to do. I guess we'll find out later. I was hoping that'd be a shortcut. Probably not that it really matters. Alright, let's go around. Map is more to the left of the area. He might have already left, though, considering I've already beaten the boss in the area. Not that it really matters, I got stupid money. Okay. Well, let's keep exploring around. No idea what we might run into here. Apparently there's actually 2 bosses in this area. Good to know. Check it out a bit. I'm looking for shortcuts and other things. Where does this drop us down to? Somewhere. Oh, I see. If you flip them around, they start jumping. That's interesting. Creepy little critters. That's for certain. Alright. What is this? Oh yeah, they got like big ol' long jumpy legs. No surprise, honestly. Whoops. Oh, shoot. There's a way to head down to the left. Did I miss it? I don't know. I'll clear this little puzzle chamber first. Because it's probably got, some kind of nice thing. Yeah, super dash from the crystals. I wasn't really thinking about that. I was like, yeah, let's pop down. It should be fine. The answer is no. Well, that's fine. Oh, no! I guess we're here now. Ah. Okay. Oh, hey, useful. We need this anyway. Because, yeah, we got this over here. Realizing I'm not talking as much as I usually do. Tonight has been one of those nights. So those are actually significantly less dangerous than I thought they'd be. Alright, now we end up with a bunch of rancid eggs, so I guess this isn't so bad. I'd still prefer to use it, though. For other things. Okay, this looks special-ish. What else we got? Huh. Well, those guys used to be threatening. Now they're not even close. Really probably should have found the map for this area. Instead of just being like, there's a thing! And then getting wicked distracted. Hello, what's this?
Pantera.
Eternal Emilitia. Ah, what a surprise. It's not often I receive visitors. It's been so long. Ages even. I just hope my manners haven't left me. You've no doubt sensed my affluence. You're right to guess. I'm renowned amongst the upper caste of Hollownest. Well, I was, once, until those cretins cast me out. Have you met them, my former fellows? That's them outside, their bodies shambling all around, all mindless and empty. And I'm still alive to witness their pathetic demise. Ah, I'm just so happy. Fate can be a wonderful thing.
Oh,
Isn't life just wonderful?
Oh,
So this is the flower door. Okay, so we're actually gonna go back, okay, go back into the sewers. You're almost at a power-up. Okay. I was actually gonna head back and see if I could get the map maker. But, alright. Goodbye, you crazy bat. We got things to do. It's interesting having, NPCs that have been around. I wish you would, I wish you could find one of these people who would actually explain what the hell's going on. And why. Okay, oh, here we are. Only those who prove their honor in combat may enter the grove beyond the defender. Well. So that's probably the Dung Defender that wrote that? Okay, I can't get that yet. Luckily, I've got crazy range. And we two-shot most of these guys because we kind of sequence broke here. Do need to get back up to full health. Never mind, that was really easy. Okay. So this is one of the other routes that we've taken through here. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where those squeaky bats... Oh, they're below me. Isma's Grove. You know, I bet this is where we get the water walking ability. Consumed Isma's tear. Acid shall be repelled. Swim in acidic waters without coming to harm. Yeah! Oh god, that makes a lot of things really easy. Now you're Jesus. No. I think I'm just, like, a weird version of... Man, I don't even know. Michael Phelps? Except for I'm not really, like, swimming very fast. I'm just swimming safely. These guys are hilarious, by the way. Alright, so we've already been through here. We've been there. Let's go find the map. Just because, at this point, I probably should. Oh, there's a way to the right. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, it's, I love the, power-ups that let us, like, adventure to new places. I really wish I'd swim faster, though. It'd be nice if there was, like, a boost swim that we could do. Oh, yeah, we totally can swim to the right here. Okay. But yeah, no, it's fun going back and doing completionism stuff. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I came back here, and let's see where this connects. Maybe this will drop us in kind of a convenient location, or it won't. But yeah, so we can go back to the lake at the very... Oh, yeah, we can go to the lake now. Presumably. And it will, we can swim across it. I want to say there's a badge there, not a pail or anything like that. But yeah, so now we can go to the acid lake freely. Awesome. Okay, well, let's just get out of here. I don't think there's anything else. At least as far as things that I remember-ish. Ah, crap. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, places where I could go specifically to get the map maker. There was apparently some rumbly ground over here. We should probably go find that first. That might do us the most amount of good. Is there anything up here? The answer is no. I love how a lot of enemies have different states once you've managed to hurt them. It's kind of a neat feature. Oh. Nope. Thought there was like there's supposedly some rumbly ground around here somewhere that I gotta keep my eyes out for. Guys, let me know if I pass it, because at this point I'm particularly unobservant. Huh. Yeah, there it is. What do we got down here? Horrors. That's what we got down here. We made a lot of friends today. They make me hate everything. Okay, so what do we have down here? This place is kind of nuts. I hear a squeaky bat somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm assuming there's one of them. Whoops. Be nice if you could, like, two-shot this guy in the air. Like, juggle him or something. Oh, well. Not the end of the world. Wonder what we're gonna have at the end of this. Oh, right. I think there was an extra charm. I think we're still in the waterways. I really wish I had found the map maker, though. Well, I guess we're probably not gonna find the map maker, honestly. We're probably just gonna find his calling card and we'll have to go back. I guess that's not the end of the world, though. So freaky. And there's so many of them too. Like, it's nuts how, like, many unique enemy types you can have if you're just willing to remix everything together in weird ways. And they were willing. Like, this game really does set the golden standard for Metroidvanias as far as I'm concerned. Most other games don't even come close in a lot of ways. Okay, so we have a shortcut. Shortcut leads us to here? Okay. Bottom left of this area has a secret passage to the optional boss. Okay. Oh, is this it? No, we've cleared this out. Sure it's bottom left? Feels like it should be bottom right. Huh. Guess there were some hidden worm parts underneath in there or something. Oh yeah, here we are. This looks boss-y. Alright, am I up for this? No. Am I gonna do it anyway? Regret. Flip worm! Okay. We need to find a platform that lets me hit him. Or avoid his ads for a moment. We need the, we need gas healing. Oh, there he goes. That was easy. Ah, Honda! Alright, well, that was easy. I wasn't sure if I was ready for it, but I was ready for it. Okay, anything else around here? Nope. Looks like we're good. Jesus Christ. Gross nonsense. I don't know if there's a shortcut there. Hope not. Cause I can't tell. You know what? Actually, let's warp back. Let's quit the menu. Let's just warp back to the bench. If there is something there, we can always go back. I want to find that map maker, or at the very least find out that he's already left, so we can go get it. I love the optional bosses. Yeah, I think I really do need to pull up the one hundo map, just so we have a proper idea. Of like where to go and what to do. I wonder if the hundo map that I've got actually has map maker locations. That'd be pleasant. Oh, yeah, looks like he was here. Maybe? Let's see a calling card though. Well, I guess I can swim this direction, so who on your level design? I did it backwards. I did it better! Ah, crap. Okay, I didn't do it great. What's the point of down here? It looks like this is... You can only get here if you... Well... I guess we can go up... Oh! I see. Rancid egg here. A lot of these, like, weird... Okay, well, let's go check this out. Well, this is new. I don't think, actually, hold on. I don't know. Ooh, hey, mass fragment. Good stuff. That might actually be enough to give me a whole... Yeah. Gets me a whole thing. I wonder what the max HP is along the way. Oh, jeez. How many hidden map fragments are there now? Now that I'm thinking about it. Like... I really have no idea. We definitely need to... Definitely need to sit down and pull up that map now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so now we've got these guys. Anybody else around here? Well, you know what? Taking that damage was actually kind of okay. Okay, I'm just going to ignore him. Oh, they climb walls. Okay, and we've got a rancid egg over here. We're getting a lot of those now that we're here. Still no map maker, man. Yeah, might as well charge back up. I don't think there's actually anything else around here that's particularly useful either. Oh, there he is. This is the most intense music. He's so intense about this. Oh, that opens up a new door for us. Okay.
Oh, aren't these waterways thrilling? A labyrinth of pipes and tunnels. I couldn't have asked for a better place to employ all my talents. It's all so orderly, so considered. Nothing like the crude irregularity of those caverns. Ah, but so sad. My trunk is telling me those fungal wastes are close, and I sense my damp adventure may have reached its end. Well, guess I'll be calling this map done. Purchase map of the area. Hell yeah.
So because I've done this, it's actually... Huh. Yeah, the map's totally complete. I've been everywhere. Well, ain't that funky. Oh, wait, no, Batman. Oh, we got just a little bit more. The fight's harder if you arrived at the intended time. Yeah. No, I'd wager I've sequence broke this pretty hard. Luckily, it's mostly worked out in my favor. I don't know. I kind of appreciate being able to just easy cheese my way through some of this. Okay, so we've got an upper area that isn't to the City of Tears. Up ahead. Somewhere up and around here, yeah? I think it's this room. Might not be this room. We've got a caterpillar in here somewhere. How the deuce do we get to it? Okay. I want to say there's a caterpillar here. I just don't know where it's going to be. Okay, maybe I have to go up over. Okay, caterpillar is accessible from... Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I would have missed that, or at least spent an inordinate amount of time looking for this bustable wall. Yeah, we need like a caterpillar compass or something like that. My echolocation is busted right now, but I'm focused on other things. / brain tired. Okay, so we want to go one further. And then we go up and we'll see what happens. So can I go up here? Well, this is the way I came down, I don't think. I don't really know what the point of him was. Unless this is the way I came out. Okay, so now we can see how everything interconnects. So yeah, it looks like we're actually totally done with the sewers. There might be like a caterpillar or 3 that we've missed. But it seems unlikely. Okay, so we've still got a little bit left in the basin. If I want to go that way. It's actually pretty easy to get back to the ancient basin for the most part. All we have to do is take the stagway left and then down, and then we're kind of in the right area. There's no bosses there. I can't get past the shadowy area. Probably got to progress the plot. Stagways. There's something over there. Ooh. I can go there now, actually. And see what's on the other side. We've got a couple of dark little rooms that we can go to. We've got a little bit on the resting grounds. I've been kind of avoiding it because I don't want to go near the dreamers, because I kind of tried very hard to avoid plot progress, if at all possible, whenever possible, all the time. We've got a couple areas left in the crystal caverns that we need to do too. So I guess the real question is, where do I go to get to a stagway? Honestly, I think I'm just gonna run straight to the right. We don't have any pale ore for a while. But yeah, how the hell do you keep your location straight? I've got a really good sense of direction, actually. Give me a map. It doesn't even need to be that useful of a map, and I should be able to figure out exactly where I am and stuff like that. It seems like a little bit hard, but I don't know. I've grown up with so many video games that didn't have good maps that eventually you just get used to it. So, Caterpillar Compass is in two parts. First is in the Fog Canyon at the left. And then a boss in the City of Tears. Okay, well, it's gonna be a while before I spend any of my money. Again. So I think what I'm gonna do... Let's go dump it all into that fountain. I have a lot of money to waste, and I'll be a lot more risky if I don't have 3,000 geo just hanging out, taking up space. So let's go drop it off, and then maybe I'll... Ooh, probably should have actually gone to a stagway, honestly. Wait, what? Oh. Huh. Ain't this cool? Okay, we got a Wanderer's Journal. That was not worth the effort. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Did it tell you what the weird liquid does? Nope. I like the fact that the map actually revealed, secret for me. Love it when it does that. Makes my life easier. There's another over there. Nope, doesn't look like there's any more secrets there. That's the last thing to do without progressing the plot is rightmost tram zone. The hive? Sort of? I mean, we've got like a ton of secrets all over the place. I might be able to do Fog Valley now. Yeah, we should be able to do Fog Valley. We should be able to finish off everything in the fungal wastes. Ancient Basin, there's not much left. At least for the moment. We can't do anything in the Beast's Den for the most part. There's a couple of little secret spots in the Beast Den that we're going to have to check out. Apparently the Hunter's there somewhere. He's probably up, or I don't know. I'll have to go looking for him. And then there's one or two spots. The Lake of Un, and then a couple lower spots in the green path that I can do. Oh, Fog Canyon has shadow gates. Okay, so I guess we'll leave that. I'm not against going into the hive. I just want to finish everything off. But yeah, there's like a billion secrets that I kind of want to polish off, just so we don't have them hanging over our heads. Okay. Speaking of, let's get rid of all of our money. Oh, it only takes 3,000 of it. Oh, this gives me a mask piece. Or a vessel piece. Hey, I'll take that too. There's also more stuff to do in Kingdom's Edge. Yeah. Did I ever find the map maker for that area? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, a little bit in Resting Grounds too. Ish. Yeah, I'd like to go to the Resting Grounds. Yeah, we could finish off the arena. Honestly, I was probably going to get the last of the Pale Ore first. So here's the question. Do we dig our way out, or do we just... Nah. Let's quit to main menu and then warp over. You can also look for the bank woman. Yeah, I could look for the bank woman. I'm a bit lazy about it, though. Okay, so now we're back in this creepy place. You know what? We haven't been fighting for bits. Let's take off the Mark of Pride. Let's toss on Wayward Compass, Gathering Swarm. We're gonna need money for a little while. Take off Long Nail, throw on Mark of Pride. Okay, there we go. Use Stagways, dang it. There aren't any! I wanna, but there's, like, none. I'm bamfloozled here. It's annoying. Because, like, I want to use the Stagways, but, like, they don't connect everywhere. At least I haven't found the ones in, like, areas that I'm particularly interested in. Okay, so if I can go this way... Whoops, that hurt. I don't know if this is the right area, honestly. Should be able to loop around. Yeah, it looks like it can loop around good. Oh, hey, treasure chest. Yeah, I know the thing that auto sucks up Geo to me is kind of moot, but I do like having it there so I don't have to go and catch stuff. Let's see, what else do we want to do? Okay, so we're here. Do I go up? Oh! I got a tree up here. So I guess we're going up. Because I can make some more money if I wanted to. So I'm here. We've also got like some extra bonus zones and whatnot. But not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, because there's whatever's above us in the city, but I think that's how we get to one of the Dreamers. So I was figuring we'd leave that alone for at least a little while. I'm really lazy about plot. Honestly, I'm the kind of person that actually does the plot last automatically. Have I? No. Okay, I got this. Whatever this was. Anything to avoid taking a ladder, I guess. Am I in the right spot? No. We gotta keep going. Oh. Nope. Nope! We want to go this way. It's been a while since I've been back through here, and there's, you know, it's easy to forget. Yeah, I want to be able to get to the point where I can actually just one-shot these guys. That'd be nice. No, I said up! Up! The hit detection on these elevators is a little bit on the, what? Kind of crazy futs? I don't know, it just feels weird to me. Oh, right! We've got that, like, one area on the other side of the big elevator that I could probably just go past. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, it isn't Dreamer territory. Oh, okay. And the environment in this game is really pretty. Yeah, absolutely. This is a pretty small team that made this, too. Like, I want to say 5 to 10 people. I think. Like, Team Cherry is not very big. I attempted to do the plot when... I love them when they do that. Alright. So we're here... Oh, I remember where the tree is now. Yeah, No, for me, I do the plot. It really depends as far as like plot goes. I like doing plot in games, but it's one of those where I'm very distinctly anti-plot if there's like exploration to be done that's actually worth something. So like this game and Breath of the Wild, I would say, are my kryptonite now. Come on! Alright, whatever. Because both have really fun and really rewarding exploration comparatively. And so it's kind of one of those where, for me, I like the plot. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy playing this game. This game's also a bit of a special exception because it's kind of hard for me. I've never been good at Twitch platforming-ish, and reflexes and stuff like that. I prefer bosses where, like, you recognize the pattern, and then they become trivial. And I can kind of supplement that with tricks and cheese, but, like, I used to have rather good reflexes, and I still kind of do, but maybe it's just general fatigue or something, but I've definitely slowed down as I'm getting closer to 30. Is that it? There we go. Alright, let's go check the tree. But it means games like this are a little bit harder on me because, yeah, I can't do them as well as I used to be able to. Promised plenty, souls to serve, souls twisted. So it seems like somebody did a Faustian deal here and it didn't go great. Well, anyway, there's one tree done. Or another tree done. How much, stuff do I have? Like, how much, Dream Essence? Because that's another thing. But yeah, I didn't grow up with Metroidvanias at all. The first one I played was Aquaria, if that even counts. Which is to be debated and stuff like that. I guess I'll hit up this. Doesn't really do too much. Let's check. Okay, so we've got that area over there. I'll go to that in a little bit. We've got some area directly above King Station. As well as maybe 2 areas to the right? Some, like, watery zone? I don't know. I'll have to look into that in a bit. I need more maps. Do we want to go, like, pure completionism and go nuts? Tempting. Super tempting. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Let's go back to Dirtmouth. Let's start checking out some of the interesting places that we haven't been to yet. Do you need us to sleep soon, or are you still good? Okay. Yeah, I am too. Okay. Nice. That's a lot, actually. Is my recording hotkey? No, my recording hotkey is totally fine. Yeah, I actually just, I didn't record that last segment. I haven't been recording since, the 57 Tenants or whatever. Well, that sucks. Alright, oh shoot, I went to Dirtmouth. Alright, whatever, I'll figure it out. Okay, so we're going to the Forgotten Crossroads. We'll go around here. I hate it. My recording, my record button hasn't been working. My stop recording button works fine, but my stop recording button. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, navigation here is messed up. But yeah, my start recording button's all screwed up, so I've been actually losing footage the past couple days. Did I lose something earlier too? I don't remember. I want to say I did. Anyway, looks like we gotta go back to Dirtmouth because our standard path is actually busted. It's kind of annoying. Okay, but yeah, so I guess I'll just use stream footage for that. That's why I stream this game. I wish I had a proper icon or something that told me I'm recording on my actual screen. Well, I guess I'll just start checking or get a new hotkey or something. I'll figure it out. Oh, that's fine. Anyway, he's still going. Christ. You'd think you'd develop, I'm not going to say self-respect after a certain point there. I think if I was just that pathetic, I'd eventually just give up. Oh crap, I forgot they explode. I don't know. I think if I was in a situation where, like, I was a complete loser dirtbag, I'd probably just be like, man, my life is not worth living. But I guess it's kind of one of those situations where he's probably so deluded that he doesn't even realize it. Okay, let's get over here. Oh. Oh, maybe I have to fight him again. Well, let's see if we can stop by the shaman, see if the shaman has anything to say about the current situation. Because he might. Nope, he doesn't have anything useful to say. So, is there like a bonus boss that's the infection, the corruption? Along the way here? Feels like it. Maybe we should actually swing by and check it out. Wait, you can only go there from resting grounds. I have no idea. Okay, but whatever. We're heading down to the fungal wastes, at least for the time being. Oh, dap. I'm tired. I'm making mistakes left and right. I'm making my way downtown, dying fast, and it's funny, I guess. New enemy types. I dig this though. The fact that the world has actually changed as a result of my actions. Of course, he always blows up every single time. I guess I should probably shoot that guy. Well, whatever. Let's see. Do we... Yeah, that was just money down there. Okay. And luckily, there's not much in the fungal waste, so this is going to be a short trip. And then we can come back. I just really know there's one thing in one spot that I have not checked out yet. And I want to know. Let's see. Luckily, I don't have to worry about anything. Interesting, we like stank clouded up there. Okay, yeah, here we go. I was wondering about this. I've been wondering about this. Okay. Where are we now? Oh, interesting. This goes to Fog Canyon. Alright. Oh, we've got those electric flies, too. I swear I've seen those before, but I don't remember. You get the map while you're in here. That's the plan, presuming I can find it. Oh, we're here. Where is here? Oh, there was like kind of a weird swamp murky bonus room with a dude. Okay, I got it. Well, let's go back this direction. Yeah, so let's head back down. I'd love to find the map for this area. I said I was going to switch to near tonight. That didn't happen. I'm kind of bad at switching games, especially when I'm hooked on one. Part of it is also it's very hard to compete with. Oh, ow, wow, whoa! I thought it took both of them out, but no, that jelly brain just kept coming. Okay. I'm not sure how you're supposed to kill those things without taking damage. Do I have enough reach, or do we just ignore them? No idea. Well, this is scary shit. Hurts real bad, too. And help? Okay, you know what? Let's rethink some plans here. Okay, so let's get rid of Gathering Swarm. Let's get rid of this. That'll have to do. Okay, so exploring long range. Okay, is there... Do we think Queen's Station might be closer? It might be. Let's try it. I think you're supposed to ignore them. This is a pain in the butt. It's gonna get me killed. Okay, this is about the same distance, honestly. This is stuff. I don't know. I'm tired. It's messing with my brain, and I'm like, no, I must persevere because game, love it. I guess I'm just still kind of riding high on the win from the arena and several other things. Like, I dig this game so much, and the problem is, like, I start doing well and I'm just like, I can't stop now, even though it's like generally a pretty bad idea to keep playing oh, we went the wrong direction. It's generally a bad idea. Of all things, you're the one that hits me. I feel cheated. But like, it's a bad idea to play after 2 a.m. Even like with me and my bad sleep habits, or like my ability to kind of deal with it. I got up at like, I got like 5 hours of sleep last night. So like, this is nothing but bad idea all over it. And yet I'm doing it anyway, because... Interesting. He also has that, like, weird acid effect that the other guys do. I always felt like there was no, like, proper mushroom boss, and that was a bit of a shame. Actually, is there even a fungal? I don't think there's no fungal waste boss, is there? At least none that I've found. Maybe there's an optional one that I haven't found yet. Okay, here we go. Unless we get stuck. Okay. Well, oh, we've also got one of those. Okay. I'll come back to that one later, I think. That guy I killed was a mini-boss. I figured as much. Why did I do that? So where's the... Where's my soul? It's like over on the left somewhere here. Track record, not doing so hot. Okay, well, let's heal back up to full again. Let's get over here and see if we can do things. You can shoot the explosive egg bubbles. Yeah, if you can get the right angle for it. Alright, whatever. We got crazy range for a reason. Plus, maybe shortcuts. I think I got a shortcut here. Last time. Yep. Okay, we're close. Okay. Didn't work. What? That was one? Come on, dude. Ah. Oh, he killed himself. Huh. Oh, did we get it? We got whatever it is. Charm Notch. Hey! That's fortuitous and lucky. Considering everything else in this area is kind of kill death murder. Maybe I can just go over and around him. Okay, scratch this. We're going home. I'll come back later or something. We got it. But yeah, apparently, so I can swim in acid pools. My my ghost, not so hot on that. Which works great for me. Okay, my controller's disconnected once again. Well, that's fine. Okay, guys, I'm too tired to continue. I've hit my tipping point. I'm bushed. I'm absolutely bushed. Seriously, Monty? Telling me to go fight the Mantis Lords? Freaking watch the goddamn series before just telling me what to do. Alright, anyway, yeah, I'm going to bed. Night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing Nier, like I promised. We'll probably do Breath of the Wild and Nier. I think that'll be the plan. For now, though, I'm gonna go retrieve my footage, seeing as it's fresh in my mind.